Hello, lovelies. How's everybody doing today? I starting a little bit later than I had hoped to because there is a light breeze, and I'm sailing for the first part of today's, and we know how much I like light breezes. So there you go. And today's loading screen is sailing themed. But let me just get rid of that for you. So I am starting on release, but I've got several servers to visit today. Thankfully, the light breeze is not going to be thwarting me for the whole evening, even if it doesn't change, because I'm going to be portal hopping for the second half of it. But I am just about to pull up to the Poolsclosed market on release. So I'm currently about here, which is, what is it? It's about K14, 15, just on the border there. So I'm going to start over here, under a starlit sky, and I'm going to be going to some markets that we didn't manage to get to last time we did this. So there's going to be some markets on release, some on Deli, some on Cele, some on Xanadu. And I'm hoping I get around them all, even in spite of a light breeze. I've planned a route to try and make it as efficient as possible. Hello, Calvert. Am I going to do the shopping if it's closed? Well, Bun, I mean, Wurm's 24 hours, so... Pool's closed, shops are open. Okay, so, good to see you all. Hello, Bun, and hello anybody else who is lurking or who I've missed in chat. So, this is Pool's Closed Market. This is not an on-deed market, so you can't navigate to it on the highway. But Ruffle is Pool's closed, or is Ruffle Home, New Ruffle Home, are either of those on the highway? If somebody's coming here via the highway network. Both, there you go, both are on the highway. So you could just navigate to Pool's closed, and the market is right out front if you're trying to find this by highway. If you're trying to find it by boat, this one's actually really easy to find on your way to a slaying, because if you ever come to our public slayings on release, and I don't know why you wouldn't, unless perhaps the lag crashes your kit. If you are sailing down Spawn Lake from the north, for example, or if you're coming through the Tarawick Canal, which I've just come out of across here, the canal that you would then take down to the slaying is the Heavy Metal Canal here, and the entrance to it is just over there. So this one is a nice, easy stop on your way to the slaying if you're coming from any of those directions. So you can submit your shopping lists. Do you even have a shopping list? That would require you to be organised, Calvert. Ooh, we got some champs. Ah, there's a champ kitty, and there's a Ruffle. Hello, Ruffle.
Hello.
So this one is a community market. I know Madoon and Ruffle have both got some merchants here, but I think some other players do too. Just who else have we got? Gaffer's got one here. There we go.
Hello.
So, and it's gained some more merchants since the last time I was here, which is exciting. Look at all of these nice filled market stalls. It gets bigger every time. So apparently we've got some champs available here. There's a champion cat and a champion dog, and I imagine this is the beast. Yeah, there we go. So that's the beastie pen. Let me go and have a look at these other ones. I like your very fancy horse barding, Ruffle. All looks very coordinated and lovely. Horses posing. There is also, although this is off deed, there is a guard tower right here. So if you're feeling a little bit squishy, at least you shouldn't get yourself into too much trouble up here. And I'm not really looking for anything in particular today, but having talked on those previous streams about things to do in your marketplaces and the ways people shop, I thought it occurred to me that sort of like the last time that I did one of these was really, really early on. I think it was maybe like a third stream that we did or something. But having had a couple of streams now talking about kind of marketing psychology, the ways that people shop, the things that they do and don't buy, I figured maybe it was time to put my money where my mouth was and go back and do another shopping spree one, just to kind of look through stuff. Now, with the caveat that, on the one hand, I have a lot of stuff, I visit markets a lot, so
Cha-ching! Take my money.
So there is stuff that I would buy if I didn't already have one of it, which I will undoubtedly frequently come across. But on the other hand,
Cha-ching! Take
I
my
am
money.
I am also the sort of person who goes out not looking for anything in particular and still manages to come home with pockets full of stuff. So so I'm absolutely one of those kind of like opportunistic buyers. Oh, that looks convenient. I can't be bothered to make one of those buyers, or I don't really need that, but that looks nice kind of buyers. So, don't judge me. Maybe you want more customers like me, But I just thought it would be nice to take a look around some of the other. Ruffle, have you got your toy making up enough to make chessboards or checkerboards easier? Ruffle and I were talking about skilling toy making just last week. I mean, considering how slow I'm walking. What? Don't be rude. Do you know what? I took all of those books out of my pockets. Hang on. How slow am I walking? Bloody hell. How am I still at 122? All right, you know what? Let me just see what I'm carrying. Well, the 8 kilos of treasure is probably not helping. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I would have to turf out an awful lot to get back down to weight, wouldn't I? And I'm carrying 5 kilos of water. I mean, I'm just carrying, all my stuff. It's fine. Thankfully, I'm not really going to have to be walking very, very far at all on stream. I am going to be doing a bit of sailing, which is why I'm pissed at that light breeze, but you know what? Can't be helped.
Uh-oh. My grasshopper brain hopped again. What was I saying?
I did indeed grasshopper away, though, from the trade window that I was looking at. Toy making 23. Yes, I also need to get up to 30 so I can finish making my rare chess set, which I won almost this time last year at the DRF Impalong last year. And it was one of my prizes, and I was like, I'm going to go skill toy making, and did I do it? No. But I'm going to. Speaking of which, I've now got a nice little countdown timer on here, because we have just finished the Mardi Gras Impalong, which was great fun. For any of you that missed it, I streamed it, I think Draka streamed it, and Calva also streamed a bit of it as well, so you could go and have a little catch up, see what you missed. But it was really good fun. That ran through till Tuesday, and then there is another Impalong coming up. Hot on its heels, we've got the Deli Renaissance Festival, which is on over Easter, so that's coming up in 5 weeks, I want to say. And there was, because I've mentioned it on stream a couple of times before, there was due to be an Isle of Skye Impalong on the Northern Freedom Isles, but I gather that that one has had to be cancelled. So those of you on NFI, I mean, you come to ours by all means. Obviously, we can't imp your NFI stuff and enchant it, but it will still be a good time. So maybe you should come to ours anyway. And I don't. Oh, do you know what? I don't have a link handy, but Bun, if you've got one, by all means, please do drop one in chat for that. And then I will actually pay attention to the thing I was meant to be doing instead of talking. So, see, larders. Larders are a pain in the ass to make. 20 copper, that's a bargain. But I can't walk around with 45 kilos in my pockets, I suppose. But, convenience sells. Black Ink, have you been milking octopuses? Octopi? Octopodes? What did we decide the plural for octopuses was? Anyway, if anybody doesn't know this, by the way, if you've never really looked into inks and dyes and things, but you're excited to try, it's worth knowing that you get many more letters out of using ink than you do out of dye if you are inscribing paper or papyrus sheets. So if, for example, you were excited by I don't know, the books that I was imping up at the Mardi Gras thing or at Seraphina's library, and you, I don't know, feel like making and filling some books yourself, or if you're doing letter writing, or if you're doing any of those things, if you're making scavenger hunts and creating clues, you will hit a character limit on any paper and papyrus, which is partly related to the quality of it, but you get extra letters if you use ink rather than dye, and the quality of them I don't think matters. So there you go. Pro tip for any would-be letter writers out there. Octopuses is correct. I feel like it should be octopodes though, or as we like to say over here, like octopodes. Makes it sound like a, you know, like a Greek hero or something. Octopuses. But yes, so there you go. That's why ink beats dye. That's the advantage of ink. Although it's a bit tricky to get because you do have to squeeze it out of octopus ink sacs. And I don't think the octopuses survive the process. Okay, so right, I'm gonna. This is one merchant out of many, but there you go. There's ink on that one, and larders. Ooh, we've got skins. We've got all sorts. Does anybody have a shopping list? Is anybody looking out for stuff? Does anybody want me to look out for stuff while we're out here? I know last time Rock Lobster was looking out for a rare faux statuette, and I haven't seen one of those in a good long while. But I'm going to be sensible and remember that I can actually sort inventories. We're coming up on Easter as well. I'm getting excited. I'm trying very, very hard not to go back over to Xanadu and go and pick up more Easter eggs before Easter. You need the ink for the journal. Ink for the journal. Oh, is it a journal? A journal goal. Nice. You made a rare faux puppet today. That's super. Calvert wants a surprise champ troll. Calvert's got some surprise champ beefalo, which I forgot that I had lured onto his deed at Christmas. So if anybody wants a Rudolph giant bison, Calvert might still have a couple that I forgot I had just left around his deed. Whoops. Ruffle's got gnomes on her list. Ruffle's always got gnomes on her list. Oh, you put your star lamp on a vendor. Did you have spare star lamps? I stuck all of mine in a basket, so they're just like this big spiky yellow basket of doom, and I love it. I don't need more eggs. I don't need more eggs. Oh, and a bed skin. Oh. Do you know what? I think I'm going to embarrass myself here, but I'm fairly sure I have enough of pretty much every skin except for cactuses and decorative flowers. But don't judge me. Don't judge me while I just check. Okay. That's one. Let's open up the other one. This is not including the ones on my merchant at Little Venice or that Georgie is holding to go on the merchant. What am I looking at? Regal bed skins and Thunderforge anvils. I'm pretty sure I've got both. I've got one of those. Where's my Regal beds? And I've got Regal bed skins. Okay. I'm good. Rare open helm with the crow head skin on it. What? Do you know what? There's a little bugbear of mine about skins. I mean, aside from the other bugbears about skins. But why are we getting so many open helm skins when there are other helms? God damn it. Why are they all for the open helm? We've got like 3, maybe 4 now for the open helm. Where's all of our great helm skins and all of our, I don't know, peasant wool cap skins or whatever? There you go. That was a very short rant, really, wasn't it? There's a bell. Ruffle, you parted with a bell. Did we give you too many bells? That's assuming this is even one of your merchants. Perhaps it is not. But anyway, I do get excited by skins. Ooh, rare carving knife. I assume that one is that an archaeology one? It's not runed, but it is lead, which will be why it's so cheap. So I suppose I should have looked, shouldn't I? Is there anything on anybody's shopping lists? Rift points transfer between servers. Oh, so you can... Wait, hang on. You can get armor and weapons imped on Southern Freedom Isles. So you can visit here to do rifts and stuff. Yeah, I suppose because if you're going for the rift skull, which is an awful lot of rifts to make, sort of being able to have access to both clusters for that does make a lot of sense, as you say. And yeah, like bank balances, rift points and things, they do transfer with you. Oh! So I just caught up with Bun's comment as well. So 3 hours ago, someone's announced a makeshift Impelong on Cadence. Well, that's not going to be on my news page, but good for them. If I can find a post about it, I will try and pop it on a future one. Gnomes and a rare open helm is on Ruffle's list. Yeah, rift points to buy shoulders. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, all my rift points went into bracelets of inspiration, and I was like, right, I've got them. I'm gonna use them on things. Have I used them on things? No, but I've got them. I've got them. Importantly, I did slap a load of mortar on some colossuses on the Exodus Rift the last couple of days, because although like I was like, yay, free rift points. There's some nice quality rat pelts and things here if you haven't been able to pick one up for free. Although I was like, yay, rift points, mostly what I was like is yay, high quality rift materials, because my not terrible skills produce far, far lower quality rift materials by harvesting stuff from rifts than I get for free for bloody sticking clay on those colossuses. So that's going to be my rune hack going forward. I'm going to have to go and find more colossuses, clearly, and get in on that action, because I've been missing out on all those lovely high quality rift materials that it was spitting out at me. But I don't know why we don't have a one of these for rift sickness. That seems like a real oversight for me, because I spent like a good 5 minutes being like, how do I know how sick I am? How do I check this thing? Do I have to go into the beam? I mean, eventually I worked it out. You can just type /rift and it will tell you. But I don't know why you have to do it with a command when everything else we get like a debuff or a buff icon up here. So maybe that should be the next forum suggestion. Yes, buffs, please. Ooh. Oh, Madoon. I don't know if we've got Madoon in chat or not, but Madoon has been putting themed wines and things. I think he's got Gatorade on there as well. Do you know what? I like that. That's adorable. Yes. Yoink. And we got some honey, and we got some maple syrup and a rare brick. Do you know what? I'm a sucker for souvenirs. As anybody who was at Mardi Gras with me will know, I'm like, yes, please, souvenirs. Let's buy souvenir cups. I always go home with one of Red's souvenir, like, cups or tankards or things from any events, and I've got a whole, like, souvenir cup shelf in my feasting hall just for that purpose. Nah, that's okay, Ruffle. I'm sure he will join us later if he can. He's going to be so disappointed that somebody came and bought something from his market when he wasn't there. How much is it? How much? 27. Doop, doop. Dip, 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 dip. Oh, exact change, get me. Yeah, I'm a sucker for like cute souvenirs and things, and in particular, I quite like, and I've been collecting like souvenir things for my kitchen. Like, so when people do like house wine or something from whatever their inn or their tavern or their marketplace is, or if they sort of rename their various boozes in quirky ways, I'm like, yes, I want to support this. I want to see more of this in the game, and I will buy those whenever I see them at a reasonable price and add them to my collection. So soon, this one is armor. Soon my kitchen is just going to have a beautiful array. My bar is just going to have a beautiful like array, a display of renamed boozes from all across the Southern Freedom Isles, and it's going to be charming. And I am so here for that. And then we've got, oof, crikey, quality 90 tool belts here for 50 copper. That's good. Let's good price that. God, look at the quality of those saddles as well. Blimey, and they're enchanted for like 75. Okay, so this one's a bargain merchant. Look at that. My saddles are actually not very good. My horse tack is lacking. Nobody tell Bun. Like, some of my horses have got rare horseshoes with good enchants on, but my saddles and the horseshoes on the rest of my horses are whatever I happen to find, or like some that I've just kind of like got kind of enchanted occasionally at Impalong some years ago or something. So to be honest, I probably could do with some saddles. Right. And they're all the same price regardless of enchant, which is nice. Quality 95 though, that is shiny. So let's buy me some saddles. I'd say it's a good thing I took some cash out, but actually Little Venice has been very, very good to me recently, so I can always take more out if I run out. I'm good. I'm good for pelts. I think my current pelt has actually got a pretty good enchant. Well, it's down to 98. If I find 100 plus enchant on 100 quality lightweight pelt, I will replace that one too. Yeah, I hope you will be delighted, Ruffle. I know Madoon's been sort of expressing frustration at sort of how to crack the market, and it is tricky. This is some good enchants too. So, okay, some good enchanted stuff here. Do you know what? I'm going to need to update the marketplace thread. I'm going to have to go back when I rewatch this stream. I'm going to have to go back recounting where marketplaces have expanded and added more things in. Got a whole load of dragon blood there. Ooh, ooh, color runes, shiny color runes. Do you know what? That's another quality of life improvement I would super duper like to see. When something is coloured, like when something is dyed, or on colour runes, it would be super, super nice if on the mouse over you could actually get something close to the colour on it, right? Because whenever you look at something that is dyed, it will give you the RGB value, but then you've got to go and like pump it into an RGB converter on Google or something like that. So let's have a look at what these are. 94, 235, 123. What are you? Okay, so that one is a green. 21, 118, 162. I'm a sucker for colour runes. If you didn't know this, I avoided them for years and years and years, and then I got me some, and started putting them on things. Had a couple of hiccups where I put them on something I probably shouldn't have, and learned my lesson. But I found all kinds of exciting things that I could colour rune, and I got a little bit carried away, and so now I'm I'm slowly accruing a hoard of colour runes. That one is actually quite a nice blue, kind of a mid blue. What do we got? 54, 67. Has anybody found any exciting things they can colour in recently that they didn't know they could? I'm sure I saw something the other day where I was like, oh my god, I didn't know I could rune that. Yes, like when you made your tent vomit colour, or when I made my large magical chest horrendously like fuchsia. And I was like, what have I done? Oh, that one's a nice purple one. That's a nice shade of purple. I like this one. Although I think I've got one more or less that shade. Already. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. And this one's a kind of, sort of an orangey red. I'm going to have that one. I'm going to have the purple one. I think I'm good for other runes, although I did also get excited about Seraphina. I mean, I can make runes, in fairness, so I need to not get too excited going and buying up loads of runes. But I did get all excited by Seraphina having used sized runes on not just her books, but on a bunch of other things as well. And I have to say, I am all over that. That's my new excitement. Like, I'm still excited about colour runes, but now I'm getting excited about all the things I could size rune. And I don't know why it hadn't occurred to me that I could size rune probably most kinds of furniture, because I have done it before when I was trying to make the tables, the rare tables in my feasting hall lined up. I had sort of like large tables, and then you've got like the square tables which are slightly taller, and it was bugging the hell out of me. So I size runed one down so that it was the same height as the others to see if I could fit it in seamlessly. And yet when I did that, I didn't think like, oh my god, wouldn't it be cute? I could have like tiny little babby stools and gigantic stools and all kinds of other, I don't know, weird mismatched shit. I kind of now want to go make a sort of like a folklore themed deed. I could have like a whole little Goldilocks one with like, you know, the little one, the middle one, and the big one of everything on it, just for fun. Maybe I'll have some spaces like that on this not an event deed that I may or may not be building. We shall see. But yes, so I'm getting I'm getting excited about size runes and thinking of all of the exciting things that I could put them on. Oh wait, I didn't buy it. I got waylaid. I got distracted. If you see me put something in my shopping basket and then forget to walk out with it, just shout at me. There we go. There we go. Yes, yes. You can put it next door to your Christmas. Have you found a spot for your Christmas deed yet, Ruffle? Have you settled on something? Got a Hot Guard tower on this one.
Cha-ching!
I do like these.
Take my money.
These soul crystals you have to have lib priests to get them. And Ruffle got me all super excited when she was like, have you seen one of these before? Because one of the things which I will probably show on stream when I come to do that deco stream that I keep promising is I have been accruing weird and wonderful items towards making a kind of Victorian cabinet of curiosities display at Brambleheim in the archaeology den, and I haven't built the display yet, and so I might do that one on stream. But it was one of those things where she was like, have you seen one of these? And she mailed it to me, and I was like, no, I have not seen one of these. And then I had to go and make a lib priest and go and harvest a load of them from a holy site, because they're cool, and they're kind of like, if you've not seen one before, they're like purple crystals, and they just hover and give off like an inky kind of purpley black, sort of a haze. They're quite cool as deco. And they don't decay very fast at all indoors. They do take a bit of decay, but they're pretty slow going, so they are legit deco options. I feel like I've missed... Oh no, okay, so that one's an empty one. Nice. Nice. Well, it was nice to see you, Ruffle. I have come and I have shopped. But if I stay in shop too long at any one place, I'm not going to get through the... How many places did I plan to go today? I hope I haven't been too ambitious. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12. I've got 12 markets on my list. Wait. Mwah! There we go. And also, shh. It didn't make the sound. Maybe it was still recovering from the kiss. Lovely to see you. So come and shop at Poolsclosed Market. It's got some cool stuff there. Good night, Calvert. Happy taxiing. And if I find any champ trolls, I will bring them your way. So now I'm going to take the route that you would take to the public slaying, or the tunnel that you would take to the public slaying, if you've never been to one of those. I'm going to go through the heavy metal canal.
Yes.
Which is
magnificent.
Beautifully colourful. And I'm going to drop by Bratty's little market. She's got a few market stalls along the edge of her deed Hillside Hideaway, which is also really, really easy to reach anytime you are coming to a slaying. So I'm going to pop to that one. And then after that, I'm going to be heading to Deli next. So I've got a whole route planned out. It's going to be great. I've gotten out of the habit of asking, by the way, but I assume that that the audio levels are okay. But if they are not, just you know, wave at me, shout in chat, and I can go and tweak stuff. But hopefully it's all good. And while I remember, because I have been forgetting the last several times that I have streamed, if Twitch is a little bit tardy giving you notifications, or if you just prefer to get your notifications on Discord, there is a Crim's Coterie Discord set up, so you can just go there and set notifications to all on the stream notifications channel, and then you can get a direct ping from me instead of waiting for one from Twitch when I go live, if that would be helpful for you. And I also, that's the only place that I'm really able to post. I could post it on the forums, but I'm not very good at advertising myself. But I try and post in advance what the next stream's going to be, and if Calvert and I are streaming together, I try and give people advance notice of that as well. So if I am streaming with somebody else, I put those notifications in there as well. But that's all that goes in that channel, basically. Like what the upcoming stream is going to be, and when I go live, either on my channel or if Calvert and I go live on his. So I've just turned south into the heavy metal canal. This is going to be a bit of a long one, but it is pretty. And then Bratty's place is just out the other side. And then we're going to hop out off the south side of Release and be heading over to Bunham Myra's Market on Deliverance, and then drop by Fossils, which I think is just around the corner from them, as my next stops. Sound is good. Whoop! Disembarking my boat is not. Well done, me. Yeah, the Going South memers. So, for anybody who just joined us, so I was just here at the Poolsclosed Market, which is at the south side of Spawn Lake on release, and I'm now heading down through the Heavy Metal Canal north to south here, which cuts through this mountain. The slaying site, the public slayings on release, if you've ever been to them, are just here on what used to be my old deed site, which is now Bruce's Flying Circus, and Bratty's place, which is what we're going to next, Hillside Hideaway, is just here. So it is really, both of these markets are really very close to the public slaying sites on release, nice and easy to access. And I mean, if you're coming in from any other sides as well, I suppose I might as well give them a plug while I'm here. The slaying site being here, there's several canals out of Mercury Lake, which is this lake here. But if you take one of the east-west canals instead of one of the north-south ones, you can quite easily get to Kazumi's market over here, which is Greenwood Market. Really nice market, highly recommend it. If you are going out, back out and up through the northern canal here, past Sleeping Sands, you could curl around the corner and make it all the way over to Silverport Trading and Canal, which is Snarkin's Market, a little community market up here. And if you are going this way across the server and heading out towards the east side through the Tarrowick Canal, your journey will probably take you right past my market, which is Little Venice, which has appeared on stream a couple of times when I was talking about how to do marketplaces, what like the kinds of things that you might want to sell in them, design decisions you might want to make and stuff. So that one is just there. So Release has actually got a really nice array of markets. We are lucky. I am lucky as somebody who likes shopping that we have so many nice markets here. But we're going to see just one more one on Release today, and then we're going to head off elsewhere. And I'm going to drink something before my throat dries up entirely. How's everybody's Saturday been? I went to a zoo today. I went to a zoo and I saw some animals and I saw some fishies. And I love fishies. Like sea life centres, kind of my favourites, and aquariums. Yes. And you know what? You're never too old to come away from a zoo with a new plushie, because it feels like it's not really a zoo trip if you don't. So I came away with the grumpiest like little stingray that you ever did see. I mean, technically he's probably not a stingray, he's probably just a ray, but look at his grumpy face. What can I say? I'm a sensory seeker. I touch something plushy and soft and I don't want to stop touching, and I'm like, okay, that's coming home with me. Whoops. So that was my frivolous real-life purchase of the day. Now I'm going to go and make a lot of probably frivolous in-game purchases, because a little bit of retail therapy never hurt anybody. I'm sure that should have caveats, but I don't want to. That light breeze doesn't look like it's gone anywhere, does it? Let's have a look. No. It curses me. But on the plus side, for the next longer stretch, we've got some news. There's some news that I didn't know about with an extra imp along. You could follow me shopping, Ruffle. You could have hopped in my boat. You could come and catch up with me now and just be a stowaway passenger on the Nar. Alas, you cannot stealth in Nars, and you know what? I checked that after we were playing with, how does stealth work? Oh my god, stealth works on PvE at the Mardi Gras stream. I went and then had a play, and I was like, what like, when can we and can't we stealth? You can stealth while swimming, you cannot stealth whilst embarked on something or whilst riding something. I can't now remember if I checked whether you can stealth while sitting on a chair. I imagine you probably can't, because I think the game treats it kind of like embark. But there is more testing to be done. Well, yes, I suppose I could have just looked at the wiki, couldn't I? But you know what? All of this time, I just kind of ignored it because I thought it just didn't really work on on PvE, and in part because when you're in stealth, although it gives you a little thing down the bottom to be like, you're in stealth mode, you don't disappear for yourself. You can still see yourself in third person. So it's hard to quite believe that you have disappeared for anybody else. And it was only when we started playing with it on stream that I realized, that you actually do disappear from the world, physically from the world, not just from the local, which was mind-blowing and horrifying. But yes, a cleverer person than me, Mimas, would probably have gone and looked up stealth on the wiki before we went down a whole rabbit hole on stream being like, what can we do in stealth? What doesn't work? Ooh, apparently it's easier to stealth on tree tiles, more difficult on road tiles. You see, now that's interesting, because the wiki's saying that it's body control that can make you drop out of stealth, but I thought that we concluded that it was something to do with mind logic. So mind logic players can see through your stealth, but the wiki seems to be suggesting that somebody else's body control can de-stealth you, like, for everybody. Further testing required, unless somebody knows. Yes, and then you ruined everything. So we've just popped out of the heavy metal canal. The slaying site is just over here, if you're trying to orient yourself. And I think Bun and I, when we were on a treasure hunting stream, we talked a little bit about, I've got to remember how to pronounce it now, somebody told me, is it Lingshirping over here? Which was a historic deed that was owned by somebody back when I started playing Wurm, and it was sort of like quite an iconic structure, and Bob and Nine rebuilt it from memory and a bare few screenies a few years ago as a kind of sort of an homage to the old one that used to be there. So if you run our treasure hunting stream and you remember that bit of it, Bun and I would have been cantering our way across here in the cart around about that time when we were talking about that one. And we're just coming up on Bratty's very fancy deed over here with her beautiful array of rare wagons. Look at these. Oh my goodness. This collection has definitely increased in both rarity and scale since I last saw it. So if you want to come and get a look at a really, really good array of PMK wagons, are they all now, or not quite all, but most of which, about half of which are rare. You know what, I reckon she's working her way down the row, because all of these ones are rare. I need to make sure I don't accidentally shoot right past her market, which I assume is still here. I hope it's still here. But look at them all. I might go and have a quick peek at those in a minute. And then we've also got her array of rare boats. Rare plus boats, I should say. There are some Supremes here. In fact, I think all these big ones, are they all? Yep, these are all Supreme. Oh, Bratty. Got to admire that. Right, so we are just pulling into Hillside Hideaway, which is a very, very small market just on the front of Bratty's deed. And I'm going to go and look at these merchants, but first, I've just talked myself into going and having a bit of a look at those wagons, because they are impressive, and I was sailing past. I mean, not at a pace, because, you know, it's a light breeze, but I'll have a little bit of a nosy while I'm down here. Has she also got a rare... Oh, she's got a Supreme sled. How about that? Exodus Legion. Okay, so you know what? There are some wagons here that I haven't seen, because I don't think I had seen Exodus Legion at all. So I'm going to work my way along the bottom. Most of these I know, because I know my PMK stuff fairly well, but I'm not so good on some of the recent additions. And I'm fairly sure that Calvert and I accidentally strayed into Exodus Legion's territory when we were exploring Chaos off-stream the other day, which is why I know the name at all. So this one is a HOTS template wagon. So for anybody who doesn't really know how PMKs work on Chaos, you've got sort of like the 3 original template kingdoms, and all kingdoms now are based on one of those templates. So the different kinds of shapes of banner, the god associated with them, and things like that. I think that's how it works. So when you see, for example, there'll be a there you go. So there's a Jen Kellen kingdom, and then there's JK template, which is the Jen Kellen template kingdom. So these 3 were like the original the original 3 for Libilla, Magrenon, and Venora, I think. Don't think Foe gets one. The 3 kind of template kingdoms. So when you are looking in a merchant's inventory at PMK stuff, for example, it can be harder to tell apart the Jane Kellen and the JK template stuff sometimes, because I don't think the item name says template on it, and a good player putting those on their merchant will help you distinguish by renaming the template one with template. Like they are different. The labels are different, but it doesn't say template, and I know that trips people up sometimes when they think they're looking at this kingdom or this kingdom, and instead they're actually looking at the other one. There you go. And you don't tend to get the same problem with Mulrahan because there's an extra letter on that one. So the difference, you've got the MR ones are the Mulrahan template ones, and then you've got the EMR. So if you see those items named in a merchant's inventory, it will be Empire of Mulrahan, which is the fancier one, rather than the template one, which is just Mulrahan. So these are the three template ones in wagon form. We've obviously got a normal freedom wagon there. Jane Kellen, which is actually still one of my favourite ones, one of oldie but a goodie. It's a really nice kind of blue and silver. It's a shame in a way that it's nighttime because you're not going to see these in quite their full colour array. But this is just a really nice PMK. It is one of the ones I'm very fond of. This one is a much more modern one, Kenjellen. I think Kenjellen are no longer around. What I'm not so au fait on is which PMKs are still running and which aren't. But I think that this one has now collapsed, but was around much more recently. Mulrahan, that's an old one as well, contemporary more or less with the Jane Kellen ones, and again, really, really nice patterns and coloration like the Mulrahan banners and things. If you're looking to invest in some PMK banners, these ones are really quite nice. Got Dreadnought Dynasty, quite hard to find those these days, there aren't many of them around. Panda, who are still active, and I think I don't know how long-standing Panda, like Pandemonium, that is, are as a kingdom, but I get the feeling they must have been around for a good long while, because their stuff is very prolific. This is one of the easier PMKs to get hold of if you're just starting a collection. Panda stuff is quite readily available, and it's nice pinky purples. Sparta over here, couldn't tell you whether or not Sparta are still active, but they're one of the more recent ones as well. Over here we've got Wurm University. This is one of the few which controversially went through an art change. I don't know if it was the first one to go through an art change, but it's the first one I remember going through an art change and the controversy that followed, because I think they used to be kind of sort of like brownish and canvassy colours. They were quite a neutral palette, so it was a really big change when they updated their art and it changed it to purple and white. I actually really like this. I think it's great, but when they update the art for a PMK, for whatever reason, whether the PMK just wants something new, or, for example, if there has been concerns raised about whether they're using any kind of copyrighted material and it has to be replaced, it updates the graphics for all of the PMK items in the game for that PMK, which means, the people who bought stuff with the old Wurm University colours and palettes and things, then got a bit of a shock, I guess, if they didn't know that it was coming, when it changed from being those kinds of like goldy brown colours to purple and white, because all of their stuff would have updated as well. But that said, Wurm University is also really kind of like nice, clean colours, good decoration. This is a nice looking PMK. I'm fond of this. Black Legion, one of the rarest, not the rarest, but one of the rarest. You don't often find Black Legion anything on the market. So this is a hole in a lot of people's collections, even where they've collected other things, getting hold of the pieces for Black Legion, unless you have been in the game a long time, or had some of that from the days of old. But these ones tend to go for a pricey amount when they do go. And then we've got Ebenora over here. Not one of my favourites, but I do really like this shade of red. And where you're seeing different kinds of things on these wagons, by the way, like where some of them have got like rips in and things, that's again down to the template that they are based on. And it will be the same if you've ever, I don't know if she's got tall banners here that we can look at, but if you've ever noticed that the tall banners for PMKs have slightly different shapes, some of them, like one of them is torn off the bottom, they've got different sort of like, I don't know, ornaments on the top. That again is, I think, based on the template kingdom that they were created from, which is why you get some slight variations in the design of the wagons as well. This is the heroic Libilla Legion, who are recent-ish, also now gone, with their lovely kind of hue colour change. And I think this one was designed by Nirav, I think. Apocalypse Order, really fond of this one. It's a very simple design, but it's really nice, rich, dark colours, so quite fond of that one. And then Legion of Anubis. You don't see that much of this stuff around. It's not as rare as something like Black Legion, but it's probably kind of like middling difficulty to find, along with things like Ebenora. But quite fond of that. It's the only kind of like really greeny green one. And then Valhalla Descendants over here, which is a little bit rarer than that, I would say. It's very, very unusual for you to see this kind of on the open market. Any kind of Valhalla Descendants stuff. My tent, if any of you have ever been at like a Rift or a Slaying with me and seen my tent pop down, my tent, in fact, I might have it. Am I carrying it? When I get to an off-deed place somewhere, I will pop my tent down because it's not often you see a Valhalla Descendants tent. And I'm pretty sure that the one that I'm carrying is one of those. So I will try and remember to pop it down off-deed somewhere so that you can see it, because I almost never see them around, and that was quite a lucky find for me. I'm just going to go and have a sneaky peek at those ones, and then I'm going to go to the market. So what? Sparta is not active. Okay. No, they were active for a good long time. Up here we've got a Crusaders wagon, which is again really quite striking, that kind of like black and white. Black and white is very striking. Keepers of Truth. Now this is one that I don't have in my shop. I don't own it in my personal collection. I think I must have seen them because they've put stuff on the forum, but I don't think I'd actually gotten a look at their wagons. So I assume that this is either a currently active or a quite recently active one. But maybe somebody can confirm. Likewise, this one, Hot Dog, I do have some Hot Dog stuff around. Can't say I'm particularly a fan of this design. Certainly it feels a little bit kind of modern and out of place for me, but you know what? They throw a lot of money at it to do what they want to do with it, so and it's different, you know. It's different, and I do quite like the kind of the Hessian effect on it. Orca, the Orca Syndicate, this one is. This is another one that went through a slightly controversial, much more recent art change. This is a recent PMK, but when they changed their artwork, at least they changed it for something quite similar. So the color palettes didn't really change. Some of the design elements did. So that's Orca Syndicate. Over here we've got Skull with their kind of starry sky hues. These ones are particularly nice in banners, I think. Those are always pretty. Knights of Valray, quite a simple design. Not my favourite, but it's quite striking colour-wise. Those are also not around anymore. Labilla's Dominion was around recently. I don't know if they're still active, but this is a really nice kind of like deep purple. I think I have now got some of these in my personal collection, but they've not been available on the open market in a way that would allow me to put them up for sale in Little Venice, which is why you won't find some of these more modern, more current PMKs in my PMK shop, because they're sort of starting to do their stuff a little bit differently. They used to sell it like, you know, sell it in bulk. They'd have sales open for a while for people who wanted to come and buy some of their stuff to add it to their collection at a relatively reasonable price, which also made it easy to then buy some in to be able to have other people come and buy them, because for things like tall banners, you cannot mail those, even with a ringed mailbox. You kind of have to go and pick those up from a person or a merchant. But now PMKs are putting their stuff out there and are pricing it much, much higher, which means that I don't know if they get, I imagine they get fewer sales as a result, but possibly end up making about the same money, so it works out kind of the same for them, but there is less of their stuff around for that reason, because you're less likely to find people going and buying a few and trying to make them available in the longer term for people who aren't on the forums or weren't around when that PMK was active. Order of the Dragon, like, every time I see one of these, even though this is like having just criticized hot dogs for being sort of not really quite well fitted in the game. I mean, this one is a little bit modern in ways, but you know what? I don't think this one is so jarring. But I do think that this is really, really pretty color-wise. And whenever I see somebody with Order of the Dragon stuff on their D, like whenever I go past it, I'm like, oh, that is nice. I should get me some of that. And I still haven't got around to it. Like, this is one of the few current ones that I would consider getting a wagon in if they weren't so damn pricey. But I think that this one is currently active, so if you see this and you're like, oh my god, that's amazing, I think you can still go and buy stuff from them. They've probably got a forum post up somewhere on the forums, so that's Order of the Dragon. I think their wagons are 50 silver. Then we've got the Crow Kingdom. This one was controversial in a different way, but only with some people, because this one was... essentially, we had a player, I don't know if he's still active in Wurm, called Goths, who used to make some beautiful, like, deeds and artwork and things, and he was just really into sort of, like, making beautiful things in the game. And this was at a time when there were quite a lot of PMKs sort of popping up and putting out merchandise, and he went, and I think he went and invested the gold and the tunes in creating a PMK on Chaos, not to play PvP, but essentially to get his artwork in the game to create this stuff. So it wasn't a PMK that was around for very long, you know, because they weren't actively PvPing, they couldn't really defend themselves long term to keep it up. So this was quite short-lived. It was quite pricey even when it was there. But as you can see, I mean, like the kind of the design, the detail in the design is quite lovely, which is why this remains quite sought after. And because there just aren't that many of them on the market, it wasn't a PMK that lasted for very long, and it was controversial with both some Chaos players and some Freedom players, I think, because there wasn't even Goths wasn't even pretending that he was there to PvP, really. He just wanted to get his artwork in the game and was willing to pay that route and that price to do it. You know, credit to him, at least he was honest about it. And, you know, it's nice artwork. We got the Capybara Sultanate over here, who also went through a little bit of a controversy about whether or not they were going to be changing their artwork, although I think maybe somebody else can correct me. Yeah, Wolfmeyer, that's true. Wolfmeyer's just pointed out, if they are still an active PMK, there is always the risk that it will change. So if you're buying something from a current PMK and they change their artwork, it will change. I don't think we've ever seen a PMK have their artwork changed retrospectively. So if a PMK is already been and gone, it's probably a fairly safe bet. Like, I don't know, unless some big copyright claim comes through or something, that artwork will stay the same. But with an active PMK, they can change it if they want to. And, you know, that is up to them to do. So just something to be aware of if you're buying anything for current PMKs. So yeah, I think the Capybara Sultanate there was a big thing on the forums where they had lost their artwork temporarily, and I think we're going to replace it. But I think that they've restored it. Like, I think this is the original artwork that they had, but somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, which is tie-dye pink and blue. So again, a little bit sort of out of place for the game, but it's pretty chirpy and colourful. So we've got the Cheese Kingdom over here again. Bit of an odd one. But the tall banners have got black cats on, and I was so here for a cat and mouse themed PMK. So I've got quite a lot of cheese stuff because I was like, oh my god, somebody put cats on things. But the cats, alas, do not appear on the wagons, just the cheese. Macedon, which is one of the rarer ones. I would say it is probably not quite as rare as Black Legion, although maybe it's pretty hard to get hold of Macedon stuff. This is one of the few wagons, one of the few not recent wagons that I have yet to get hold of and would still quite like to. Myra, what are you doing? Yeah, cheese isn't old. Cheese isn't old. Did I say cheese was old? Macedon is one of the old ones. And Macedon is quite hard to get hold of. Cheese is one of the recent ones, but it was also around for quite a while and it was quite readily available. But yeah, so Macedon Kingdom, one of the ones that's still on my wish list. And this is one that I was saying just as we were running up that I haven't seen at all. So this is Exodus Legion, who are currently active. This is currently active PMK, I know for sure, because we accidentally sailed into their territory. So I haven't actually seen this before, but I tell you what, I really do like the scales. Like, I like these kind of, this scale design on the top. That's quite nice. So that one is new to me. And it's all torn. It's all torn on the back. So look at it. Look at it. Another fun little side thing. If you're looking at somebody else's PMK wagons like this, if you're building up a collection of your own, you'll probably already know this. But they can also change the graphics of what's in the backs. So a lot of them will just have this kind of like standard array of stuff in the back. Particularly the older ones won't deviate from that much. But if you look at some of the modern ones, they've also changed what's in the wagons, and some of them have got like are open backed so you can see it really easily, but some of them you can only see it by kind of peeking through. So like Cheese Kingdom has got like cheese on their crates. Capybara Sultanate has got like very squarish kind of watermelons or something. Crow Wagon has got these kind of sort of, I mean, look at this stuff. Do you know what? I don't actually think I've looked in the back of a Crow Wagon before. That looks positively like radioactive.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow, Tantail. Yeah, I don't think I've looked in the back of one of these before. Like, this one is really quite kind of unexpected. These sort of like mosaic boxes and little like potion boxes and things. There you go, I'm on a mission now. I kind of want to look in the back of all the rest. Order of the Dragon has got dragon crates in theirs. So just a fun thing, if you didn't know that this was a thing, next time you see some PMK wagons, go peeking in the back and see what they've remodeled their insides to, if anything. But as I say, it only tends to be the more modern ones, the current ones or the recent ones that have done that. I don't know if it's because they're the only ones that could. Maybe you didn't used to be able to, or if it's just that, you know, they do more. They do more with the graphics that they get these days. So this is this one's Skull. Yeah, this one's Skull, which has just got some kind of rebranded crates and things. Orca Syndicate, likewise rebranded crates and barrels. Some red bricks of something or other. This one's quite a sparse back, but we've got some, I don't know, bars of something in there. Oh, it's the Hot Dog Kingdom. So I guess that's mustard. What do we... Keepers of Truth. So they've got some rebranded hourglass crates. Interesting. Oh, there you go. But Crusader Kings had theirs done, and they're older. So, Crusader Kings, the Crusaders. Throwing myself off there because somebody in this household plays a lot of Crusader Kings. But yeah, there you go. So Crusaders have also got some of their stuff done, and they're one of the older ones. So we might find it more on some of the other older ones as well. I will run my way back through those and then I will go to that market. I promise. Makes you want to do PvP memers. I know, right? And I mean, in fairness, for a long time, PvP. Well, I think part of the problem that PvP has in this game is partly it's kind of like an image problem, because if you are not involved in PvP, a lot of what you see of PvP is spats on the forum, or sometimes there's some really cool stuff on the forums. Like, I've seen some really cool kind of like RP between the kingdoms happening on the forums. That's great. Like, I'm so here for that. I would like to see more of that. But if you're not a PvPer, often a lot of what you will see of PvP is just when things go wrong or when people are in disputes on the forum, which doesn't give it a very kind of welcoming look. But also, the wiki is very devoid of information about how PvP works, how you get involved in stuff, what works over there. And so I think a lot of players who are not the kind of people who will just throw themselves into it and find out, or actively seek somebody out to ask, just look at it and they're like, I don't really know what it entails, don't know what I'm getting myself into, but I know that I might lose all my stuff and I don't want to touch that. And I think that hurts PvP a lot. But the last year or so, I have seen, they've got runes on this one. Futhark runes. But the last year or so, I have seen some of the PMKs trying to do a bit of PR on the forums, reaching out and saying, look, if you want to try PvP, you can come and try it with us. We'll teach you how it works. We'll talk you through it all, and trying to kind of roll out the welcome map a bit and make it more accessible. Because there are a lot of people like you memers who are like, I would kind of want to try it, except I don't really know what I'm getting myself in for. And if you're anybody like me, I don't, like, if one of my good friends in game played, I would probably talk to them about it, but I'm not somebody who's just going to go throwing myself into something or seeking somebody out to ask what might be stupid questions. I want to be able to go and research and read up on something in my own time and then come to a decision about whether or not I want to do it. So something like PvP, as it is in Wurm, would not be accessible to me the way it is right now. Like, that's not how I need to be to be more prepared than that to be engaging with something. And I need to not have to go through people I don't know to do it, ideally. So PvP and me, we would probably not be a good fit. Oh, I like this. They've got stamped gold bars in this one. Which one's this? This is Dreadnought Dynasty. Oh, there you go. And this is one of the older ones. So it looks like they have always been able to do this. It's just that a lot of them didn't change the innards. I like these kind of stamped and dated crates they've got in them as well. Yeah, look, there you go. Even the Empire of Mulrahan ones were done. God, how have I never looked inside one of these? I even own one of these, and one of the JK ones. But clearly I have not looked in the backs of them. This one is Ken Jelen. Jen Kellen. And then we've got Freedom is the standard innards. And then we've got the 3 templates, which I imagine are all standard innards as well. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. You've now also had a peek inside the PMK wagons and a bit of a rundown from somebody who is not a PvP player at all, does not play on Chaos, cannot really tell you anything much about how PMKs or PvP works, but does have a PMK shop, so I know a bit more about them than your average Joe, maybe just because I've been collecting them and selling them for a while. So, you're gonna make a Care Bear Kingdom bun. So that was, I don't want to look up on my clock and see how much of a segue that was, but I think it was a worthwhile one because it's not often you get to see quite an array like that, and Bratty's got a really, really good collection. So that was a nice opportunity to actually get to see them in wagon form. Like in my shop, you won't see any wagons, but you can see a lot of those, but not all of those, in sort of tall banner, normal banner, and flag form. So let's have a look at Bratty's merchants. So we've got a load of masks and shoulder pads on this one, and archaeology stuff. Oh. What? Wait, is that actually like spring flowers with a skin on? What? Are spring flowers not a skin? Were spring flowers just the one? Either way, I'm having them. Either way, I'm having them. So spring flowers, I think, are the blue vase ones, right? I'd forgotten. I thought those were a skin, but evidently they were a gift, and a gift that is now mine. Yoink. Because I did not have anywhere near as many of those as I wanted at the point that they became available in game. And for anybody that doesn't know, if you see things like Valentine's pottery or spring flowers or anything like that on a merchant and they're damaged, do not let that put you off. The reason is...
Cha-ching! Take
the
my
reason
money.
is when they are placed down as deco, they don't take damage, or they shouldn't take damage. But when they are in your inventory or in a merchant's inventory, or if they are in storage, they will slowly take damage over time. But they are not like other pottery items where they can't be repaired and they have to be mended by a Venora priest. Because they are flowers, I've got to remember the right way to do it. There you go. So you don't activate the water, you activate the container that the water is in. And then if you right-click water them, I think it uses your gardening skill. So if you don't have much gardening skill, it might take you a few attempts. And you knock damage off them this way. So even though they are pottery, the damage that they take can be repaired by watering. So don't be put off if you see those on a merchant and they're damaged. If it's a good price, it's still a good price because you can fix that damage quite easily. As I am now doing. Ta-da! So, a little extra bit of trivia for anybody that didn't know that you can water your flowers. Oh, you lost all of yours. Oh no, Bun. I'm so sorry. What? Wait, all of your spring flowers? Or all of your Valentine's pottery or something like that? Like, because I sell Valentine's pottery on merchants, and I'm forever going and taking it back off, watering it, putting it back on the merchant, because they can absolutely decay in a merchant's inventory. So if you are selling them on merchants, you do just need to keep a bit of an eye on them. Oh, you got misled by it. Oh no, Bun, I'm so sorry. Is that the one I've just opened? Yes, I think it is. Yes. So that's merchant number 1. Let's have a look at this one. New stock, new stock. So we've got more shoulder pads. We've got some archaeology, not archaeology, some treasure hunt statues. Some soft caps. Sith Agnes Sonus, was that last year's? New Year's chest? So that, for anybody that doesn't know, is a rare GM created small chest. Because every year at New Year they hand drop, like GMs go hand dropping some small rare GM created chests full of like some goodies as a kind of a New Year's thing. And this is one of those. This was a blueberry wood one, so I think this was probably last year's. Oh, I see. So the premium egg had to be open to get the spring flowers. Oh yeah, and otherwise they just popped out gems. Do you know what? That was a really shitty way to do it. Like I'd forgotten that they came. I'd forgotten that they came out of eggs, but you're quite right. And given that for years the Easter eggs that we used to get, which don't look like the Easter eggs that we get now, when they decayed, they would pop out something like gems or cheese or source salt or something. Then putting spring flowers in something which they couldn't decay out of that looked like all of the previous ones, I have to say, yeah, that feels like quite the misstep from me. Wolfmeyer, did that change in the latest patch? You remember lamps being mentioned. Did what change in the latest patch? What about lamps? I've seen a bug report on the forum. Someone says that planting flowers is no longer getting rid of tree stumps, and I really, really hope that that is a bug that they are going to fix and not a deliberate change. Decay on merchants. I see. I don't know. I know that I don't know if it strictly counts as decay, because although it shows up as damage and it works in the way that a decay mechanic works. Yeah, you're right. There was something about it. And I can't remember what it was. I mean, because you can't, a merchant's inventory is, or perhaps was, always treated like a player's inventory, which is also why you can't sell food on merchants unless it's in sealed containers, like soups and stews and things, because it will just decay in their inventory. But if anybody can find those patch notes, or Wolfmeyer, if you can find those patch notes, it'd be interesting to read. There we go. So stills, lamp heads. Oh, and enchanted turrets. Okay. Won't decay inside an inventory or when worn. But flowers are still affected, and everything else, and things like food. So it looks like that was just items that shouldn't have been decaying in a merchant's inventory have now been patched. That's good to know. Oh, a GM gave you his gift. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, that sucks. And again, I think that's probably quite poor game design. Because you don't want something like that is a premium gift to essentially be losable through misinformation. That's a real shame. Got some snowman statues. I assume these are the yeah snowman statues over here for 5 silver each. Got an octopus. Oh, rare open helm. There you go, Ruffle. There is a rare open helm on Bratty's merchant for 6 silver. If you want it, it's an iron one. What else have we got on here? There's a rare axe. White dotted marble planters. Oh god, look, so there you go. So planters with flowers in will take damage too. I might PM Bratty if I remember. I mean, she's not online at the moment, or she'd be in local, I imagine. But I guess you can take these out and water them again. But likewise, if you're selling flowers in planters, and I know that, for example, Serafina has a gardening shop. I was talking about having like a florist shop. If you're looking at doing something like that, I guess this is something to be aware of, because any planters, flower pots, or vases of flowers, anything like that, will decay while they're in a merchant's inventory. So you need to be checking in on those a bit more frequently to repair them back up. Old Lang Syne, that's another one of those boxes from a New Year's drop. We've got a shield, a bassinet helm, bronze. See, this one's at 4, partly, I imagine, because it is in a difficult material. Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with Bun. When a new skin comes out, those tend to hike in price, and I think they probably retain a higher price because there's several skins available for an open helm, so rare open helms get snatched up quite readily, because there's almost always somebody who's got a skin that they're waiting to find a rare open helm to put it on. So I have seen them for a little bit cheaper than that. Not a whole lot cheaper, though. I think I probably bought mine for 4 or 5 a couple of years ago, but I don't often see them available for that reason, because there are more people with skins for open helms than there are rare open helms in the game. Oh, she's got a rare alchemist's cupboard. I don't have a rare alchemist's cupboard, but I don't need one. I do have a lot of them. Got a rare butchering knife here as well. She's got a rare ring. I don't have any fingers left for rings. I do keep buying up rare rings.
Take my money.
Yeah. Open helm has got at least 3, and in fact, I've probably got all of them in my backpack. Not that one. Hang on. So I can even tell you what they are. The stag helm is definitely one.
Oh, yes. Magnificent.
And I'm sure that the wiki will tell you probably the open helm one will, but there you go. So the crow skin was for an open helm. What else? The goat helm skin was for an open helm. The stag helm was for an open helm, so that's 3. I don't know if there's a 4th or if it was just those 3. That might be it. Yeah, and that's the stag helm. So yeah, there's 3. No, there you go, 4. There are 4. The winged helm skin. So we've got 4 skins for an open helm, and there's a lot of other headgear in the game, which is why I'm frustrated that they keep doing them for open helms. Particularly because if they're doing them even for the plate market, they could have done, at least 1 or 2 of those in a great helm skin, for example. I think there is a great helm skin in the game. There we go. The jousting helm skin is a great helm skin, but I feel like that might be the only one. Might be about to correct myself, though. Let's have a look. No, there's a second one, the bucket. So you got the jousting helm and the bucket for the great helm. All of the really good ones, all of the nice ones, are on the open helm skin. And that's a shame. I wish they were slightly better distributed. But anyway. Minor rant. Yep. There you go, Bun. Open helm should be on your rare spamming list. If you're rare spamming for cash, if that's something that you do, if you've got the armor smithing skill to do it, rare open helms, they get snapped up fast. I semi-regularly see people looking for them, I also see people semi-regularly looking for stag and goat helm skins. So if you are sitting on some of those skins, it's probably eased a little bit, because I think they brought some of them back with the Christmas reruns. But the stag helm in particular is a very popular skin. So is the winged helm, and therefore so are rare or rare plus open helms. There seems to always be a market for them. So it's a good thing to go rare spamming there if you've got the skills and the time to do it, and the patience. But you use that same pun every single time. No. There's also a rare Dark Forester's wool hat here if you like yourself some kind of fancy headgear that is not quite so armor oriented. So that was only merchant number 2. Gosh, this is going to be a long one, guys. Maybe I won't make it to Xanadu. We've got some festive bedrolls over here. Do you like those? I don't actually use mine, but I like it for decoration. some unfinished large sleds, a whole load of merry wreaths, and some more saddle sacks, if you like those. So that one is all Christmas items. What have we got on this one? What have we got on this one? Rares, presumably? Yes, rares. So, rare stone chisel. Rare large shield. There's a couple of skins available for this. So if you haven't got yourself a rare large shield, I think I bought my rare large shields for a little bit less than this, but in fairness, mine weren't enchanted. I think I bought mine at like creation quality. But the Shield of the Ageless is, I'm pretty sure that one, because that's the one, if you've seen Crim carrying, at the moment I'm carrying my huge axe, but for the past few streams and for the past few events, when I'm in my Pirate Crim outfit, you'll have seen me wielding a longsword, a skinned longsword and a skinned shield. That's the Shield of the Ageless, and that goes on that shield right there. The other really nice shield skin, from my point of view, is the Soul Shield skin, and that goes on a medium metal shield, which is one that you'll have seen Bun carrying. And Calvert's got one too. So if you've seen either of them on stream with me in their gear or just out and about at events, that's a really, really nice shield skin. That one goes on a medium metal shield. Oh, she's got a rare cutlass, 20 silver though. Supreme bracelet. Do you know what? I think bracelets are such a missed opportunity because they're in the game, but you basically never see anybody wear them because they go in an armor slot. Unlike rings, which go in their own slots, bracelets replace your gauntlet slot, which is a problem, which is why people just generally won't wear them, which is a crying shame. And we got some small wooden shields here as well. Rare cutlass would be tempting, but not at that price for me. And then we got one left. Oh, look, now the sun comes up. I might just do a sneaky little, like, loop-de-loop drive-by back past those PMK wagons for you now the sun's coming up. Oh, they got a no-gump medallion. You don't see these very often. I sell a couple of them. I don't have a no-gump one, but I sell medallions in my shop at Little Venice. This is maybe one of only 2 other places that I've ever seen them for sale. You don't often see them come up. It's just a different kind of necklace. Unfortunately, I don't think it has a graphic that differs from the normal graphic, but it is a different kind of an item. So if you see a medallion in the shop and you've no idea what it is, it's a necklace, basically. It's a moon metal necklace. I don't know if they're all moon metal, but this one, obviously this one is. And then we've got some treasure map gear here. Some enchanted horseshoes, some bloods, lots and lots of bloods. Picnic basket. I do like a good picnic basket. Oh, she's got a rare larder. I have 2 rare larders. I don't need more rare larders. Tempting though it is. So there you go. There's some really nice stuff on some of those that you don't often see in other places. That rather small market that we've just spent an awful lot of time at, that is Bratty's Market. So for anybody who joined us since I got here, we are on release. Bratty's Market Hillside Hideaway is just down here at sort of 014-ish. On release, very, very close to the public slaying site, so very easy to just drop by there before or after a public slaying if you're coming over to join us for one of those. Don't hold back, Bun. Now, that's looking a little bit faster than it was before. Does that mean we're now up to a breeze? No, we're still on a light breeze. We're no longer sailing into it. Light breezes are another thing which can get in the sea. I would be so happy if they got rid of those. I don't see why they're still in the game. Travelling by boat is a pleasure, usually, for me. But even I have no patience for light breezes. But there you go. I'm just going to do a little like loop-to-loop sail back past so you can see these in their full colours in the daylight, because when we looked at them before it was nighttime, and you can just get a bit of a better kind of, if I turn the UI off, you can get a better picture as we go past this time of some of those colours. Obviously thrown off a little bit by the fact that a lot of these are rare, but, you know, accounting for the glimmer, the colours are still pretty true. So there you go, Bratty's pretty magnificent array of PMK wagons. Ooh, who's helloing at me? Ruffle, I see you! Ruffle, are you racing down towards that open helm by any chance? I mean, you're very welcome to come and hop in the Gnar and come and shop with us if you want. I imagine I might be out a bit later than you want to be up tonight, but if you want me to just hang around for a moment for you to put something in your pockets and hop in, do shout. Look at these supreme boats. So shiny. So shiny. That one in particular, like on that nice dark wood. Is that okay? You want to hop in the boat? You might have to come and collect your horse at a later point, though. Because in a light breeze, it would take us about half an hour to go back up to your place and back out and down, I think. Oh, she's got a ship over at Grumpy, has she? Oh, yes, but isn't it her sailboat? So she could sail it back, but she couldn't stick a horse in it. So, sorry, Ruffle, just for clarity, is that yes, you're going to hop in the boat and come with us for a bit? And yes, you can collect the sailboat. I can't remember now which merchant it was on. I think it was on the fourth one, the rare items one. Hopefully there's some grass nearby where you could do that. I'll tell you what, while Ruffle's shopping, now seems like a good time to just hop to my news screen. So let me do that. So there's a little bit of news on the forums. If you have missed it, this one is not an upcoming event. This is actual news from the Wurm team. We have a new community manager, Rosalia. It's not a tune I know in game. I don't know how to pronounce that properly. If anybody else does know, do let us know. I think that she's an indie player. It's been in the game for some time, but she's very, very newly in post. There is a post by that name on the forum, welcome from your community manager, which is her hello post. So heartily encourage anybody who uses the forums at all to go and just wish her a warm welcome. There's been a few people already leaping on her while she was fairly new, like, a few hours into the role and being like, right, when's this thing happening? Please don't do that. It's kind of a shitty thing to do, but also we have been hurting for a new community manager for a while. It's taken the team a while to find somebody to fill that role. It is going to be a tough role for anybody to fill, and there's quite a lot for her to do. So I'm sure she's going to try and hit the ground running. But we have a really bad habit in this community of complaining when we don't, when the team are not putting things out fast enough or not communicating readily enough. This is the role that will allow them to start improving their communications, getting stuff out faster and at a better pace. And we don't want to go frighten a community manager off by going and, piling a load of pressure on them. Just maybe go and give her a welcome and wish her luck in the role and tell her you're looking forward to seeing what she does with it, because I certainly am. So that's one bit of news. Also, there is a post from Cele about some upcoming changes to guidance. I think most of you that played on guidance when Calvin and Ruffle were playing on guidance have probably left guidance now anyway. We're just doing it as a bit of an experiment for anybody who is still on guidance or is encouraging new people into the game and they are going through guidance. There's some incoming changes sometime this month to try and improve the new player experience there, basically. So you won't be able to build fences outside of yards anymore to stop people penning in and getting a monopoly on some of the wild spawns. They're increasing the tree spawns around New Dawn to try and make sure that there is plenty of lumber for new players coming in, because those were getting depleted quite fast. I think they also said they've upped the spawn rate of creatures that drop pelts, because that's needed for one of those new tutorial missions. And tucked away on this post about upcoming changes to guidance is a bit of news which isn't about guidance, but is actually about everything that I just wanted to highlight, and that is coming to all start towns stables, because in a way I feel like that probably shouldn't have been buried at a guidance post that people who aren't on guidance might just ignore, because it's going to be relevant to everybody. But they are implementing something at all start towns which will hide carts and branded horses or other mounts that are on the start town deed when that player leaves the server or logs off. So effectively, I think the way it's supposed to work is it will get rid of all of that cart traffic that is sitting at start towns and all of those horses and hell horses and carts and things which are sitting on start towns. But if you're somebody who has been burned before or is a little bit concerned about new mechanics coming in and how that might affect the things that you leave near a start town, like stuff in your cart, you might want to, just while they're going through testing and rolling it out to the beginning, but like in the first stages, not park your cart there till you see whether there's any teething troubles, because I don't know if there will be. I don't know quite how it's going to work. I gather from what Samul said, which isn't much, that it's possibly not going to be like a physical stable. Like the game will take them out, and there will possibly be like a tune that you speak to, like a stable master or something maybe, that you speak to, and if you've got permissions, your vehicle can then reappear when you're back on the server. I don't know. It might be that they still don't quite know what it looks like. But there was just a little line at the bottom of that guidance news about it, and I just wanted to flag that one up because I think a lot of people will have missed that, and it will affect everybody on every server who uses portals, basically. If you get there any other way than on foot, you need to know about that, and I'm sure that they will put more news out when they know, when it's open for testing, when they're ready to roll it out. I hope. So we will find out more about it in due course. Hello, Madoon. Good to see you. Just going to go and catch up on chat. I don't think I've missed anything, but if I have missed anybody coming into chat or joining us, I'm very sorry. Give me another wave and say hello. I did. Oh, sorry, Galandria. If you're still there, I missed you popping in. If I've missed anybody else as well, please do give me another wave, because it's super easy for me to miss people in chat. Yeah, and that's a good shout, as Wolfmeyer says. If that's coming in and you want to park your stuff there, want to park that stuff there anyway, or if you're anxious about it, if you're going to be leaving some stuff at a start town, particularly if you're somebody who tends to just have a horse parked at start towns, like on release for slayings, for example, or if you're a toon from Southern Freedom Isles and you have a Northern Freedom Isles horse and cart that you don't see very often for when you cluster hop, or the other way round, those people in particular might want to go and just check on those horses, take a snap of what's there, because it's likely that mechanic would come in before you go and check on them again. But yeah, as Wolfmeyer says, just to be sure, just in case there are any problems, it makes it much, much easier if you have to raise a ticket with the GM, if you know exactly what you left there, what the animals were called, what was in the carts or wagons. Hopefully something like that will land without any teething issues, but we know the kind of spaghetti code that Wurm has, and teething issues are often a little bit inevitable with this stuff, so just for your own peace of mind, you might maybe want to do that. So that was it for news. You can go and look those posts up on the forum if you're interested. So it's the upcoming changes to guidance post and the welcome from the community manager. In fact, I might have them open to just drop in. Yes, I do. Okay, so here we go. If you want to read about the guidance stuff and about those stables that they were talking about, that is in that post. And if you want to go and welcome our new community manager, which please do, and please be nice, because we desperately need one, that's the community manager post. Go and say hi to her and welcome her into the role. And that's it for news. So I'm going to go back to my, she says, or I would if, oh my God, my mouse just died. Any minute, magically. I swear I charged this earlier today. See, this, guys, this right here, this is why I don't trust wireless peripherals. And I'm still not entirely sure about them. Hello, cat. We might be about to get a cat visitor. Right. Pop that back up, have my webcam back, plug my mouse in, then I will take you back off the news screen and we will carry on. So, right. Woo! What did I just do? Not what I meant to. Right, there we go. And we're back, magically now, with a Ruffle in our boat. Hello, Ruffle.
Victory!
Very well timed, Ruffle. Yeah, you don't lose. See, I use a wired headset because I really can't afford for my headset to go. But I'm using a wireless keyboard. I've just started using a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse because this is quite a small desk, and I'm trying to cut down the amount of stuff on it. But I have to say, I do get anxious using wireless peripherals, like possibly partly because my ADHD brain, right? Because if I was somebody who had a really good routine where I was, remembering to plug them in sort of, at least like once a week or a couple of times a week, charge them up on the regular, it would never be a problem. But I'm somebody who really, really struggles to make any kind of routine at all. So it's always a little bit hit and miss about whether I have actually remembered to charge something like that. So I'm probably not a very good advocate for these kinds of things. Use a wireless keyboard, but you can use it as wired. Yeah, and essentially that's what I'm doing with this mouse. Like, I've got the wires right here, so if they do run out of juice, I can just now plug them in until they charge back up. But it's just a little bit of extra faff. So we've now got Ruffle on the boat. Ruffle, do you want to join us in chat as well? I tell you what, I will do. Whether or not you do, let's put a button up. There we go. Now adventuring with Ruffle. And trying not to, run us into a wall. Shout if you fancy joining me on chat, Ruffle. I could port you in via Discord, but if you just want to hang out in the boat, also totally fine. So we're going to be heading to Deliverance next, and we're going to go to Old Grumpy Couple Market, and then to Fossils Market, which is just around the corner. And since... Oh, I put my sail down. Let's put my sail back up. But since we're in a canal, let's see if we can get Ruffle in on Discord. Give me just a minute. Right. Odd. So... I'm gonna hop in there. And I'm gonna hop. Where are we? Additional audio. Let's pop that one on there. Let's do... Oh, actually enter the streaming audio channel. That would help, wouldn't it? And see if we can get Ruffle in there. Streaming audio, okay. Right, and the other thing I need to do is I'm pretty sure that I have turned Discord sounds off entirely. Ruffle, can you talk to me so I can figure out if I've got the right Discord sound back on?
I've once again gate crashed your stream.
You have? Okay, you have once again gate crashed my stream. So. Let me just turn sound up here.
The question is, can anyone else hear me gate crashing your stream?
Can you guys hear her? Yay, we have Ruffle! Well, that went a bit more smoothly.
Sorry, everyone.
That went a bit more smoothly than the last time I tried to add you to Discord midstream. There we go. So we've now got a bonus guest.
Victory!
Marvellous.
Yeah, you all thought you had a week off.
I know, we've had a few adventures with Ruffle recently, because Ruffle and I went on our glamping adventures, and then she joined me for a bit of the Mardi Gras stream. And, Ruffle likes a good shop. Ruffle and I, we both like a good market hop. But she's poorly at the moment, so I thought I'd give her a break. So we mustn't wear her out.
I do feel a little bit better today.
Do you? Good.
Yes.
Good.
I'm hoping.
So let's just wreck your throat again. Why not?
Hey!
Oh, that's a corner. Whoop.
Yeah, I was just like, whoa.
Nearly. So we are just winding our way through one of there's two canals here, actually, there's two ways out. We're winding our way through a canal that goes across this way. We're going to pop out here, and then we're going to cut down across, I guess, past the front of the Gloaming Sanctum-ish, which is one of my sort of sneaky secret deeds. Except I'm about to run us into another wall. Whoops. And then we're going to head off the south side of Release here and over to Deliverance in about this place, which is going to take us towards Old Grumpy Couples, which is one of Myra's home deed, and they have a market there as well, so that's where we're going next. So let's do a little bit of a pivot. Sail out on the open seas of Release for a bit. Oh, the weather's picked up. Or is it just that now you're in my boat, we're getting the benefits? I don't think the benefit of one passenger. No, there you go. So both, I now have a passenger, which if you didn't know, increases the speed of your Nar. And also, we are now up to a breeze instead of a light breeze. So it is getting a little bit better. I shall stay away from the majority of your mess, Myra. We will come and make our way through that boat mine, actually, because this will be the first time in a long time I've sailed to your deed. I usually log in an alt, but it's been a while since I've come in through your boat mine, so I will see some of the work that you've been doing there since I last visited, and then we will go up and we'll have a look at the market, and we promise not to look too closely at the mess around Myra and Bunsdeed. Myra and Munsdeed, yeah. And you never know, you might hear Bun tinking away in the background, desperately trying to make a load of open helms, rare for the market.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get on with that, I can buy it when I arrive.
Yeah, hurry up, Bun, come on, pop to it. You've got like half an hour at most.
That's not an open helm.
So this is one of our alliance mates' deeds, and you know what? I haven't seen it since he completed it, and it looks totally different. The last time I saw it was when it was back in its deed planner form, and it was fairly bare, and I came in and I did some like wild growth for him. But this is a whole different level. Clearly he was busy working away at it. I mean, I assume that is still his. I haven't seen him on in a while. He's not playing so much at the moment. Clearly I've just not sailed properly past it in some time.
Don't be shy, Bun. I believe in you.
If you try really, really hard,
yeah.
Your next moment of inspiration could be, coin in your pocket from Ruffle.
Yeah.
Can't be any worse than the messes I've already seen. Or the messes that Ruffle has already seen. Also, it's nice to have you back, my dude. I did indeed buy some stuff from you and some from some of the other merchants in your market earlier, and I've gone and bought... Did I buy anything from Bratty's? I did buy some... Yeah, I brought some spring flowers from Bratty's market. So, doing well so far. Now this little collection of carefully sculpted trees up ahead, this is one of my... I mean, it's not really a secret deed, but this was like a little project. And speaking of things that take time, I think it probably took me as long to plant, sink underwater, and enchant these trees as it did to do the whole dropping of the island and building the things that are on it. And I haven't finished decorating it yet, so when I do a decorating stream, maybe I'll take you guys over to this deed and do a bit more decorating there, because I do need to go back to it. But this is my little skywatching retreat, because I'm a nerd, because I enjoy, as many of you will know, like night skies in Wurm and the sunrises and the sunsets and things, and I was jealous of Calvert's Villa like position where you get some really, really lovely sunsets, and I was like, I wonder if there's somewhere on release, like I wonder if I can find the perfect spot where I can get like the best sunsets and some pretty good sunrises. And I spent a good, I don't know, I think I was messaging Ruffle at like 1 a.m, 2 a.m when I was meant to have gone to bed, and I was like, I'm just swimming in the open ocean, like picking a tile. And so I spent a bit of time picking precisely where to put this, based on nothing other than where the sun would rise and set relative to it. So this is the Gloaming Sanctum, which is my Sky Watcher's retreat deed, and it's got sunken trees all around it to sort of hide some of the things. This is an infinity pool on the front here. I'll show you this properly at some point on stream. I'll come over here and show you it properly. But essentially it's got a swimming pool which acts a bit like an infinity pool that I'm about to just beach us on. Whoops, went a little bit too far. So you can sort of like you can swim and watch the sunsets relatively seamlessly, and the sun goes down perfectly between these two islands, which was just so perfect. And so that's my deed, one of my slightly more recently neglected deeds that I need to go back and do more with its lovely infinity pool on the front, and it's got various kind of like skywatching platforms and things, but importantly a whole shitload of sunken trees which are a pain in the arse to do, but if you want to get to do it, come and ask me how. And the sun rises just over here on this nice little valley So it is really quite nicely placed. Oh, we got a rainbow.
Oh.
So yeah, at some point I need to get back to the Gloaming Sanctum and do stuff there, and perhaps I shall do that on stream. That sounds like a good plan. Maybe it will motivate me. Do we have any constellation names yet? No. And you know what? I keep thinking that as well. Like, I keep, like, when I go looking at, like, the Wurm skies, I'm like, how has nobody, like, mapped these and named the constellations? Because that feels like a piece of lore that is missing from the game. And, you know, maybe all it takes is some players to go and, like, do it, put it on the forums, and sort of, like, you know, get some other people on board, and we can kind of stealth some extra lore into the Wurm universe. Because it does feel like a gap, doesn't it? And like, and if you've never spent any time watching the skies, which obviously I have, you may not know that, for example, like the sun doesn't rise in the east and set in the west. For example, the sun actually rises in the kind of the northwest of a map, and it sets in the southwest of a map. So it's on a really kind of a strange axis. The moons are all on different axes as well, which is how we get things like lunar eclipses, solar eclipses, and sometimes you get sort of like, you know, oh my god, what's like conjunctions of the moons and things in the sky, because they're all rotating on different axes. We've got a galaxy up there, but the galaxy and the stars at least are constant. Like, although they move around the night sky as you would expect, they are not also all changing. So we could totally come up with constellations and map them and try and just like stealth insert that into Wurm lore and see if we can kind of like get it in there. We should do it. Yeah. So the stars. Okay, you know what? I wouldn't swear to that 100%. I think the stars are constant. I think the stars are all moving together, not changing in and about one another. But if we wanted to do something like that, I would have to spend some time watching not just the planets, but actually watching the stars and doing some comparisons and making sure that is the case. But I think it is the case. I think it is the case. I hope it's the case. If it's not, that's going to bugger up my whole let's go and make some constellations bit. But yeah. The distance graphics on your mountain are ugly. Wait, from here? Oh, we haven't got, you know what, we haven't got any rave mountains either. Clearly none of them are at just the right distance for me to get a good disco mountain going. I'm sure we shall get some on another server if we haven't got any here. I don't know exactly at what distance they turn into rave mountains. Like, I almost always get at least one or two of them on Xanadu and Indy. But on release, I've got to be at just the right angle. And evidently I'm not right now. That was exciting. Ruffle, was that you popping back into audio? I was suddenly like, wait, has somebody else just appeared in audio?
No, sorry, I had my
No, you're fine.
micro muted because I wanted to eat a biscuit.
The way we do audio is the people that I stream with, we've got just like an open streaming together audio channel, which does mean we leave ourselves vulnerable to anybody that I do stream with sometimes being able to just kind of pop into a stream if they want to. So whenever I hear like a sound in Discord, I'm like, have we got a stealth guest? One of these days I'm expecting Bun to pop into the audio channel just to drop a pun on me and then disappear again. Could happen. And I suppose it would help, wouldn't it, if I actually plotted my course to Deliverance instead of just sailing merrily towards the border.
Yeah, don't do
that. Don't do that.
I forgot I was AFK sailing. Totally sailed right across the bottom of Exodus onto somewhere else. I don't know.
That's how I first went on Chaos, in fact. Like, for years, I had never been on Chaos, was never going to tread on Chaos, and then I accidentally AFK sailed onto Chaos one day, and I was like, well, that's buggered this character. Like, no, they've been on Chaos. Might as well take them back sometime. And lo and behold. I have to say, even with like, I'm, you know what, I don't want to diss the breeze, because I'm grateful for it not being a light breeze anymore. Oh, it's up to a strong breeze. But it's coming from the west, so maybe if I can tink it up a little bit by tacking. This is good though. This is good. Wind's getting stronger. Now nobody jinx it. I'm not expecting it, but I'm aware that it is a risk, which is why the people who have access to it are people that I trust. Just might get a, you know, get a mad moment where all of a sudden we get people descend on audio. For the most part, we're fine. So we are currently heading, we're just heading out down this way, off the south side of Release, over towards Deli, towards our next pair of markets. I was so ambitious with my I'm going to visit 12 markets on stream, because I've been going for like not quite 2 hours, and I've been to 2 so far.
Going well.
Yeah, but in fairness, you know, the wind was against me. Some of that was travelling, some of that was the preamble and the news and the getting distracted by a whole load of lovely PMK wagons. The second half, if I get to it though, will be quicker, because the second half involves a lot of lovely, delicious portal hops. And I really hope we do get to that. If not, I will have to do it as another stream entirely, because if you're somebody who doesn't like sailing about, struggles with navigation, just doesn't yet have a boat or whatever, and you also like a little bit of market shopping, the second half of the markets that I've got lined up for today's, hoping that I get to them, are all ones that are readily accessible from portals. So as long as you can get to a portal and you're not planning to buy anything that you can't carry home, you know, like animals, you can actually reach quite a lot of markets by just doing portal hops now. So that's nice. It's a nice way to get to visit some ones which otherwise might take you a little bit longer to get to, or like particularly for the ones sort of like on Xanadu, some of those are quite a sail, depending on where you are. So it's nice to have some portal ones as well. This is going to be a long stream. I'm not committed to doing all 12 if it gets too late. I'm going to try. You never know. We might speed up soon. You never know. I've got some sour sweets, but you'll be pleased to hear. You might be pleased to hear they're not as sour as the ones I was eating the other day, so hopefully we shouldn't get ridiculous faces this time. But since we're sailing, I'm going to shut up for a bit. Yeah. I have got some fizzy pigtails somewhere, which are the ones that were making me like, what? Whereas these were only a bit sour. But I might be going to mute myself so you don't also get munching sounds to go with those faces. Right, Ruffle, you're up. We are about to border hop though, so I'll try not to lose you on the border.
I'm up what?
As in, I'm going to mute myself, so you're on.
Oh, right. Great.
Except I've swallowed and I'm not. I'm just going to get us over this border in case we need to coordinate. Because otherwise I will be there on mute, blithely being like, are you in yet? Where'd she go? Why can't I hear her? Whoop! There we go. This is our new border hop protection mechanic. Where since we had to disembark our boats anyway...
I nearly got in as commander.
she's on the server with me. We've both made it. Now, super duper, Bun and Myra, since it's been a while since I last sailed to your deed, maybe you can tell me which bit precisely I should be navigating towards.
Left.
So, left. So, because I tend to navigate by terrain. So we've got, I assume that mountain dead ahead of me is this one here. And then we've got a sharper one, or is that the sharp one?
Maybe all I know is every time I come I need to go left.
Maybe that's the sharp one. And that's the rounded one, maybe. Either way, it's clearly this side of this, but if you can give me more specific ones, you can see it. I can see what? I can see the tunnel. This tunnel. Is it not, or is it in the mountainside? Yes, of course you did. You built a big mission structure to make it nice and easy. Cool. Used to be, like, I think there were, like, maybe a couple of boys or something, but I know that when I used to try and navigate here before, like, I'd often be going along the coast being like, is this the right one? No. Is this the right one? And I would find it. I just can't confidently Can't confidently navigate towards it. So, is it this tunnel that we can see just over here? In the middle of the forest? There we go. There's a mission structure.
3.
Excellent. Excellent. What was that, Ruffle?
The sea is full of octopuses.
Is it? Have you got an octopus mission? Oh, no. How have I got the sail down? Nana. Don't currently have an octopus mission. You got a scorpion mission. Maybe you had one. Maybe this is just, you know, where the octopuses live.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. And now the wind's picked up at the very least. Getting to the next few should be a little bit quicker, which is good. Right. I'm going to mute for like 1 minute to eat the second half of my sour gummy worm. It's a Colin the caterpillar this time.
I did notice that Madoon was telling on me in the chat when you said that you'd bought something from other people's merchants. He says, other merchants, you mean Ruffle? They're not all mine.
Gaffer's got one there too. I don't know who else does, but I know Gaffer does.
Yeah, there's 2 of the merchants are not me or Madoon, so. But you did buy from one of mine, so.
Still on mute. So there is now a mission structure right at the entrance, marking the entrance to this tunnel, which is, oh, look at that, both reinforced and clad all the way along. So this is the by sea route to the old grumpy couple market, which is, in fairness, the way I used to come. And if you're coming there, like they've got animal merchants here, so if you want to come and buy horses, for example, some of Bun's famous draft mules, which go, what was it, Bun? 7 kilometers faster than equivalent traits on horses? Something ridiculous like that. It's a palpable amount. Ooh, which way do we go? Straight on?
Yep. Just keep going.
If you want to come and buy some of Bun's famous super duper fast draft mules, for example, you would need to come here with a boat and cages, unless you live on Deli and want to come, you know, on horseback.
Nice.
Or you could do what I do and have an alt who just kind of lives here sneakily. That you could log in from time to time. Madoon, you keep building more stalls and Ruffle keeps sticking more merchants. Well, there you go. Right, so safe unloading here. Right. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, that's you. Oh, is that you waving at your boat? Is that the boat? Yeah. So we were talking about this recently. So this is one of the oldest boats that I've ever come across, possibly the oldest boat that I've ever come across, because this boat predates independence, right, Ruffle? This is the boat that you sailed.
It does.
Sailed to independence in when it opened.
It is.
So there you go, a little bit of Wurm history right there. Made by Dave. Which Myra, I think, has been imping up for Ruffle.
It's amazing. Thank you so much.
And I think Nirav said that boats don't tend to lose their signatures. So, yeah, there we go. There you go. Make a Dave.
Yes, a little bit at the
quality 93. Nicely done, Myra.
At the recent implong, just to sort of mention the boat, and seemed keen, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. So, so Myra has been lovingly tinking up that boat for Ruffle. And so when you get here, you can park your boat up there. There is a sign there to tell you where is safe unloading, which is what we've parked by, the off-deed guest parking. And then the deed is just up this slope here. Where's she gone?
Put down my shopping because I'm carrying. Are you carrying a lot?
Did I buy anything heavy? I don't think I did. You know what?
I might have bought a snowman.
You might have bought a snowman. Well, never enough snowmen. I suppose I should put these down. These will be okay for a little bit. So let's put those down. I should probably put the rune away. And the spring flowers can go as well. Right, I'm back. Why am I still carrying?
I approve of signage.
Random water. Yes, I also approve of signage. If you have a market, please put signage around it. Yes, please. Things like this, like you're safe to unload here. That's a really reassuring sign, like that. and signposts to things like your token if it's not near your market stalls, and to the deed. So there we go, this way up the ramp to the market. And as you can see, we've got Bun and Myra in local, with some of their priests, and possibly some of their allies as well. You added a lot of signs because someone got lost in your mine. I
You
mean,
can go and visit the dead Easter Bunny.
you've clearly been doing some work in there, and you said you still got quite a lot more to do. You repaired all the buoys this week, did you, Bun? But forgot to light them. Okay. So what was the over 9,000 comment in response to, Bun? Ah. So how is it that you've got one that is still intact?
I think this is from the quest thing.
What quest?
And it's got things in it. Do you remember we had the thing with the little treasure map?
No.
Yeah, we did the Easter treasure maps to get the baskets.
Yeah, no. But like, it was how this dead bunny has not decayed.
Because it's not a normal bunny, it's from the Easter basket thing. And it's got stuff in it.
Isn't it just a dead Easter bunny that's had some non-decayables put in it so that it can't decay?
What Bun said. It's a treasure chest from the Easter map.
I see. Very
See
cunning.
how it says birchwood? Normal Easter bunnies are not birchwood.
Yeah. So it does.
I wish I'd thought of that, because it's amazing.
Cunning. Very cunning. Nicely done. Ooh! I don't think I've seen your tent before, Bun. Look at that, there you go. So we were looking at the Order of the Dragon earlier, and I was being like, that's the one that I still kind of want a wagon for. Bun has a rare tent. And I still haven't remembered to put my tent down off deed somewhere, but in fairness, I don't think we've stopped anywhere off deed yet where I can. But I will try and remember to. However, that is Bun and Myra's actual deed, but we're going to go and have a look at the market. Well, I don't know about Ruffle. I don't know why I'm going back this way, because you come up the slope and then you wrap around and over this bridge. And this market is over 3 terraces, I think. That cost you a rare unfinished tent. So this market is over 3 terraces. So we've got the animal market, which is down here with a bunch of merchant stalls. Then there is another terrace up there with merchants, and then there is another one with more animals up there in this building. So if you do come here, make sure you visit all 3. I see we've got some foals in if you're looking for animals. As I said, Bun also breeds mules, which he tells me are significantly faster than horses, even though they are not as pretty.
They are really good.
I know, and I have gone for horses because you know me, I tend to go for aesthetics over anything else, but I have to say, like, that is quite a staggering difference. And Ruffle and I are now going to try not to push each other off merchants as we go round.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out where you were going.
Well, you're that side, so I figured I'd go this side, and we just, like, if we go up opposite sides and then wrap around, hopefully we'll make it work with the overlap. So you've got a whole lot of archaeology masks here, and some witch's hat and pumpkin shoulder pads, if you want them. This is the one that Crim wears, by the way, so if you've Mask of the Enlightened, if you haven't seen these before, mine is a rare Mask of the Enlightened. It's the owl one, which is my favourite one. And incidentally, if you wear it with something like a leather adventurer's hat, you get these cute, like, little kind of like horns, where you can just see like the owl ears like poking up over the edges of it. So that is that mask. And if you like that and you've been looking for one of those or wondering what one of those is, that's a Mask of the Enlightened. And they've got a rare one on their merchant just there. Mr. Rare. Woo! Look at all of these. I do get excited by rares. You know me. You got recent newborns now. Is that newborn mules, Myra? Good to know. There you go. You got another rare mask there. Mask of the Ravager. Oh, they've got a rare pet bat. I also have rare pet bats. In fact, I got 2 rare pet bats because I got really excited when the pet bat first came out. I think I really, really wanted a rare one, and we were getting to the end of Halloween, and I still hadn't got one, and I was like, I so desperately want some, and somebody auctioned one on the forums, So I bought that one at that price, in fairness, like I think I paid 20 silver for it. And then I think I was just talking in freedom, referring to myself as a bat fan. I was like, bat fan, I'm a bat fan. Like talking about really wanting rare bats, and the very, very lovely, supremely lovely Bob and Nine, they were like, would you like a rare bat? We'll send you a rare bat. And I was like, oh, and then I won the auction and I was like, now I've got 2 rare bats. Nobody can stop me.
You can't have too many rare bats,
You
though,
cannot,
can you?
you cannot. I love them. I love them, I love them. I like this renaming stuff to advertise on merchants. I see this quite a lot at community markets as well. Like you'll often have one item in the inventory that is renamed to be like PM this player for imps, or if you want to buy pottery or for stuff like that. So to just kind of like connect you up with the player who owns the merchant, or to, in this case, direct you to another market that they have where you can find more stuff of the same. So that's a nice little trick that I see used quite a lot for encouraging people to get in touch for particular services, or for more of the same. Oh, that's actually a trader. So I know we talked before about I said the difference between traders and merchants. We talked about this a little bit on the marketplace management streams, but literally the only difference that you can see at a mouse over is just it has trader in the name rather than merchant in the name. But I mean, it's not a problem if you try. Like you'll see that you actually get a different menu when you right click on them, and opening the trader store just now opens the silver shop effectively. I haven't actually looked at what's in the silver shop at the moment because it stayed static for so long without them changing stuff. I kind of got bored of looking. So see, we still got the adorned shovel. Now we're onto the jousting helm. So there you go. That's your great helm skin, which we were talking about earlier, which is currently the current rerun. I thought they said that they were going to move to doing rerunning 2 monthly skins, though. Did they not? Did I imagine that? I thought they were going to do them at a rate of 2 a month now.
Lost track, to be honest, of what we're
So
going to do. What we haven't.
Yeah. So that is a trader, not a merchant. This one is multi-runed things. So again, it's good that this one is kind of flagged up as a multi-rune one, because otherwise you might be mistaken in just thinking that these are just sort of like blanks, but because you only get the runes when you hover over them, and somewhat frustratingly, it gives you the shortcuts, like gives you the shorthand for what those runes are. But again, some people don't then know what to do with that information. You can go and look them up on the wiki, but also if you examine them, if you've got it keybound or whatever else, you can examine items that are in a merchant's inventory like this, and then you will still get the event text up as if you were examining it out on a table or in your inventory. So if you didn't know and you want to see what the runes on something want to see what the runes on something are, yes. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fuzz there. I was like, then you can examine them in a merchant's inventory. This is also, for example, if you've got an item in a merchant's inventory that says skinned, for example, where somebody's renamed it to point out that it's skinned because it's not necessarily immediately evident, again, you can examine it, and then you will get the pop-up text that tells you what skin has been applied and things. So you can still get all of this extra detail, even though you can't hold it or see it. You can get that just by examining anything in a merchant's inventory.
I was just looking at all the horses. Do I need more horses? No.
I mean, there are cages in my boat, but presumably at some point you're going to step back out of my boat, so... Ruffle's heading up to the upper terrace, so I should now be safe to do this side. Whoops. Ooh, that's interesting. So I accidentally just tried to use one of my meditation abilities, which of course is actually a toggle on deed thing, so it wouldn't let me do it. I forget all the time that I have that, but I do sometimes misclick it, and I really wish it wasn't misclickable, because it's a once a day. You can also do it on tiles, which is the more useful place to do it, because it tells you stuff. It's almost like a bit of a reveal creatures. It tells you about other creatures nearby, but it's so easy to misclick. That's one of the few things that I wish was under like a sub pane like this, not in the main menu, and it frustrates me, the things that get put inside menus where you have to go several clicks through versus the ones that you can just so easily misclick like that. But thankfully they've got their deed settings set in such a way. Here we go. So this one is also more multi-range tools. They've got the deed setting in such a way that I wasn't actually able to misclick that one. And this must be from the sheer amount of archaeology that Myra is doing. You just wasted your daily get info examining a merchant. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, I waste mine way more than I remember to use it, but I'm just frustrated that it is so easy to waste a once a day thing like that. It's not like we get a great deal from our meditation paths. Anyway. Ooh, that one's got 100 Wind of Ages on it as well. And look at these are like 10 copper each. In bargain. It does, I mean, so it takes a little bit of time to kind of get your head around what the different runes do, but there are some really powerful combinations, particularly some of these runes on some of these will be moon metal runes. And because they're created by archaeology, it means that the archaeology is the only way that an item can have multiple runes on it for a start. So you couldn't apply these to your favorite weapon. But you could if you found a really nice combination of runes, for example, and you're somebody who is patient enough to take some time trying to turn that into a rare, or if you don't care about your tool being rare, like just find a really nice combination of runes, go and get that imped up nice and high and enchanted, and those runes can make quite a big difference. Particularly some of the rarer ones, like the moon metal runes and things, often have fancy effects like plus 10% like skill gain or plus 10% gather or things like that. So if you haven't spent any time looking around the rune systems and what they can do, might be worth you doing that. Like there are some really, really cool things there in the runes, which I think a lot of people just don't really interact with at all. Yeah, many of the scavenger runes are quite nice as well, and those are also ones that can only come out through archaeology. There's a whole category of runes which can only be put on things through creating them through archaeology. You can't make those runes to apply them to anything. So this is a key merchant. I know we talked on the market stream about key merchants and how they work. So with these, this is for the animal pens. You would buy the corresponding key for the animal in the pen that you want. And Bun and Myra have done the thing that I like when people do, and actually also put the details on the keys, not just on the things in the pens. I don't know, are they also on the things in the pens? No, they're maybe not, but this market is set up in such a way that you only need to be within one tile to examine a creature, so I can inspect that one from this side and see what it's got. If I care about it having miscellaneous traits, if I'm looking for pure speeds or whatever, and if any of these are on the back tile, like that one, so I can't examine it from here, there's windows on the back, so I could probably get round the back to examine it from that side instead, because you can examine them through windows as well. So that's something that's just worth knowing when you come across places like this with 2-tile pens, which is pretty standard. If you can't examine them on the tile that they're on, if you can get around the back, if there are windows on the back, that's another way to look at it. So we've got some Christmas stuff and some Halloween stuff here. Some Sigvards, some Grimbleets. Okay, right, Bun and Myra, I've got to ask, why are your Grimbleets at 20 copper apiece, which seems cheap for a Grimbleet, but your Skjaldies are at 8 silver apiece?
Because it was easier to get Grimbleets than Scaldies.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I got a million Grimbleets.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've probably got quite a lot of Scarecrows, but probably about as many as I've got Grimbleets. In fairness, though,
like you could just knock on the doors and it would just give you all the bags.
Yeah, that's true. Whereas these ones have to be recreated. So like, but these seem like dead cheap for me. But then maybe there are actually just quite a lot of them in the game. I've certainly got a few. You got tons of the Grimbleetingies.
I love me a Grimbleet, but I have got a million Grimbleets, so
I've got quite a few, and I've got 2 rare ones as well. Like, and I'm not going to complain about getting rare rolls on a Halloween special. I wish I got it on, like, having got a rare one. I was waiting. I was trying to get my next rare roll, and I got it on another Grimbleet, and I would have liked it on anything else. But there you go. If you missed Halloween, if you didn't get your Grimbleets, that seems like a pretty good price for Grimbleets for me. So you should come and get those.
Merchants?
Did I
skip merchants out?
Get the merchant? What?
Did you miss some merchants?
No. I'm still.
Are you sure?
Did I?
Oh no, are you still down there?
Yeah.
Oh, fair
yeah. I'm still down. Because I'm stopping and talking.
Way, so I was like,
excellent. No. Pumpkin terrors. Yes. Very good. We like pumpkin terrors. So there you go. You got sort of some archaeology frags there if you've missed out on a bunch of those. Beware that archaeology frags are quite heavy. So if you are not coming by boat or by cart or on horseback, like if you're running to one of these on foot, or if, for example, you're parking an altar to market and planning to mail stuff back to yourself, it probably behooves you to actually travel on your main toon or travel with a toon if you're looking to buy archaeology frags, because the weight really, really stacks up on them. A new toon will struggle to carry some of them, but any toon on foot might struggle to take those back home. So if you're ever going shopping for archaeology statue frags, make sure you've got the means to carry them back. Yes, merchants have much, much bigger inventory capacity than any toon, because their inventory capacity is a finite number, not a weight, not a mass. So it is entirely possible for your merchants to carry a whole lot more than you can. Ooh, I like these flower pots nested in braziers. That's cute.
Go left.
So the upper market is up here, and then we've got the terrace, little terrace just here with a few extra ones that you don't want to miss. I like the bell. I like the bell just down there as well. So, a bookworm. Has it got?
See?
Yes. I approve of your bookworm. Yes. So there you go. You can buy some fancy high quality papyrus. If you haven't got yourself a good high quality archaeology journal, that's so things like I don't know that the quality of an almanac affects anything. The quality of an atlas might, but I haven't actually done enough cartography to tell you. But the quality of your archaeology journal does, because it affects how many things you can have in it. So you want your high quality archaeology journals, unless you're going to be rotating a lot of lower quality ones, like by area. So I think it's pages equal to the QL. Is that right, Myra? So 80 pages in a. Myra will also have some 90 quality books available at some point, but I did not give her sufficient notice to get them there in time for today. I can hear you. I can hear you in your bells, Ruffle, wherever you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There she is. Tinkling Christmas bells at me. But yeah, if you're getting into archaeology, throwing me off. If you're getting into archaeology, a higher quality book gets you more pages in that book, worthwhile. Also, the higher quality, get the highest quality paper you can for areas that you know you're going to get the caches for. I would say that when you are scoping out a new area and you don't know what will be findable and what won't, use your lower quality paper there. But when you've got a place which you know, or where you know the deed, or the deed that was there, and you know sort of that you're going to be able to find your way to where the token was, that you've got quite a lot of ground to cover, then you want to use your best paper on the ones that you're going to be doing a lot of or doing frequently, because the quality of the paper in your archaeology journal also affects the amount of frags that you get out of the cache at the end. So, but yes to bookworms. Wonderful carpentry. Yes for convenience. Woo! Chessboards, look at that, finished chessboards, which I still cannot make. Oh my god. Runes, likewise, they won't tell you on mouse over, but you can just examine them, and it will then tell you what this does. So this one increases the volume of wooden items. Like, for example, wait, hang on. So I'm just going to attach to wooden items and will increase volume. So, like, for example, storage. Something that increases, incidentally, the difference between runes that increase size and the ones that increase volume. If you increase an increased volume rune, will allow an item to hold more of the things it can already hold, whereas an item that increases size will not only affect its physical size, but means it can hold larger items than it otherwise could hold, which is what you get on mailboxes. That is a size rune, not a volume rune, which allows it to hold bigger things. Subtle distinction, which sometimes trips people up. You can put them on LMCs. Nice. I really should put some of those on my LMCs. In fairness, I think a couple of them have got them on. We got some chaises longues, or long chaises, as they call them in Wurm. Chaise longue over here. But in some fancy woods as well. Look at those. This is a really fancy piece of furniture, and if you haven't got your fine carpentry up, you won't be able to make these yet. But these are the sort of like the one-armed like sofas with like the scroll end that you see. It's a really nice piece of furniture. And they're good things to have on carpentry merchants because they're just not accessible to a lot of people, but they are super pretty. Got some boys here, which are a pain in the arse to make. I mean, they're not they're a faff to make rather than a pain in the arse. I fucking hate making boys, so I tend to buy boys unless I'm willing to set myself in for a long session. Ooh, and large pantry cupboards as well. They take a bit of work to make too, and that's the big 4 like 2x2 FSB pantries. And we got a merchant grump. Exclusive 100 QL pizza sauce. Nice. See, this stuff I approve of as well. What? 10-litre jug of custard? What would I do with that much custard? I don't know, but I kind of want that much custard.
If I bought everything I wanted from these stalls, I wouldn't be able to walk back to the boat.
What does one use custard for? Do I even know how to make custard? Do I know how to make custard? I maybe do. Maybe I do. I'm trying to think what I would have used custard for. Oh, egg, sugar, corn flour, and milk. It's going to be a bit of a faff, isn't it? Oh, I know why I've got custard. I've made custard to make custard creams. And Ben will lend you a shopping cart if you happen to be in local and you're trying to buy more stuff than you've got space for. You can make a load of hot dogs. Wait.
I'm doing okay at the moment.
Was somebody suggesting
I put strained, but I bought a lot.
Were you suggesting I put custard on my hot dogs? Or did I miss? Well, I'm not buying custard at this point, Magine, but I am sorely tempted. But I am always tempted by things like that, which are a pain in the ass to make. I mean, I make my own passata, and a lot of my sauces and things, because my cooking skill and my hot food cooking skill, for example, are good, but my beverages skill is shit. So anything which requires beverages skills like oils and vinegars and things, I think those are all beverages. I buy those from other people because I can't make them at good enough quality to match my other ingredients, and I tend to work with 100 QL ingredients, and it really bugs me when I need to add an ingredient into something which I can only make at crap quality, which is why when I tend to find those things available on other people's stuff at a good high quality, I will often buy those in if they're at a good price. So there you go. Foot and mouth stew travel food. Drunken Parrot's white wine. Yes. There we go. And I already have some grumpy apple gin because Ruffle bought some and gave me some. I'll have some grumpy vodka though, but I want some Drunken Parrot's white wine. I approve. Yes. I want more people to do these things and I will keep going and buying them. Yoink.
I also got some I think it should be I don't know, I don't want to argue with the spelling on it. I got some gum pilsner. Maybe it should be Grum Pilsner.
Oh, look, the bells merchant. It's like they saw you coming, and I like that there's actually some huge bells in there as well.
I was quite impressed with the
it's like they made a whole merchant just for you, Ruffle, just for a bit.
Like that, isn't it?
Just for a bit.
It is a bit.
The lol.
I'm pretty sure. I take some bells every time I come because, it would be rude not to.
Hello, Myra. Nice to see you. Drive-by kisses. She just brought you a shopping cart. So now I'm on the upper terrace, and on the upper terrace we have got more horses and possibly some donkeys and mules up here maybe. Or we got some bison over there. Let's have a look-see. Some draft horses there, evidently. You can tell from its cropped tail sticking out the back of the building. So there you go, we've got draft horses around here. And I think this is draft horses as well. Draft horses as well. I'm not seeing any donkeys or mules at the moment, guys. You're not selling your donkeys or mules right now? Or in fairness, I only looked at one of the things downstairs. So there might have been some on the ground level. I went and looked at the folds, but I realised I only actually looked at one side. And then you've got a set of merchants wrapped around this inner bit here. So there we go. We got some more Christmas decorations. Lovely, lovely. In all of the wood types. We've got this is the Scaldy scarecrow that we were talking about earlier. And if you've ever heard a crow cawing as you go past other people's deeds and wondered what causes it, it's this item. Because there you go. That's where the crow cawing sound comes from. And if you heard that fluttering just now, that's from the bat. So periodically this bat will open its wings, and when you hear that kind of like rustling sound, that's where that sound effect comes from. Because I know that sometimes people who don't have these up and around on their deed, like when they wander on or past other people's deeds and they hear sounds they're not used to, they're like, what the fuck is that coming from?
It's a funny noise if you're not used to it.
The bat hasn't fluttered yet, but there's also, there we go, there's a skeleton. So if you just heard that crunching sound, that was Sigvard. So these all make their own little sounds. And if we're lucky, this bat's going to open up its wings at some point soon. Look at its little ears. I do love batties. So that was Sigvard doing his crackle. At some point, probably as soon as I turn away, though, that bat's going to do a flutter. Do it. It's looking at me. It's like it's thinking about it.
As soon as you turn.
I know. The second I go, you're going to hear it flutter and I'll be like, damn it. Damn it. Ah, you can make them flutter. Why did you make me do that?
They don't like it.
No. There we go. There's its flutter. You horror. I thought poking it might make it flutter and you just made me hurt it. Or maybe it hurt me. Was that my blood? Was it biting me? I feel less bad if it bit me. See, now it just doesn't stop waving. But yeah, there we go. Right, I got waylaid by in-game sounds. So we got some more Grimbleets up here. We've got some more runes, some Easter eggs. I don't need to buy Easter eggs. Some really high quality sickles. Look at those enchants. Quality 90, 95. Nice.
I found the mules.
You found the meals?
Mules?
Mules. Right, where are the mules?
Mules.
Are they down the bottom?
They're on the north side.
The north side. I swear I looked. Did I really not? I went right past them. There they are. Did I not go all the way around? Maybe I missed one. So there you go. There you go. You can also come and buy some of Bun's famous mules. We've got one called Scruffy. Which is a good name. Did you say eels? No, I did not say eels. Mules. Mules. Rapti's merchant. Ah, yes. There you go. Grumpy Rapti. So there you go. That's Rapti's the wait. Was it that one I was looking at? Was it this? Oh, I don't know. Was it this one? No, it was this one. Yeah, with the sickles. So there you go.
Tell me if you can hear my rabbit drumming on top of a storage box in the background.
I'm all for more animal sound effects, you know.
That's what he's doing at the moment.
2 of the cats have threatened to come up so far. And I have now got cat buttons for the next time one of them appears that go next to my Ruffle buttons. So, you know, of course I've got to remember to actually put them up, but I've added them into my adventuring buddy pool. So, you know, you might see a little Mina pop up like that, for example. Or a little Lilybug. But only when they appear. Super Glue Master. See, Bun and Myra, by Wurm standards, are good because they cull their excess stock. And I, by Wurm standards, am bad because I cannot bring myself to cull my excess stock, which is why I'm not a good breeder, which is why I don't breed all that much. I just can't bring myself to go killing baby things. It hurts my soul.
Make yourself get your Libilla priest to do it, and then you don't feel as bad.
I would still feel as bad.
Because you're like, oh no,
So-
this one's evil, so they can do the culling.
The few times like I've had to do some culling or I've tried to do some culling, I have to turn my sound off. I have to turn away. I find it
Yeah, it
really,
sounds
really quite
horrible.
distressing. So I don't, but I also feel bad, like if I end up gumming up a server with a whole load of, kind of wild animals. So I just don't breed all that much these days. Okay, so archaeology woods here. So we've got shafts, pegs, and tenons. A few planks. I did buy my way out of a lot of archaeology wood planks not too long ago. And I think I bought her out of a few shafts as well, because I went snapping up, I think, all of the lingonberry and the thorn and some of the blueberry for reasons, partly for decorating the Gloaming Sanctum reasons, to be honest, because, I was feeling a little bit spendy and I decided I wanted my bedrooms done in archaeology woods. But there's more! There's more! Yoink. You know what, I shouldn't have let Ruffle come up here first, because if there were any really good ones, she'll already have taken them off the merchants and
I
she'll have pockets full of
didn't buy
planks.
any.
Okay,
I didn't buy any
okay,
woods today.
all right, good, I'll let you off. Because both Ruffle and I like our archaeology woods, and sometimes it's a bit of a race to see who gets there first. Sometimes. It's going to have to be that, because I haven't got enough in the coppers. Yoink. What do we got? So we've got some statuettes here. Some snowman heads. There you go, Ruffle. For your Christmas deed.
You were so horrified
I
when I
didn't.
took the
I know. You chose a snowman head as a prize. I was like, why?
It was a rare one.
Yeah, that's
it
fair.
was a rare
That's
one.
fair. That's fair. But I asked the question earlier and I didn't actually see the answer. Have you decided on a site yet for your Christmas deed?
Oh, I haven't found a place yet, no.
Okay. Ooh, pottery forge. Nice.
I know, I was like, oh, shiny forge.
Nice. Also nice. We've got some star gems here, which are good for putting in. There's a few places that you can use them. I mean, they do something better, I think, if you stick favour in them, but I never do. But you put them in like socketed rift jewellery. And does anybody do cartography who can tell us, like, because I feel like putting star gems in the pottery stamps maybe does something slightly different as well. But I haven't actually explored that one properly. Hello, Shotgun. Do people actually play 1 silver for rare clay? Yeah, possibly. A lot of rare mats do go for sort of 50 copper to a silver. It depends. It tends to depend how many things you can use them for. So stuff like, I know that like nails and planks solidly go for that. There's probably quite a few things that you can use rare clay for, but an easy way to find out. Let's have a look. So if you didn't know, by the way, because it was a while before I figured this out, but maybe that's just me not being very observant, on your crafting recipes thing, you've got some extra filters here which are greyed out and easy to miss. But if you switch across to search material, if you've got a rare material of something, you can then use that to go searching for every item that uses that material instead of searching for a finished item. Unfortunately, for things that are also building materials, it will bring up a shitload of building things that you've got to go through. So, for example, pillars use clay. Most mission structures use clay. Wells, forges,
I use
kilns.
mine at trying to make a rare kiln way.
I imagine that is that like it's useful for enough different things. That I can see that being something that people pay a silver for, in the same as like planks and nails and things which have fewer applications, like rare mortar, for example, tends to go for less because there are less things you can use it on, and tends to be the reason why there are quite so many hello bun, tends to be the reason why there are quite so many rare fireplaces in the game, because I think that's one of the few things that you can use rare mortar on from memory. Let's balance that out appropriately. Oh, he's trading with it. Let's have a look at this one. Keeper. Okay, so this is the key merchant for the animals that are up here. So there you go. There's your draft mules. fastest drafts in the game. And is that the one we started on? Yes, I think it is. So Bun's standing between me and whatever is on the... Oh, it's animal gear. So I'm probably all right with that one. But there we go. So across 3 different levels, that is the old Grumpy Couple Market, which is Bun and Myra's place. With lots of lovely things, and it's where Ruffle and I come regularly to buy archaeology woods. Clearly trying to talk too fast now. Archaeology woods. But also some other things besides. Right, Ruffle, we're going to go running on foot
Bells.
briefly.
We buy bells.
And bells. Yes. You buy bells. We're going to go running on foot because I think Fossil has...
Oh, yes.
Not far. It's not far, but literally just round the
No,
corner.
It's not.
I think Fossil has got a little market as well. So if you are coming to visit this market, whilst you're here, if you run across this lovely statue-lined bridge, and I seem to remember that some of these are named for Calvert. Here we go, sort of, blimey. I tick a box. These are all Calvert phrases. Crikey. No pants here. And there are some other ones besides. But anyway, so you go along the Bridge of Nymphs. What? Okay, I can't believe that this one was named by Calvert. Is this somebody just trying to, like, fill it up with other Britishisms? Because Britishisms? Because in it, though... Have you ever heard any of us be like, in it, though?
Yeah, I mean, the other day I did say that something about my wife in it when I was talking about Stardew.
You want one called, like, bruv? Oh, look, we've even got the no. I love it. I love it. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, flipping heck. We don't sound like that. What do you mean this angle is best? Oh, I see. So we've got one turned round. Poodle pee, of course. That is definitely... I've never heard anybody but Calvert say that. So you go across the Bridge of Nymphs in homage to Calvert. Carry on up to the highway, and then I think it's just we hang a left, I think. Yeah, there we go, to the Deli grinder, which is like the next deed over. So very, very, very reachable on foot. And there are a few merchants there as well, so we're just going to go and have a quick peek at those. And Ruffle is, of course, going faster than me because, as Bun said, I've got...
I didn't do enough shopping, apparently. I didn't buy the massive belt.
Oh, are we now... Am I properly off deed or am I still in perimeter? Oh no, I'm still in the village. God, blimey, your village goes away. I realise I did just say blimey unironically. Don't tell anyone.
Don't start me on that.
I don't know if their perimeters butt up against one another. They might do. I'm just keeping an eye vaguely out for some point when I will be off deed. I tell you what, it would help, wouldn't it, if I drank and ate something? Because I haven't done that in a while, so let me do that. So let's drink. And in my picnic basket, I've got my food. I've got the fishy fingers. Don't ask how old this fishy fingers is now. It's the fishy fingers I made on our first glamping adventure. But look at that, still perfectly preserved.
Beautiful.
So beautiful. God, are we still in your village? Big is your village, guys. We're like 50 tiles along the highway.
As if you haven't got a giant deed.
Yes, but mine is all clearly still like deed. It's full of animals. It's just got bigger again as well. Yes, I know.
My place these days.
Mine increases for the ratio as well. It's just spreading back out over the sea for ratio. So there you go. It is literally just down the road. And then this red brick building here. This is Fossil's place, and there are some merchants in, I think, this stretch of buildings just up here. Ooh, look at that fancy horse tack.
That's what I'm looking at.
That's like highlighter pink. That is so bright. That's got to be a pretty high quality dye.
Varied like that.
Oh, you know what? We can't get it by examining the horse. Can we? Look at its equipment. I feel compelled to, here we go. R25, 10, 122. R245. G10, B122. That is so pink. So pink. Are these bun bread creatures right here? I feel compelled to ask, are these your mules? Bun. You've only got one way to expand, and that's south. There you go. So I talked earlier about the different kinds of banners and the different kinds of PMKs based on the template they were based on. So this one is an Apocalypse Order one, and this is one of the torn ones. The other two template ones don't have the tear, but do have some variations between them. So I think these ones are all craft buildings, but just a little bit further along, I think we got some merchants. Here we go. Here we go. So there are some merchants here. I'm going to go the other end so that Ruffle and I don't end up competing over the same merchants thing. Because if you hadn't already seen, oh, except there isn't actually one there. If you hadn't already seen, two people cannot be trading with the same merchant at the same time. So if somebody has just started trading with a merchant, it won't let you seize control of them. But if they had the window open for long enough, and I don't know how long that window is, you can you can boot them off effectively, and you don't know that you're doing it. You just try and trade with the trader, and it closes their window and opens one for you, which can be quite frustrating for them if they've been sitting there carefully picking things out to buy, because it just cancels their trade. So there we go. We got some rare logs, rare pottery bricks, rare wool, rare. Oh, there's some rare saddles. 4 rare saddles. Crikey. Fuck! Do you know what? It's those bloody nymphs. Now I'm blimeying and crikeying all over the place. Get less British, Crim. But yeah, there you go. We got some rare saddles there. Rare green peasant wool cap, if you like collecting fancy headwear. And a pottery forge. Very nice, very nice. What do we got on this one? Grind me. That sounds rude.
Don't just say that.
Crim, don't just read shit out on stream. That saddles it. Oh, Bun. Oh, Bun. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, rare clay planter. What was the poinsettia, was that a rare jar? It was a rare jar,
Yes.
wasn't it? Not a rare planter.
Nobody said
Jar,
that,
yes.
right?
Well, if I beat Ruffle to any rare jars, I do need to buy me some more. Was whoops indeed. He's very Aussie. Okay. So we've got a variety of rare materials on this one. Rare copper lumps. I know I've said this one before. Rare copper lumps are what you can use to try and make yourself a rare green common wool hat. I think it's a 1 in 3 or a 1 in 4 chance to make it. So if you're sitting on one of those bird skins for the hats, you don't have to put it on your head. You can use it as decoration on the side, and once it's skinned, it will no longer take decay, because that was a very nice quality of life improvement they gave us a while ago. So you can just have yourself a nice rare shiny bird's nest as a bit of deco. They're quite nice if you tuck them in like the merry wreaths or the autumn wreaths. They sit quite nicely in those.
I've got mine sat on my
Deco tip.
water in my
Nice.
house.
I've got one on the side of my hot tub, my jacuzzi. It's got a little bird's nest on the side because it's an open air jacuzzi. And I've got one downstairs, I think, in the Brambleheim Archaeology Den as well, tucked into a merry wreath. Into an autumn wreath. There you go. So we got some more high quality, really nice high quality stuff here as well. And more saddles. So there you go. There's 3 little merchants there. I just want to check that I haven't missed any others. Hello, Myra. This is a very, very pink cart that you've got. Did you bring the shopping cart with us?
No, it's the taxi.
You brought us a taxi. Oh, thank you, Myra. I don't think there's any more than that. I think it's just the 3, but anybody shout if you've seen one that I have not. I think it's just
the 3.
But it is literally just up the road from their deed. So if you're going over there to shop at one, you might as well shop at both at the same time. And we're going to get a lovely taxi back to old grumpy couple. Thank you very much, Myra the lovely. I know it says Myra the respectful, but you're Myra the lovely now.
Big grump of old grumpy couple.
And if you're looking for it on the highway, that deed is called the Deli Grinder. And we're just heading back to Old Grumpy Couple. There we go, which is Bun and Myra's deed where their market is. Ooh, where are we going? What are we? Where's she turning around?
Been kidnapped.
Oh, Cloudy's got a blood merchant. So where's Cloudy's deed? Yeah, show us. Show us by all means. Because if there's another one in the area, then if anybody is running around to look at other stuff, that's right, Cloudy's got a deed around here as well. So let's go and have a quick look at hers. If you're looking to buy bloods. While we're here. So, for those who are terrible at navigation, which is me, Old Grumpy Couple is over there. Deli Grinder is just there. So, we're heading down the highway between the two of those. And Cloudy is evidently just over this way. Oh, right next to it. So there you go. They're all super close to one another. Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Cloud9 Merchant. Ta-ta-da! What? Are you already trading with it, Ruffle?
Nope.
So there you go. There's a bloods merchant there as well on Cloudy's deed, which is literally just down the road from the Deli Grinder. Got some forest giant blood on it as well, and a supreme log.
Ooh.
Mm. There you go. Now you can look. Thanks, Myra. Let Ruffle Julie have a look before we taxi away again. Oh, you're showing us your so 137, 27, 220. So that's the pink on this cart. It is very pink. You got a pink fluffy unicorn over there. We do like them. Ooh! Hello. And there's an extra one. Wait, is there anything on it? It might just be a market stall.
Oh no, where did I go?
Whoa!
Where am I?
Wait, where are you? Did you fall off? Whoop! Did you yeet yourself off the cart to see what was on that market stall?
Yes. And I fell off a bridge.
What do you mean you fell? What do you mean you fell off a bridge?
Bridge.
Oh, there she is. There she is. Stop. No, she's back there. She's back there. She's back there. You need to get better at yeeting, and you're supposed to say yeet when you do it. Just hop outside. She's just climbing her way up over there. There she is. But that visual glitch that just happened and is about to happen again when Myra takes us back over that bridge. Anytime you've seen me out with Calvert, when we're treasure hunting and we go over bridges and I'm like, what? That right there is what happens when you're in the passenger seat. You get dunked. Like you get a graphical dunk when you go over a bridge.
Fairy, did you get to see the extremely pink horse gear that we saw earlier?
Hello, Fairy. Nice to see you. Yes, there was some very pink, pink barding, dyeable barding on some mules.
Yeah, I jumped out. I didn't realise we were about to go over a bridge, so I thought we were just still on the road. And then I just fell and kept falling.
Fell right through it. Nice Jen Kellengard tower there. I do like those ones. Here you go, that's a chaise long, like I was describing earlier. Oh, we're getting a back door way back into Old Grumpy Couple. Ooh, look, a pair of rare statues. You show-offs. Nice. That is a nice.
Horses. Wow.
Nice.
That is a lot of horses.
That is a lot of horses. Crikey. I mean, I was looking at the rare statues and I'm crikeying again.
Horses. Oh my goodness.
Look at them all. No wonder you need the deed ratio.
Snowmantastic.
There you go. There's a nice little array of banners just there as well, showing you some of the different sizes and models. And we're back to our dead bunny. Missed opportunity there, clearly. Getting an escort right back down to the boat. Right, Right, Ruffle, are you staying with me or are you taking the tapir home at this
I
point?
should probably well, I might go indirectly, but yeah, I should probably actually move my boat.
Joke. Thank you very much for the taxiing, Myra. Give you a wave.
Much appreciated, and thank you so much for imping this boat as well.
Much appreciated indeed.
Bloody.
So, are you taking a circuitous route? As in, are you coming with me to the next one, or are you going to sail that one back towards release? What's
Let me
happening?
try and follow you, but don't let me slow you down.
Look at the size of this mine. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to go and because this has expanded a lot. Last time I was here, I think it only came to about here. And like, look at all of this. Look at that precision mining. This is huge. God, look at it. Look at it. Oh, you could make a whole Impelong site down here. See, now we're getting to the bit that they're still working on. Am I gonna? Whoops, that was a pocket. Let's just take ourselves back out of that pocket. But seriously, guys, this must be taking you. I mean, I say this must be taking you so long, but you are the fastest workers I know in Wurm, so I'm sure it is taking the pair of you an awful lot less time than it would take most people. Now, where did I leave Ruffle? Oh no, where's she gone? Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
I'm just.
She's in sneak mode. Have you started heading out the tunnel already, or have I now left you behind?
Yeah, I head start.
Okay, that's probably sensible. I mean, sailboats are fast. I mean, Calvert and I started going around on our adventures in a sailboat because the first passenger in a Nar is so far away you can't slap them, which was obviously not acceptable. But actually, our sailboat is not much behind my rare Nar in terms of speed. We lose a little bit, but we don't lose loads. So I was pleasantly surprised by how fast you can go anywhere in sailboats. So right. So we've done release in Deli.
And
That's 4 out of my 12 markets. 4 out of my 12 markets. And then next, we're going to go... Okay, next we're going to go to Celebration. So it is a bit of a long one to the next one. I was planning to go to Bastet's Bazaar next. Then I was going to head over to Tap Dance, and I was going to go to Havoc Station, so it's a bit of a long sail. But on the plus side, the wind is good. I don't know if that affects your decision at all, Ruffle. And from Tap Dance, I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to leave my boat there, and then I'm going to go portal hopping and have somebody else come and retrieve my boat.
I might sail this to my deed on Deli, and then catch up with you when you portal hop.
Yeah, that would work.
And I can also give my throat a rest as well, because I'm getting a bit scratchy, so...
Do that. Okay, so Ruffle is going to stop adventuring with us for a while, but we might get her back a little bit later once we get to the portal hops stage of our adventures. That's assuming I do actually get to the portal hops stage of our adventures. Just retrieve my footrest, because I'm getting stiff from sitting here for so long. And I'm a wriggler. So we're currently on the north side of Deli here, and I'm taking a very angular cut across, and I'm going to come onto the south side of Celebration and wrap up and around the side of it. Did I plot a course? That would have been clever of me. Yes, I did. Good. Okay. Phew. But I'm going to do a dangerous thing, and I'm going to take this opportunity as I'm sailing towards a border and probably about to disembark myself to dash away super quick and get another drink. So I will be right back. Let's hope I don't, die or disembark, and if my boat crosses without me, Ruffle's in charge of coming and getting me back. I will be right back, guys.
Whoops. Nobody saw that, right? Hello? Ah, gobbling glee.
I return. I see you. Entertaining yourselves in my absence. Right, let's turn that back on. I am back. I am back.
Oh,
I'm back.
you
And I have
shush your
not
face.
dropped off a border, which probably means I'm going at too sharp of an angle. I need to tilt just a little bit more. Hello, Galandria. My moderators are so well behaved.
Whoops. Nobody saw that, right?
It's a good opportunity for you all to cash in some channel points. There we go. There's the border. Look how big that is.
Ooh,
So
what
big.
is?
So big. Hold your breath. God, I hate border crossings. Especially all of that orange text being like, danger, danger. And then just bam, your boat disappears. Like that. Trust the process. There we go. I mean, I would love it if this fix also didn't force me to disembark and re-embark, but, you know, you can't have everything. Ooh, look at that. There's a Rite of Death up on Celebration. So if anybody didn't know, if anybody's a lib follower, there are 57 minutes left to come and get your free whatever it is that you get as a lib follower from holy shit. From Rite of Death. And evidently they've also got a mag pillar. Because this right here is the clutter that is left by an untended mag pillar, which you can just see up there. This is a Magrenon holy site, which once per hour will spawn meteors, and I've never seen one this close to the water, but I'm assuming they can't spawn them in the water. Or no, well, some of them are oh, no, they bloody can. Look at that. There's a load of meteors in the water. Look at that. There's also, because mag pillars spawn, among other things... Oh, do you know what? I went on to Deli and I didn't even tell Deli that I was there streaming. I missed a whole opportunity. But because mag pillars spawn conditioned dogs, that's why there's also a bunch of dogs out to sea. But having just said that, I forgot to do it on Deli, but I'm going to do it on Celebration and just actually tell them that I am here streaming. There we go. Cele, I am in you. And maybe I should tell these guys in local as well. Yeah, so this right. Look at this mess. I mean, I thought it looked interesting when when you saw them like on a field on release, but like this is a particularly
Whoops.
interesting. So, oh, there's a slow crab up there. I do want champ crab, but look at this. Look at this littering of. We've got a raging donkey over there. I am going to carry on to the market. I promise. I'm just looking to see what's actually around. We've got some more doggies. Hardened one there. Normal one there. So there'll be some. There we go. There's some gorillas as well. Mag pillars spawn gorillas. They spawn dogs. They spawn donkeys. Maybe a couple of other things besides. Gorillas, alas, cannot be tamed and taken home. So unless you're on the same server and you're very, very patient, you can lure them home and pen them, but you can't tame them to take them home. But if you're interested in breeding dogs, there's a little sly one there. There's currently a bunch of dogs paddling their way along this meteorite-strewn coast of Celebration. Hang on, let me just... Oh, you dissed my no wireless headset and yours died. But yes, that is, God, I've never seen anything quite like that. Just... If you want to come get some mining skill, bring your very best picks. Or maybe don't bring your best picks. Maybe bring your skiller picks and repair them regularly and just come and spend, you know, a week carving your way through all of that clutter. And maybe give some dogs a good home while you're there or something. There's a collection of Orca Syndicate stuff over there, so we stopped by an Orca Syndicate wagon beforehand. Hi guys. So like the guys in local are just catching up as well. Nice to see you. We're actually here for markets, but I just crossed the border on my way to go to some markets, and then I was like, holy shit, look at those meteorites. But earlier when we were talking about the Orca Syndicate wagons, there you go, that's what their tall banners look like. There's a hot dogs one there, but it's getting a bit dark, so you can't really see it properly. We're just going to go and wrap our way around the south side of Cele, so that meteorite field will have been somewhere around here-ish, I guess. It's hard to tell just how far along this stretch of desert I am, because I'm not as familiar with Celebration as I am with some of the others. Have I gone past the big tower thing? Maybe yes, maybe no. But anyway, you can pray at an altar on Celebration to find out exactly where that holy site is if you do want to come see. It'll be somewhere along that south coast, and we're just going to go wrapping around this way. So we've come in here. There is actually, there's a market. There is. I was just getting a little loading thing on my cursor, and I was like, "Oh my god, his Wurm just died." There is a market here called Archdale, which is Zarame's deed. But we went to that one the last time that Ruffle and I did a marketplace.
Hopped again.
Hop
what
stream.
Was I saying?
So I'm not going to go to that one again, but we are going to sail right past it. There is a tiny little merchant just in here, but its stock turnover isn't super fast, and I think it's owned by players who play in one of the PMK kingdoms, but it's not selling PMK items, or it wasn't the last time I was there. I think there is also up on, maybe it's that one. There's a little island up here, which used to have, I think, the Kenjellan PMK merchants on it when Kenjellan was still an active kingdom. I think it is now selling some PMK stuff and some other stuff. So I think there's a few merchants just along there. But we're not actually going to go up to that one. What we are going to do is we're going to wrap around, and we're going to go all the way in to Bastet's Bazaar here, which is quite a big market, run by a community, XY Baby and Goldie's got merchants there, and some other people. Like there's a whole bunch of people with merchants there, but it's another one a little bit like Little Venice, where they're all set up in like little shops and booths and things like that. It is a little bit tricky to get to, in as much as you can absolutely run there on the highway from Tap Dance. I have. There's a bridge. There's bridges all across here, so you can do it on the highway, but it's a bit of a run, and you can sail there, but again, it's a bit of a sail, particularly in poor weather. So if you like this market, they've got a lot of good stuff here. This might be one of the sorts of markets that you actually want to park an alt at, if you're somebody who likes to go shopping on the regular, but don't always have the time or the patience for sailing or running over from a start town. Yes, they're clearly slacking, Majoon. I'm just going to catch up on chat. You could come over here with a pick, Majoon, and you could help them fix it. Chuck, we just kill everything on Cele. Overwhelming. Yeah, it is overwhelming looking at all those meteorites. Like, even thinking about how to start tackling that is a bit kind of overwhelming, isn't it? Is that where I think it is? I guess I'll find out when it renders. I think I might actually be a little bit further along than I thought, so maybe it's more like there-ish. The mag pillar, I mean. But we'll see. If I stop by an altar, I will find out for sure for you. Echo Waldo. Oh, I see. So storage for the Orca merch. Oh, ban! Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. There's a tunnel from the lake in the south that goes... Oh, is there? Is there? Okay. So okay, in that case, that'll be a quicker route. So, yeah, because there is a tunnel, there's a canal up here. I know that because there's often faux sampos here. So, super. That's going to make it a whole lot quicker, so we're not going to have to go by Archdale. Thank you for that. You know, if I thought about it, I probably could have looked at the celebration community map before I did this, couldn't I? And seen if there was a faster route. But in fairness, I was doing my stream planning today in the passenger seat of the car while I was on my way to the zoo. And Yaga maps don't load so well on my phone. So I was shying away from using them and mostly going on sort of, you know, for funsies. This is how I plan my my market routes on my Remarkable, because I've got like a master list of all of the markets on these little like map tiles and all of the servers that they're on and roughly where they are on those servers. So I go and like drag and drop and move around my little map tiles and plan myself a route so that I can do like nice efficient border hopping, sort of like hop to hop as we go. And that's how I map my routes. Right. Here's the canal. So, which I've just beached. So I get to try and do two things at once. Hang on. Right. Here we go. So this is the canal up to that lake, pretty sure. Which means, so this canal I think is somewhere about here. Which means that mag pillar must have been, I guess, somewhere over here. And Archdale, the one that we visited last time, the market that we visited, Zarame's one, is just over here somewhere. So we're now cutting up to this canal towards this lake, and we're going to find another tunnel going up from there if I don't beach myself on yet another bit of terrain. Good night, Galandria. Yeah, to a real life zoo, Myra. I did. I went to a real life zoo today. With a sea life centre and aquariums, because I especially love like public aquariums and the fishy bits of zoos. But we saw all kinds of cool stuff, and because I am still not a proper grown up, despite my age, I came home with a new plushie stingray friend, and it's very grumpy. In fact, I was tempted to call it something grumpy related, possibly like Grandpa, because he looks like a grandpa. But a grumpy one. Look at these whiskers. Look at this. So, yeah, I went to a zoo today. That was my day. So. Call it Bun. I could call it Bun. Good night, Moomin, as well. Sorry, I just missed that as well. But good night, Moomin. Good night, Galandria. And whilst I am sailing freely, I suppose it would be sensible, rather than just winging it, because we know how good I am at navigating, I am just going to bring up a celebration community map and double check where that tunnel is that I'm heading for. So, okay, so I want to be turning at an angle. Have I just come up at a straight shoot? Yes, I have. So if I turn at an angle, it looks like it is through this stretch of mountain. Cool. Yes. Not awkward at all, calling it Bun. Well, you know, I was like, it could be Grandpa Grumps. It could be Grandpa. I was tempted to call him something like Grandpa Ray, but that's a bit of a mouthful. But I just, you know what, he had a sad face and he had like these grumpy little things, and because I'm, you know, I'm autistic and I'm quite sensory seeking, and I was like, oh, that's a nice plushie. I don't really want to let this go now, so I was like, no, I'm just gonna take this one home. I'll adopt this one. That one's mine. Not that I even like, I mean, there's a few plushies scattered around this house, and I'm not even particularly a plushie stroker. It's just I made the mistake of like giving it a stroke in the shop on the way out, and I was like, oh, that's soft. Oh, that's soft. I like that. Grandpa Ray, because it's a Ray. It's a Ray. Or Grandpa Grumps. Or Grandpa for short. I don't know. It probably doesn't even need a name. I just wanted to adopt it. Oh, look at that. That's the tunnel entrance. That was pretty good lining up. Well done, me. What did you think I said? What did you think I said, Mimas? What do you mean it depends what she does with it, Myra? Put it on notice. Oh! The lake needs dredging. Oh, no! Right, hang on. Come on, Celebration, dredge your bloody legs. I might have to go the other way around this this little bit of a sandbar. Let's try. Oh, do you know what? And I was perfectly aligned towards that tunnel. How has this not been dredged? If that's the direction that you point in from that canal, somebody surely must have been frustrated enough to go and dredge that down. Clearly not. Maybe I'll come and do it. Maybe I'll come and do it. Right, but there's our tunnel. Back on task, and hopefully now safely avoided that little bit of the shallows. Only server worse than Exodus. Do you reckon? Because I think Exodus is probably the worst for waterways. But I haven't done a whole lot of sailing around Celebration, in fairness. Because when I had a deed on Celebration, it was on one of the borders. So I didn't often have occasion to cross through. I can't remember if I just said Exodus or Celebration. But I didn't often have much occasion to sail through Celebration. So I actually don't... Celebration is probably, of the Southern Freedom Isle servers, I think it's the one I know least well. Despite having had a deed here for... I think I had it for about a year. Maybe a bit more. I don't have one here anymore. Oh no! Am I now sailing into the wind? I'm sailing against a gale. But it's still going to be quicker than wrapping my way all the way around here. So you know what? I'll take it. Also, this is an angular tunnel. Yeah, so we're not going to be sailing directly into the wind for the whole of it. So they've got canals that also don't... Well, what, like this one, you mean? This canal also would not support deeper draft ships. This is clearly a sailboat, rowboat, and Nar canal only. This is a nicely done angular canal, though. I mean, it's a little bit narrow, but at least it's sort of like nice and clear and easy to see, and like it's all like clad and nice and light. Some of the canals that I quite regularly cross through on Exodus are not even reinforced. They are not remotely straight at any point. They weave all over the place. They've got collapsing tiles all over the place. Sometimes I have had to mine my way through, and like we're talking major canalways, and it makes me want to go and fix them, except that parts of those canals are on people's deeds, so it's not even like you could do the whole canal project. You could reinforce and tidy up bits of it, but you would effectively be interfering with something that is on someone's deed. But you know, they're old and well-used canals, and it kills me that they're in such a state. Presumably bun because the people who use them just don't use deep draft chips and don't see the point. I mean, it is quite a lot of extra work, but I agree. It would be nice to do it all. What was that sign? What's that sign? No exit. I mean, I appreciate that the number of times I've turned up a passage in a tunnel and found that it goes nowhere. I do appreciate a no exit sign. I realise it looks like I'm dual wielding or tri-wielding drinks. I'm not, I just forgot to finish one before I started the other. So, not compared to the other things that they've done to make it. Well, why didn't you come and do it then, Bun? Whoa, wait, there was a turning there. Did I want to go down that? God, you know what? Oh, okay, that's why they haven't done it. It's because it's on a highway. Look at that. So they can't have it both be a highway and make it deep enough for deep draft ships. So it is actually quite deliberate. Right. Yes, I definitely didn't want to go... Oh, no, I did want to go this way. Wait, you go round a corner? Woo! There we go. Let's just deal with that scorpion. However, slightly concerned. There's got to be a way that I can take this actually out onto the waterway by Bastet's Bazaar, though, right? Right, while I'm dealing with that, let me just go and have another look at the Cele map. Because, yes, okay, I've just come out a slightly different entrance. So I'm going to take my boat back in. Oh, actually, so the tunnel that I want to take out to get to Tap Dance, I can take this tunnel back out, I'm pretty sure. So I just turn down the next one towards... turn down one of those next things, I think. So, in fact, I'm probably safe to leave my boat there. And come back for it, and then I can take the boat to the next hop over to Tap Dance, and that will be my last sailing bit. Look at the galaxy. Look at the galaxy. I'm sure those stars are static, but I do now feel compelled, relating to our earlier conversation, to go and take some careful snips of the night sky at various points, just to make sure they're static, because we could do with some constellations. Look, you're like, we could so do some constellations, guys. Look at this. Such potential. So, am I carrying anything heavy? I'm carrying some stuff. Let's put some stuff down. Not carrying a whole lot, but I'm carrying some, so we can drop a couple more jars. I'm not going to drop the plank, but I can put those back in my coin purse. Right. So, we are at Bastet's Bazaar. Now, this is not a way that I've come into... there we go, I know where I am. So when I sail in here from the side, you come under this bridge here, and I tend to just pull up somewhere here. But this is Bastet's Bazaar up here. And this is a nice big market deed, as I said, with a variety of merchants in little decorated shops and things. It's also got a big animal market. And there's some hell horses and maybe something else down on this lower one with, I think, a key merchant and maybe another merchant here, and everything else is just up there. So we're going to start here and then we're going to go up top. So we've got hell horses. Apparently they do bulk orders as well. So this one is presumably the key merchant for the hellies. There we go, with some halter ropes and some charm runes. That's nice. So there's your hellies. What does this one here do? This is your bulk supplier. So there you go. They've got some bulks for sale here. I've never bought bulks from this one, so those of you that were on the kind of market management streams will remember I said there are 2 or 3 different ways that you can do bulk key merchants and bulk pens, and because I've never bought bulks here, I can't tell you if this is the sort of deed where you can push and pull them away, or whether this is the sort of deed... I suspect this is the sort of deed where you have to have a cart or a wagon you can drive up and load stuff into. But I've never tested it, so I couldn't tell you. But they also sell things like creature cages here, which is useful. And they've got some furniture sets and things. I'm just going to turn around and see if I can actually see where those bulk pens are to look, because these ones are all like horse pens. Where are the bulk pens? Those ones are empty, not there. I wonder if they're actually down by the water. I didn't think to look as I went past. Evidently somewhere around here they've got bulks anyway. And a key drop just there. So they have got a bulk supplier. Might be stuff tucked around this corner, I don't know. But clearly these ones are all the hellies. And then your mailbox, there you go. Good signage right there. So your token, your merchant buildings, more horses, and your trader, your mailbox, and your wagoneer are all up here, which is where the main bit of the market is. I'm being dabbed by a cat, so if you can hear chirping in the background, that would be Lilybug. Building I moused over was called bulk something. Yeah, and I mean, there was a sign up there saying that you can PM them for more bulks, but I think it's just, like, I don't think that's not what the key merchant is selling for. Like, there's a key merchant there with keys for bulks, but I don't know where the bulk pens that those keys correspond to are. They might be up top, or they might have been somewhere down the bottom, but I wasn't paying too close attention. Not behind me. This is all hellies, unless somebody's spotted something I haven't, because this up here is somebody else's deed. So, aha, I see this bulk supply building. Well spotted. There you go. So there's your bulk pens, just tucked around the corner. So you've got some, like, thanks guys, me being as observant as usual. So there you go. You've got some furniture sets. There's like your creature cages and things. and some of your bulk materials. You'll find that people refer to kind of bulk pens for things that are also not bulks, but are collected in the same way.
Yes. Magnificent.
Your bulk planks and things. So another furniture set. So there you go. So that's kind of how that works. So I imagine you would need a wagon or a cart. And then once you buy the key will get you entry to the building, and the building perms will be set up in such a way that you are able to load in them. You'd have to be able to load for these rather than just take them out, because these items obviously would need to be loaded directly in. So these buildings will be set up with load perms, and once you've got the key access, you just drive your wagon in, load your stuff, and off you go. Good spot. Good spot. See you later, memers. Take care. And then up here, this is where sort of like the main market is. So we've got all of their animal pens over here. And I mean, I don't come here very, very regularly, but every time I come here, they've always got good turnover of horses. So they're pretty good at keeping these up to date. I think there's always sort of new young horses, fresh stock in these. So we've got a variety of, I think, speed and draft horses up here in all of these pens. I think the key merchants for these are in the little huts here. Yeah, there we go. But then you've also got a series of shops which we're now going to go visit along here. So there's one of your key merchants. There's a few key merchants here because there are a lot of animal pens. But that shows you the kinds of things that they've got in there. So they're using a shorthand. Essentially, they're giving you the pen number, the name of the animal, whether it's male or female, and the colour as their reference point rather than the traits. But that's still useful to have. 33 minutes left on that Rite of Death for any lib followers. There'll be another one. There you go. So there's another one there, which is probably also a key merchant, and I suspect there's a third or a fourth. Ooh, there you go. So they're also selling champion horses here. If you are not breeding them and are interested in them, there are not many people breeding champs. I'm one of them, but I'm not breeding them. I'm putting them on the market. But there's a couple of places I've seen them, and there you go. Then we've got some more horses here. This one might be drafts if the others were not. Yeah, there you go. So that's the draft horse keys. So that's your key merchants for all of your many, many animals, and there are rows and rows of these pens. So that's a good, reliable place to come get your animals if you're on celebration or if you're traveling. And we were at Bunamira's place earlier as well, where with also lots of speed and draft animals. So this building here, saddles and shoes shops, has got a smattering of merchants. There's actually quite a deceptive number of merchants tucked away across this deed. Some of the inventories are very, very kind of specific, and I think some of them are a little bit more mixed. But as I say, I think that this is sort of I feel like this is a hybrid market. I don't know that it's open to all of the community. I'm not sure. It might be, but it might be sort of like an alliance run or just a friendship group run one by a few players who have merchants across here. I don't see them advertise this one, which makes me think it's probably not an open community market that has spaces that new people can join. But it might just be that the players who run this are not really around when I'm around. So somebody could correct me on that. That might be a way you could do bulk pens at your deeds too. Bun, unlike you mean? Wait, which comment was that about? Which comment was that about? What was unlike you? Some rare dioptras, rare mortar, some runes. So you see what I mean? There's a little bit of a mix of stuff here. So this is one of those ones where it's not really a rummage market. It's not like a flea market experience like with Southport, where there's a proper mix. But there is a little bit of a mix of the kind of things on different merchants. They're not necessarily all of a theme. Another one tucked around the corner here. I quite like this sort of open warehouse building where they've just they've put screens up and things to kind of give them different zones. So you go, this one's doing ropes and horseshoes. with enchants, but very varied quality. And then we've got some little booths over here. So again, bit of a mix. Load of charm runes on that one. And some enchanted stuff. What have we got here? Some of the buildings are more themed and have more sort of quite more specific ones, like they've got a dye merchant here, they've got a PMK merchant here. We'll get to those. So that some of them are a little bit more mixed, like these ones, and some of them are more specific shops. So you can absolutely make a beeline for some of those if you're here for a specific thing. See, so this one's like a mix of like fishing tackle, but it's also got like some gifts and things on it as well. Lord of Rares. So this one is rare materials. Yeah, exclusively rare materials plus, well, so not exclusively, mostly rare materials plus a couple of harder to find, potentially things like high quality tortoise shells. What else have we got? What else have we got? Horse leathers, which is not selling horse leathers at all. That's one of my little bugbears. I mean, I absolutely understand how it happens, but when a merchant is set down and named because they're selling a particular thing, and then nobody ever renames the merchant, even though their inventory changes entirely, like there are some deeds, sort of community deeds like this. You find this a lot at places like the Glass Hollow Market, which was one of the ones on our list, although whether I'm going to get there, I don't know at this point. Where the merchant is called one thing and you're like, oh, they're selling this particular item, and then you open up their inventory and they are not. They're selling something entirely different. You get that a bit at Southport Market as well. So the downside is that if people are mousing over the merchants and being like, no, I don't want horse leathers, they might just completely skip past a merchant selling something else because they're not looking for the thing that they think that it's selling. But here you go, you've got some more archaeology journals and atlases here, and oh, in fairness, there you go, it is selling horse leathers. It is selling horse leathers because it's selling saddles. It's just also selling other leather goods like the journals, the almanacs, the atlas. So but it's not selling things like bridles, just the saddles. And what's this one? That's a lot of torch lamps. That's a lot of torch lamps. I wonder if that was somebody trying to make rare torch lamps for that dragon skin. Dragon lamp skin that we had. Maybe. Buy yourself an anchor there as well if you can't be bothered to make one. Whoa, and I'm standing in Mr. Something Fishy, who is selling fishing gear exclusively. So there you go. If you're trying to get into fishing is one of those tricksy one that requires a lot of different skills to make a set of fishing gear. So I can absolutely see why that is something that people would buy. And in fact, I think I bought most of mine. I might have made my reels and gotten them imped up at an impalong, but I have certainly bought some fishing gear because it's all just quite bitty. It all requires different skills, different kinds of materials. This one has got a load of well-priced rares. I mean, they're blank creation quality ones. So rare butcher knives here for 2.5 silver. Rare spatulas for a bit less. Some rare hatchet heads, rare leather knives, hammer heads, and shovel blades. And then there's one more just here. Merchant, buy my stuff. That's what it says on the tin, I suppose. There you go, we got some horseshoes, some rare materials. This one's a little bit of a mix as well. Some snowman heads for a silver each. Oof. There's an adamantine sickle on this one as well, randomly, and some rare flowers. So this building is a little bit of a mix. Myra, you've got a mission to sack all the girths? Wait. What girths? Are we talking like the girth strap part of a saddle? Is that actually a component part of the saddle making process in the game? So that one's a key merchant. Then over here we go. So we've got Tomb Raider's treasures. So this will be archaeology stuff. Sack 375 decent girths. Wow. I mean, anything that I can't make at the quality that, like, I never imp stuff up for decent missions. Cannot bring myself to, but I can absolutely see how it's a good excuse to do some skilling for something that you want to skill. Okay, so archaeology building with a handful of merchants in. So this one is selling a variety of masks and a rune, randomly. So some of these, in fact, all of these might be archaeology masks, because you can now, a lot of the Halloween drops you can now make through archaeology as well. So you've got a variety of masks on this one. Then we've got, what's this one? Runes, apparently. I can see how they've related that to archaeology, even though it's not strictly archaeology related, because you get runed items through archaeology. Totally makes sense to be putting those together. So fairly standard rune pricing as well, I think. Yeah. So this is the sort of 1 copper per QL equivalent standard rune pricing. So there you go. There's a good rune merchant there if you want runes. What does this one have? This one is frags, and it appears to be, so we've got some statuette frags and some pale mask and other mask frags there, but also we've got some event special frags, just in case you wanted more of those, didn't get enough of those, or missed the Halloween event entirely. This one's got some rare lumps, rare moon metal lumps, and also some moon metal items with runes on. So these are archaeology creations. Look at that. So you've got some 3-runed, some 3-runed moon metal items, some of which also have some enchants on. And a whole load of blood, which I just completely bypassed. So there you go. Bit of a blood merchant there as well. And I think, oh wait, there's another one. They keep expanding. Oh, there's a cornucopia for sale. Haven't seen one of those on a merchant for a while. These are going to be, yes, I presume these are also archaeology creations, although maybe some of them aren't. But, oh no, maybe they're not. They're not runed generally. The yo-yo fetish that Venora has. Yeah. I'd rather have the rocks, the locks one. Okay. So, I think sneaky one's upstairs. Let's go and have a quick look upstairs. There is an sneaky one upstairs. Oh, the Kenjellen banner over there. So let's just have a look, see what this one's got. Madame of Mysteries. So we've got some moon metal runes, and I can't quite pass that. So let's have a look, see. You attach it to metal items and it will increase the time an enchant holds its power on the item and decreases the difficulty of enchanting the item. I can't say that's one that I've ever used. Like, I think that's one that I have naturally spawn on things, but probably not one that I would choose to use moon metals on, although I do use moon metal for some runes. What else have we got here? Less decay, skill increase, and some skins. So there's beyond backpacks here. 20 silver a pop though. Shield of the Ageless, a cleaver, and some more stone and crystal runes. So that's the archaeology shop, but there are more. Also, I think Bastet's Bazaar. I think like Bastet's Bazaar might be one of the ones that's got a really cool, like, graphical. I don't know how they do it, but they've got, I think it's Bastet's that's got like suspended gemstones. And if it is this one, I'll go and show you it, and then somebody can tell me how the fuck they've done it. Because I remember wherever that was, I remember going there before and then being like, how the hell How the hell did they manage that? Right, let's have a look. Goldie Goblet. See what we've got. See what we've got. Lib does love all body parts. So, ooh, don't see those very often. There you go, challenge statue, just there. It is there. Hello, health. Great. So I'm going to keep an eye out for that. And I will show you all that if you've not seen it before. This is nice. This is nice. This is nicely laid out. Goldie's Goblet. I like this. Is there a merchant in here? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yep. There's one. Tavern Wench. What's she selling? Chocolates, Starberry Cordial. Some sealed jugs. Not creatively renamed though, so I don't have an excuse to take them home for my collection. Kavasi though, at a good price. 75 copper, quality 9091 Kavasi. I don't actually know what the going market price is for Kavasi now. I know there's a lot of people selling quality 99 Kavasi out there. You get a little bit less. Trying to remember what the quality does. Does it affect the amount of time on the timer for Kavasi? I'm sure somebody can tell me. Or do you just have to drink a little bit more of it? I can't quite remember. But so I think it is just that one merchant in here. These are Dreadnought Dynasty banners for anybody who's been with us since the beginning, where we were looking at those PMK wagons really early on. So that's the Dreadnought Dynasty banner. And there's going to be quite a lot of PMK stuff scattered around here, and there is also a PMK shop, so there should be more stuff that we can point out, where earlier we were looking at the wagons, and here you'll be able to look at the, like, there you go. So these are Heroic Libella Legion tool banners and Orca Syndicate flags, and some Dreadnought Dynasty flags just there. That's a Black Legion banner up there and a Apocalypse Order banner. Right, let's head back over this way. 99 quality, usually 2 silver, sometimes a bit less. So, Rainbow Dash. That is absolutely Rainbow Dash colours as well. That Cappy wagon over there. Playhouse. What kind of a playhouse? Oh, you know what? It's an unfinished building, so I think we're safe. Let's not go and look. And oh my god, that's horrifying. Look at their evil faces. Oh. That right there, that is nightmare fuel. No. Nope. There you go, that's a panda tent, so pandemonium. Now we looked at some of the panda stuff earlier. That is a trader, not a merchant. Oh, I like that. I like that. That is nice. That is nice. So that is a campfire. Has it got something in it that's stopping it from despawning? Is that stopping it from despawning? Or is it just because it's on deed, it's not despawning? Good night, Madoon. Good night. But I really like this little thing here. This is cute. In fact, it's so cute, I'm going to screen it, because otherwise I will forget that I saw it. But that is nice. I approve. Right, I got waylaid. Check all buildings for merchants. Oh, I'm gonna. So, Yoldy Smithy. Let's have a look at this one. This one has also got quite a few. Got a jewelry one with stars, sapphires, and statuettes. 10 copper apiece. You can make a campfire, snuff it, and it stays. Yeah. So I noticed when we were doing our glamping adventures, if I made a campfire, because I tried making a campfire off deed and snuffing it so I could then light it later for when we started the stream, and it just disappears out in the wild. But the one that I made in my kitchen to test cook something is still there, so I've just got a campfire just randomly sat in my kitchen. So maybe the difference is it being on deed. There's a GM gravestone across from that campfire. Is there? GM gravestone across from the campfire. Not there, presumably, although that is also kind of horrifying. Look at Labilla with her little hoard. Oh, there it is. Is this? There's a Vayu one. Okay. As in a buried Vayu. Nice. I thought you were telling me that one of our GMs had died. I've got a collection of GM gravestones at Brambleheim as well. Although in fairness, mine aren't actually GM corpses. Mine are corpses of creatures named after GMs. I've got a growing collection of them. So they are conditioned GM corpses, if you like. So, right, so that was the jewellery merchant, which I had looked at. What else have we got? We've got a smithing merchant, selling some rares, and some treasure hunt finds. So, rare blanks at creation quality, and also some high, what I assume are archaeology creations. Ooh, there's a rare fishing reel. Don't know if rarity does anything for fishing tackle. I suspect it only does it for the rod. You killed him at the Lunalong. Nice. Nice. He's got some supreme lamps too. Rare spears. Oh, there's a Serral helm there as well. I just sort of saw him passing with a skin on it too. Goodness. So do the reels and things, do they do all of the parts of fishing tackle? Like, do they all take damage? So like the reels, I know the hooks. I know the hooks and things can break and snap. You can tell how much fishing I do. Like I've got fishing tackle, but I keep intending to go and do some fishing, and I still not quite gotten around to it. Got some skins on this one. Box of chocolates. And some enchanted stuff. Lady Labilla. More enchanted tools and some rares. And so that's the smithy building. There you go. Talking of PMK banners, that is an Empire of Mulrahan banner, as opposed to a Mulrahan template banner, which is a lighter red and a different design. Cleopatra's Carpentry. It's useful that they've renamed the buildings and not just the shop signs as well, which you can do if you're not making terraces, because you will, it's much easier for people to mouse over buildings, and they'll often see those long before they see the shop signs. Sometimes, not always. So here we go, we've got some archaeology woods on this one. And some not archaeology woods. Oh no, wait. They're staffs. I read shafts because I saw pegs and tenons. Probably should have waved to the people that I have in local here as well. Let's hope they don't mind. What else we got? More snowman heads, Ruffle. An unfinished large sled. Ooh, some Easter flowers as well. Nice. And some autumn wreaths if you don't have enough. And this one, wooden deco. Spinning wheels, amphora racks, some carpentry stuff, as the building says. There you go. Oh dear. Sounds like somebody's fighting like hell horses. Maybe. I hope there's not a cull in process. In progress. I'm gonna be sad if I have to listen to a whole load of horses getting culled. Right, what have we got down? Ooh! Look at this, PMK tents, guys. There you go, Orc tent. Heroic Labilla Legion tent. Just there. We've seen some wagons earlier today, and that's a capybara tent. And Labilla's Dominion tent just there.
How are you?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Okay, that is you. Cool, cool. Because I know I announced it when I came onto the server, but I'm not always very good at matching up people's Twitch accounts with their own character names. So thanks for coming and giving us a wave. Right, so this is their dye merchant, and I think also possibly their tailoring merchants. So if you're a dye fan, this is one of several nice dye shops across the Southern Freedom Isles. I have got a number of their dyes. And I mean, you can see the RGB numbers on here. A lot of these are not represented in the room, I think, because I came here last time looking for that. So some of them are, but you'd have to do a bit of looking up for some of these to find out what they all are. Which is the downside of selling sort of a wide variety of dyes. Like, it means there's more stuff to buy, but it's very difficult to just display what all of those things are. Ooh, Chaise Long in red. Not seen one of those before. This one is selling clothing, presumably. No. Did say robes, right? Did I? Merchant Pharaoh's robes. Okay, so selling tapestries, some festive bedrolls there, merchants and things like that. Meditation rugs. You can tell my brain's getting tired because I'm now getting word salad. Oh my god, is it colorings? Is it colorings? It's colorings, guys. Oh, I love them. They've told me what the colours are without me having to look them up. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. In fact, I think I've bought runes from these guys before. The prices vary more than some of the other places I buy them, but I really do appreciate the. I mean, baby poop brown. You know, congrats to them for being honest. Looks like cardboard, but I like, if you're selling colour runes, go that extra mile and just tell me what the colour is, because I can look them all up, but there are some where I'm like, I've got so many greens, I know I don't need to buy greens, so you can just save me a load of time and earn some goodwill by allowing me to skip past the colours that I know I don't need and just look at the ones that, like, maybe I do. Got a very pale blue, yellow. Bear in mind with colour runes, as with any other kind of rune, your ability to attach it successfully is going to be a combination of its quality and your soul depth. So if you've got one that's quite low quality, or if your soul depth's not very good, you might want to go and find a friend and ask them to attach it for you, because these are an expensive one to muck up. If you fail, the rune is destroyed. It isn't just damaged, unlike almost everything else in the game, where failure just damages the item. Runes are just used up and destroyed. So, and colour runes are pricey. So if you're getting into colour runes, you haven't got very good soul depth, or you're working with quite low quality runes, find somebody to give you a hand. Save yourself wasting some money. Got a peachy one, aqua. I'm going to need to come back and look at these properly, I think, sometime when I'm not on stream, because it would take me too long at this time of night to process all of the information to do some picking. But I'm glad I've just been reminded that there is a colour rune merchant here. I shall have to come and have a good look. Good look. Green, a bit more green. I forgot how I described the other greens. Pottery merchant just here. Some of which are runed. So I suspect that these are archaeology creations for the most part. Magic carpets and more. There's no carpets, but there are rugs. There are rugs. And tool belts. And pearls. I've been very good, and I've not stuck my hands in any clams recently. God, do pearls really sell for that? I do go sticking my hands in clams all the time, though, and I've been so good recently at not doing it. So there you go. You've got your tailored items and dyes, and some colour runes are in this building, which is the tailoring building. Maybe the carpets did sell out. Yeah, absolutely. Entirely possible. Carpets take a lot of material to make. Carpets are a thing that I have absolutely bought in the past. Ooh, the vault. I think that one is not a shop. Cannot go in there. What else have we got? What else have we got? Blackhand Merchants, just over there. Let's go and have a look. See, this is the PMK building, I think. So you can see some tall banners here from the sets that we were looking at earlier. There's your Ken Jelen one. That's your Jen Kellen one. And you remember what I was saying about the templates, that they are based on being different and affecting other things about them. So, like, so you see some of them are like torn, and some of them are intact, and some of them have got like a curved off bottom, although actually none of these ones have. They've also got different kind of ornamentation on the top. So there's various different variations on the different kinds of banners. Some have got horns. Some have got skulls. You can see them a little bit further back in third person. It is true. I just fucking hate moving in third person. I don't like it. There you go. Do you know what? I don't often see these two side by side, but although I've got Soul Demon statues, so there you go. That's the difference between a Hota version of a Soul Demon, and the craftable kind. So as you can see, like, it's the same model. It's both the Soul Demon model. It's just you've got the kind of the moon metal Hota ones, and you've got the craftable ones. It's quite nice to see the two together. I don't think I've seen them quite like that before. So as you can see, they've actually got a few PMK merchants here. So this is Sparta stuff, which has got a lot of flags, but not so much of the other stuff left. We've got Orca Syndicate over here by the look of it. No, we don't. There's an Orca Syndicate banner, but evidently no Orca merchant there at the moment. Got a Dreadnoughts Dynasty set here. If that's, I was going to say it's probably not a Dreadnoughts merchant. No, but it's a mix. So there you go. You've got some older PMK stuff here, like the Jen Kellen ones, which are very pricey. I own a PMK merchant, so I'm going to refrain from commenting too much on the pricing. But in fairness, that's quite a lot of Wurm University banners. I don't tend to see that many available in one place. So they're sitting on a good stash of stuff here. They've got some Ken Jelen stuff as well. This one is a much more recent PMK, but the Jen Kellen ones and the Wurm University ones, those are older. So you've got a mix on that one. Got some Apocalypse Order stuff here with those torn off banners. I do like Apocalypse Order. That was Dreadnought Dynasty. This one is HOTS, which is one of the template ones effectively, which is Horde of the Summoned. If you ever see anything that says HOTS, like HOTS Tents or whatever, that's just the acronym for Horde of the Summoned. Yeah, the horns and bird skulls and things, yeah, stand for the template. They change depending on which template it's based on. So here's a whole load of HOTS stuff. This is probably the easiest PMK to get hold of stuff for in the game. So this is a really nice, easy place to start with HOTS stuff. It's not the flashiest, but it is very abundant, readily available. You'll find it in a lot of places. There's also a random heroic Nobila Legion flag in here as well. But mostly this one appears to be HOTS things. And then is there one more? Yes. So this is Keepers of Truth, which is the kind of the canvassy one that we saw a wagon at Bratty's place for. So you can buy stuff direct off their merchants, or it looks like you can PM Wolfgar if you want to buy some of their stuff. Including tents. They've got a tent for sale here as well. If you're a tent collector, the tents are often a little bit harder to get hold of than the banners and flags and things. So there you go. That's their rather large. God, look at the height on that ceiling. That's their PMK hall. And they are also, there you go. They've also got some wagons for sale. So XV Baby. you can contact her if you want to buy some of their wagons. Now, I don't think... is this one a shop? I don't think this is one that I've been to before. Let's go and just have a peek. It looks like a pan filling place, so I assume there is not going to be a merchant in here. But there you go, pan filling setup of a sort there, with the gnar in the middle, which you transfer the stuff on and off from if you've never done pan filling before. How did I... Oh. I was like, how's anybody talking to me in Alliance? I'm not on an Alliance on Cele. I realised it's probably been sat there lit up ever since I left release. I'm definitely not getting to Xanadu, am I? Look at that. It's like it's 20 to 1 already. And I haven't even got to my portal hopping bit. Right, okay. This is the library with the weird suspended gems. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So you can come and use their pan filling house if you need to. You can just contact Baby. So, right. Look at this. Look at this. How did you guys do it? What did you do? Hello, Moomix. You are late. We are on celebration at the moment at Bastet's Bazaar, and I am reminding myself about this library with suspended gemstones that I still don't know how they did it. You were forced to play RimWorld. I see. God, you don't know if you're allowed to tell. That's fair enough. It's, whatever it is cool. And, like, I remember coming in here before and just kind of, like, being like, oh, yes, like, you know, like, I love a library. Obviously, we know I love a library. I went and spent some time in Ceri's library the other week. And then just kind of, like, on my way out, catching a glimpse of something above my head and being like, what the shit? So there you go. Unlike Seraphina's library, this one is not, I don't think, full of somebody's papyrus-making grind. But I like library buildings all the same, and I'm glad when people have them. We've got some tokens here as well. So nice little library. And of course, I like any library that has a mezzanine. Has a mezzanine floor. Those are all good libraries. Should, if they can. Just going to go and have a peek up top. I don't think there is anything up there other than, I think, just the mezzanine floor. Oh, look, there's some tables and chairs. So there's some seating areas. That's nice. That's for the cooking recipes. Wait, what's for the cooking recipes? What? Ooh! Wait, what's this? I just saw Cere. There you go, Seraphina's Secret Arts. We were just talking about Cere. I like this. They got a little bookshelf of stuff. So maybe somebody's starting a papyrus making grind, or maybe this is just someone's, like, you know, slowly building collection of books. I have one of those as well. Crayon box. This is cute. It's like it's a little kid's corner.
Ooh,
I just clocked
what
it.
is?
That's gonna. Well, the visit from St. Nicholas will, because I've got this. Yeah, and it's a storybook. So I have one of those. I don't know about these ones though. No, I think these ones mostly do not. Some of them might. No, they're just cool titles. But I like this kind of, like, this little crash corner, this, like, kids corner. That's cute. Hello, Ignatius. How you doing? So, wait, something about cooking recipes. You said something about cooking recipes. What's for the cooking recipes? What did I miss? Is that paper? Is it this bit over here? Paper for the cooking recipes. Oh, yes. To buy copies of recipes. Because they've got a recipe library here. Yes. I do remember now. God, look at that. So, what is the librarian selling? some dye, presumably to use as ink, like as in pens. We've got some chess pawns. Some books. Some unfinished chessboards with one pawn to go. And a couple of horse burger and chips recipes.
Magnificent.
How you doing over there, Ruffle? Is your throat recovering? Oh, and those are going to be presumably full of... Do you know what? I absolutely should have done that, because I'm carrying around so many of these bloody recipes. I don't know why I didn't think to just stick them in bloody books, so that like, because I didn't want to put them down because they would just decay, although to be honest I should probably let them decay because there's so many of them in the game. We don't really need them all. But I'm like, but what if one day I come across somebody who does need one? But what if? Got completed recipe sets there. So there you go. Look at this. Big, like, master library of... Ooh, there was one there I don't know. Hang on. What did I just see? Something about tagliatelle? Oh. No, I'm not going to spoil it for myself, but there is a recipe library there. And it looks like you can PM baby if you're interested. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Bun. I could just sack them for refreshes. I always forget that I got them and that I can sack them for refreshes, to be honest, despite the fact that I quite frequently end up walking around with very little water and very little food, where I've run down the last of the contents of my of my picnic basket, and I forget that I've just got a bunch of, you know, rares that don't have a use there that I could just sack. Okay, so that was the library. What else have we got? Like I said, this is not small. Couldn't go in the vault. We've done the PMKs. Have I done them all? Or are there ones that I've not yet done? Because we've done the tailoring. We've done the carpentry. This building is not named. Don't know if I can poke my head in it. Gonna find out. No. Wagoneer storage. That might be it. Yes. I shall treat that as a reminder that these things are good for sacking. So I think that's Bastet's Bazaar. So if you come here, I came up from just down there from the coast. So you've got the bulks down the bottom and the hell horses. You've got your animals up here, and then all of these buildings round here, with a couple of exceptions, basically all of these are merchant buildings. But also, just pop in the ones over the way. Go and have a look at the library while you're here. Have a look at the cool gems. Have a look at the recipe collection. And go and have a look at Goldie's Goblet over there too. There is a merchant tucked away in that building. So that's Bastet's Bazaar. Go to the hotel. Hello, Aria. Right, where's the hotel? Which one's the hotel? Where have I missed a hotel? Where's the hotel? We are on Celebration, Mumix. Wait. I'm trying to... Hang on. So, Mumix, we're on Celebration. Bastet's Bazaar is here. So you can run to it from the start town following the highway. It's a bit of a run, or you can sail in from this direction. I actually sailed up through a canal here and then through a tunnel to get to it this way. Right. Where are you? Okay, I'm with you. Where am I going? Where's the hotel? Da-da-da, that's the library. That's the merchant. Carpentry we've been to, tailoring we've been to. Culinary school, that's the PMK merchants. That is a colour-runed Hots tower. Usually those are black. I'm not sure where I'm being led. Oh, I was about to be like, what's that noise? But of course you've got a mag pillar. And there you go, there's your meteorites falling to further pepper that shore. Ah, the hotel. Oh, it's properly tucked away as well. I never knew this was here. not going to be able to see them past these lemon trees. Did I just... Don't worry, guys, I'm imagining things. Clearly I'm seeing things. Right. So we've got a little hotel here. Ah, I see. That's nice. That's nice. So there you go. You've got 3 rooms, I assume. Yep. So if you come here to visit, and you exhaust yourself looking through all of the shops because there is a lot to look through, there are plenty of free beds in the hotel just tucked around the corner. So you can come and stay. And look, they're all nicely kind of colour coordinated and set up. That's nice. It feels kind of, I don't know, this build
My
feels a
grasshopper
bit
brain
kind of
popped again.
like...
What was I saying?
It reminds me of like the Canaries, somehow. Like some of the villas and things in the Canaries. So there we go, little hotel too. Yeah, sorry, Manitou. Hopefully this will encourage some more people to come and actually have a look at the market as well. But it's when I know who the owners are, I try and give people a heads up if I can catch them online. But sometimes I just don't. And today, at the point that I was trying to PM people as well, the forums were down. Although at least they were for me. So there we go. We got, oh, there's an upstairs too. Didn't even see the upstairs. So plenty of rooms. Plenty of rooms to go around. Go to the 2nd floor balcony. Where do I even get to the 2nd floor? Oh, okay. Right. How does one reach the 2nd floor balcony? Aha. Stairs on the corner. Let's go see. Oh, nice. That is a nice view. Look at that. Oh, look at Jackal. That is a nice view. So my boat is parked just over there. And if you were sailing in from the west side, coming in this way, you would be sailing in here, basically. Nice. I like the deck chairs. I like the deck chairs on the balcony as well. That also makes it feel quite sort of like Canaries. Ooh, I see. We got some fancier rooms upstairs as well. Cool. They approve. Let's go stick my head in them. Nice. Very nice. Well, thank you for the tour and the tips, you guys, because there's some stuff here that I did not know about and I probably would not have seen otherwise. There we go. Find my way back down. So I'm going to go back to my Nar, and I am going to do what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to sail to over to the other market on Celebration that I wanted to see, which is Havoc Station, which is where the tap dance market stood previously. That was revived a few years ago, the tap dance market, as a community project. Unfortunately, it fell a little while ago. The merchants were starting to leave anyway, and it's sort of, I think it kind of got abandoned, but somebody else has popped up another market in that spot where Cele has had a market many times on and off over the years. So we're going to go and have a look at that one, and that will put me back to a portal. And I think we'll see how I feel then, because I'm conscious that it is getting quite late. It's late for me. It's going to be even later for some of you. It must be approaching 2 a.m. for some of you. Ignatius, a hotel like that makes you want to go on vacation. I know, right? That's what I was saying. It kind of it reminds me of sort of like some of the villas and things on the Canary Islands. It's definitely got that kind of feel to it. You're looking forward to the stream I'm going to have on Ruffle's deed at some point. 1,000 ways of decorating with bells. Just all go with Canadian time. But I am at least going to go to that one, and then I'm going to see how I feel. But I think that it's probably going to be unrealistic to make it round all of the portal deeds that I wanted to go to this time, which might mean I have to do a 3rd Market Hops stream. We shall see. We shall see. But I'm going to go to Havoc Station now, assuming I can find my way there. I don't know if both of these players are on the stream, so I'm just going to say thanks in there. On my way back out. A key return bucket. I like that. My boat is parked just down here, and then I've just got to navigate my way back through those tunnels and find the turning to get me out towards Tap Dance. But first I need to stop long enough to actually get my stamina back. Whoops. There you go. When Ruffle says when she finishes out the Christmas deed, we can come and do a stream at it and see all of the ways that she used the bells. No, actually, it wasn't there. Was it there? Was it there? Was it over there? I feel like it was over there. The tunnel that I popped out at. Yeah, because there's the scorpion I killed. So, let me just have a quick look at the map again. So I'm going to pop back in that one. I want to go back in that tunnel, and then I want to take the first left. And just stick to it, basically. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Expecting a written invitation. Well, you know, if you write a nice letter to Santa, Myra, maybe Santa will send you an invitation in return. So, going to turn around the corner, and then we're going to take the first left, and hopefully it should be a relatively straight shoot if I follow this way through out to the central sea on Celebration, and then across to Tap Dance. And the wind is still in our favour. Look at that. We are no longer sailing against the gale. 30.49 kilometres per hour. Thank goodness. Everybody is Santa, but especially Ruffle. Have you not admired her beard lately? I feel like maybe we should get Ruffle a Santa beard to go with this deed. You know, we need to get like a full fancy Santa get-up, dye her some nice red robes, get her one of those faceless masks, stick a beard skin on it. Santa hat to go with it. You could have the whole outfit. You could totally do that. You could totally have a Santa, a year-round Santa tune for that deed. And now I think you've kind of got to, Ruffle, we've decided for you. You need to traumatise us all year-round with a perpetual Santa. Tis decided. Yes, yes, yes. Oh god, there's a random nymph. That was a bit just looming out of the shadows. Calvert would be right at home here, wouldn't he? How's that for speed though? Oh, love it. I could get it even faster if I stuck some extra passengers in the Nar. And all guests need to donate bells to get in. Oh, I don't know about donating bells, but I do think that everybody should come with like bells equipped in hands, you know. Whether they're Christmas bells or huge bells or whatever, I think it should just like, you should literally come with bells on. I have promised before to be there with bells on and then forgotten to actually bring bells for my literal brain and been very sad. What is? I always feel the urge to peer into things of items, but at this speed I had no chance, did I? I like these random statues along the way as well. What have we got in the Beamish Boy at the moment? Other than my shopping. Oh, you know, just the usual. Oh, hello, Hellscorp. Right. Okay, I got out of that tunnel quicker than I expected, so I suppose I should be paying attention to where I go next, which I think is kind of crossing up. Oh, it's actually quite a bit up. So, up there. Tap Dance is, I think, somewhere here-ish. So we will be there in a jiffy. Ooh, up to 32 kilometres an hour. Get me. Yes. We'll be there with bells on. is a sort of is a turn of phrase. It just means, you know, sort of. Do you know what? I don't know. Do you know? There's so many idioms which we sort of use and know what is intended by them, but you know, when asked to describe them, sometimes they can be quite hard to describe. It's sort of with enthusiasm, I guess. It's an expression. It's an expression designed to convey enthusiasm, that you are excited for something. If you say, "I will be there with bells on," it means you're looking forward to it, basically. So yeah. Oh, celebration. Look at those grey skies. I feel like the skies shouldn't still be grey, because surely this Rite of Death has now passed, but maybe until I relog, I will get Rite of Death skies. They are so gloomy. So gloomy. I wonder if that means... Because I've been trying to... for my warm-ups, because I have sort of like Wurm sunrises and sunsets and kind of like weird sky effects that I've filmed for the warm-ups. I've been trying to get them for the various global casts as well. But I don't always get to them on time. But it looks like, even if I'm running late, as long as I get onto a server before the global spellcast ends, I might have an extended window of time to catch the skies. I wonder if it will actually go all the time that I'm logged on Cele, or if it will only go when I relog. Answers on a postcard. Yeah, you need to relog or hop. I mean, that's good. That's good from my point of view. It buys me extra time in time-limited windows to do things like film weird skies. What did I fight? Oh, I fought a scorpion. I'm back on my huge axe for a while. I mean, I'm gonna go back to my longsword and shield, but I can't remember where I was going recently. Oh, it was the Mardi Gras in Pelong, because I thought I was going to be fighting in the arena, and indeed I was a bit. I wanted to actually have a weapon that I was half competent on. So this is Tap Dance just here, and the market that we are going to is just here. So if you ever came to the previous Tap Dance market on this site, the one that we're heading for is in the same place. And we're going to go and take a peek, because I have run past there briefly once, mostly to take a screenie so I could have it on the end screen. But I haven't had a good look at these merchants since I first came to do that. So Panda Bear is the player who has been advertising this market in local. Let's go and see in local on Freedom. And it was actually Joe the Bard who popped me a PM to say that they'd seen Panda Bear advertising, and could I add this to the marketplace thread, which I duly did. So they're still, I think, setting up and expanding. So some of these marketplaces do not yet have merchants in. But clearly they've got some horses and some helis for sale on a key merchant. So this is Havoc's station, which I don't know if it's on the highway or not, but Tap Dance is literally just over there. So you can run there in less than a minute, probably, from the Tap Dance portal, if you are not a Cele resident or not sailing over here. And look, you've got a merchant here too. Hells. So we've got some rare materials and a lot of halter ropes on this one. I do like it when people sell halter ropes nice and cheap, because they can be a pain in the arse to make, particularly for new players, but they are so useful. I kind of wish we all just started with a halter rope, to be honest. Got some rare materials on this one as well. What else have we got? We've got some around here. So this one's a bit more of a mix. Possibly... I was going to say possibly archaeology creations, but maybe not. I'm not seeing multiple runes, which doesn't mean they're not. There's a diamond staff there. and a sapphire one. And a couple of recipes as well. Jackal onion soup is one which if you weren't around for Jackal, you might have missed, but I do see them for sale every so often. What else? What else? Merchant Dark Lady. Do you know what? Small aside. I wish we had more model options for merchants, because when you get a marketplace with like 20, 30 merchants and they all look like one of two models, I just want a little bit more variation. Just a little bit. I just a little bit. Just give us like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different models for the male and female merchants to choose from that just change their outfits and their hair colour. That would be super. Oh, you get it from Rift Mobs. Nice. Oh, so is that the common drop from Rift Mobs? Good. Okay, cool, cool. So there you go. You can also go and get your own ones at Rifts. It's been a while since I've gone and done Rifts. We've got some fantastic and supreme recipes here. Wait, so was the Jackal was the Jackal recipe not actually released when Jackal was out? Did that come with Rifts rather than with Jackal? I thought it came in sort of around the time that they were doing the Jackal away missions. Hey Jake, how you doing? So there you go. You've got quite a mix of stuff on here. We've got some fishing stuff, some meditation rugs, atlases, some Easter flowers again, and some rare plus recipes. Came with the Jackal server or after it was done, you reckon? But you can get them from Rifts now. Cool. Wait, okay, so Bun, I mean, you're not a noob, but Jackal doesn't predate you, does it? I mean, I know it was a while ago, but they must have been doing Jackal about the time that you guys came into the game, right? Right? I think Jackal opened shortly after I came back to the game. And I came back to the game in September 2019, I think, after a few years break. So Jackal would have been sometime shortly after then, because I remember it being announced. And I decided not to go on the first one because they intended there to be subsequent ones. And I regretted it because, of course, then there weren't subsequent ones and I probably should have known better, and now I do. So I feel like it must have been announced sometime not too long after I came back to game, because I didn't want to go and spend time on Jackal because I was busy building Brambleheim, like the beginnings of Brambleheim, which makes me think that Jackal must have been... So you started in 2021. Oh, yeah, so maybe Jackal does predate you. So I think Jackal was probably end of 2019 or 2020, but without going and having a look on the wiki. I'm sure I could go and have a look on the wiki. I wouldn't swear to it. I have a sense that Jackal was an opportunity that came up that it was too early for me to want to engage with. And so probably in that first year of me coming back. Oh, in fact, there you go. So the server Jackal opened August the 30th, 2019. I reckon I came back in September. It might have been August. I could check, I suppose, by finding out when I founded Brambleheim. That would tell me. So Jackal was literally opening just as I came back to the game. Yeah, lasted 6 months. So yeah, was pre-you. Gosh, somehow I just didn't think it was that long ago. Look, Ruffle, bells! And also some Grimbleets and some hanging lamps. Oh, and a thorn shaft. Yes. I always need thorn shafts. Always. 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 Where's my coin purse? There's my coin purse. Let's have that. Have we got any tucked around here? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We've got some chest skins. We've got a variety of masks and some shoulder pads. Good prices on the shoulder pads as well. Those are good shoulder pad prices if you're trying to complete a set of shoulder pads or if you're changing up your outfit. Me, like everything else, you will probably be unsurprised to hear I pick my shoulder pads based on how they look with my outfit, not with what they do for me. So don't go by me. Rumour says that there's some thorn shafts near Green Dog. I mean, it's on my hit list for the day. I mean, once we get to portal hops, in fairness, it will get quicker, but it's not. It tends to be the travel is part of what's slow, but also I take my time looking through merchants, and that slows me down as well. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. So that's, I assume, a key merchant over there, but let's just go and check. She says, and then, oh, no, okay, yeah. So, yep, these are indeed our key merchants for draft horses on this one, and presumably for speeds on that one, maybe? Although there is a Ruffle in local. Oh, Ruffle, you were meant to be waiting patiently to come portal hopping with me, and you're sneaking ahead. Sneaking ahead. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. So we've gone around those ones in the middle, and there's, oh, there we go. There's our other, presumably our other key merchant over there. So it looks like there's space for some more ones here. I don't know if this one is, well, that's not a key merchant at all. I don't know if this is a community market where they're opening up the stalls for other people to come and join, or if Panda is just slowly rolling out extra merchants and filling up the stalls. If anybody does know, by all means, do tell. Hells, so you breed a lot of the 4 and 5 speed horses and hell horses for the markets. What are you butting at, Ruffle? Take your butts elsewhere. Your Deli deed is right here. I said I'll allow it. I mean, there you go, and you got your key return stations all on the way out there. Now, which side did I park my boat? I parked it on the west side, right? Right? My sense of direction is so shit. It is for people to add merchants. There you go. So, no, clearly I did not park it on that side. So there you go. So this is a community market. If you want to add merchants to it, it's Panda Bear, this tune here, that you want to get in contact with if you want to place a merchant there. There's my boat. There we go. And I'm going to move it the very short hop. Wait, is that a merchant stand over there? Yeah, just going to go and have a look at that one too. Whoops. Don't know why I just put myself in third person. I'm going to move my boat over to Tap Dance via this one little lone merchant here just to see what they've got on them. And I'm going to abandon my boat there for now and get that taken home separately so that I can do portals from here. But I need to just make sure that I don't leave anything that might start decaying if I leave it too long in my gnar before I go. More fantastic recipes. Ooh, and some enchanted skiller tools.
Whoops. Nobody saw that, right?
What did you just put in your pockets, is Ruffle? Are you shopping? Are you shopping?
Cha-ching! Take my money.
It's all right, Hells. It's not, I mean, it's not going to be left for that long. I'm going to get a toot and sailing it back first thing tomorrow. So I'm just going to run it around to the portal. In fact, I've already got a toon here, just logged out, ready to sail it back. If I don't want to bring Crim back to do it. So I'm just saving myself a little run by, I'm going to run it round to the harbour. And in fact, there might be a bit of space to park it that is on the starter deed. I don't know, but we'll see. What, have I just run aground again? Oh my god, Cele. I mean, it's not Exodus. You did it. You did it when you said whoops. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Big delay. Drudgery. Stone sleep. Lavender slowpoke beta. I'm amazed that
what
Celebration has as many deep draft ships on it as it does, given how poorly dredged some parts of Celebration are. But, you know, I can't really complain. There we go. I am in Tap Dance. So the boat should be all right there. So yeah, so Tap Dance is literally right here. If you want to go and visit that market, you can hop straight from the portal, which is just up here, and I want to say around the corner, just up here and around the corner. I'm not going to moor the boat, Bun. It's going to be there for like a few hours. I don't moor any boats, I'm afraid. So wait, is mooring boats really the difference between them taking damage on deed and not? And if so, why? Why? Hello, fairy. I can teach everyone the Gmail trick for the same email and infinite, well, not infinite tunes. But wait, did I miss something there? Were we talking about how to do multiple tunes? Or are you asking me to teach everybody the Gmail trick? That's really weird, Bun. And not commonly known, if so. It seems, do you know what? We've had quite a lot of pet peeves today, haven't we? But I do have, like, I've got pet peeves where there are sort of ways you're supposed to do things in a game that it doesn't really tell you that you're supposed to do it that way or why. But if there's a mechanical, like, benefit or punishment and that is not clear in the game, like, what? But I mean, I don't moor my boats. I'm too lazy. And in fact, I take great pleasure in Calvert and I end up going boat racing places all of the time because we tend to take both of our boats unless we're out on stream. He always moors his, and he slows down and parks them beautifully as well, like comes coasting in me. I go crashing into a slope. I go in at full speed and then do like a handbrake turn at the last minute and just like line myself up alongside the shore. No mooring anchor, no slowing down, no putting the sails down, no nothing. But it means that when we're like racing to the villa or something, or we're going to go somewhere else, he hops in his boat and spends 30 seconds unmooring it, while I just turn mine around and go screeching off at full speed. Every time I get him. Every time. Whatever. I have a tune here for my boat. And there for caring for animals. Yes, I portaled a tune over. It is chaos indeed. So here is the portal. Here's the portal at Tap Dance. And I've got a little bit of energy. We've still got a few of you in chat. Are you guys flagging? Are you all about to go to bed? Should I try and hop to another market? I tell you what, I think the next one on my list was going to be, hang on, I think we were going to be hopping back to Deli next. And then I was hoping to head to Exodus. And then I was hoping to head to Xanadu. And oh my god, was I ambitious? Was I ambitious? 24 watt is pretty good. Yes. Thanks for the follow, Hells. Bed barely know her. Moomix, it's got to be late for you as well. Like for you and Bun and Myra, I know it must be even later than it is for me. Do another. Okay, right. So next on my list was indeed Deli. We're going to go to the Green Dog, Tiny Market, and Inn on Deliverance. Let's do that. If Ruffle hasn't just bought them out of Archwoods entirely and gone cackling away just as I land in the start town. Right. Back on Deliverance. You same time as me, so if I'm still up, you won't be beaten. Right, last time I was on Deli, I failed miserably to tell Deli that I was here, so this time, even though I'm only here for a briefer stint, this time I'm going to remember to do it. There we go. Deli, I am in you. Oh, except I didn't modify my thing. Oh, this is what happens when you try and save yourself a bit of time. I should have just typed it from the get-go, shouldn't I? Poor Crim, poor tired Crim. Right, okay. So, I just need to orient myself this way. There we go. Look, there is a helpful sign right there. So, we're on Deliverance, on Green Dog. So Green Dog is just here, and we are heading our way to the GD Tiny Market and Inn. What GD stands for is Bun suggests, up for interpretation, but the inn is called the Green Drake Inn. It is just outside Green Dog. Take your pick, I guess. Look, more helpful signs. Helpful signs that are making me go over the grass, though. I can't do it. I won't. I feel like, are there also some merchants out that side? There used to be a little sort of a handful of merchants out the other side, I think. But there we go. I'm committed to this direction now, so let's go. I like these. You don't see this very much, but I like this kind of paired lamps. It's nice. I mean, obviously you have to use twice as many lamps to do it, but it's a nice effect. It looks kind of like it reminds me of like Parisian street lamps somehow. I think it's a nice look. This area hasn't had light ever. Market's now on the highway system. So are you responsible for all of these lights? Is this you guys? Plenty of signage as well, which I thoroughly approve of. Because you know me, not only do I need signs to places and my navigation is terrible, but also sometimes I get distracted and I'm like, oh, look at like a pretty galaxy, or look at Jackal, or look at the moon. And then I look back down and I'm like, I have no idea which way I was facing. Here it's a little bit easier, but I get turned around so fucking easily, guys. So easily. I'm sometimes quite good at navigating by terrain, but sometimes I'm just atrocious. So here we go. We've got the market halls here on the end and the inn tucked just behind. So this is our first portal hop deed. Strictly speaking, although you can portal hop to the one we just went to, we came by boat. So this is the first one we're portal hopping to. Trail to the top of the mountain. Ooh! Horses and gear. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever been up on this upper level, so I'm just going to go and peek up there first. Then I'm going to come down and do the market hall. Is this new, or did I just not notice it before because I am terribly unobservant? 3 or 4 players got lost finding the market within some tiles of Green Dog. So you put a lot of signs. Well, good, because I'm one of those people who could absolutely get lost trying to find my way to a market just outside of a start town. I don't know what it is. You know what? I think it's something to do with Green Dog's placement, but I find Green Dog especially difficult to orient myself out of. And it's probably partly lack of familiarity, but also maybe because it's got water on both sides. And most of the other start towns, they've got, like, they don't have that kind of sort of slightly mirrored terrain. There's just something about Green Dog, like Green Dog in particular, I get disoriented coming in and out of in a way that I don't with most other start towns. Nice. So we've got enchanted horseshoes and saddles. Nice. Some nice high quality ones there as well. And we've got some animals. Animals for sale. Lovely. Trail up the mountain and the lookout you made for the slaying back in a while. So the terrace was there. Yeah, I don't know. It may well have been there the last time I came here. So this is then, like, all of you merchants are in these market halls. And then we've got an inn over there, which I will go and have a peek in a moment as well. But let's have a look at what they've got in their pockets is Drake hide armor. Some gloves, anyway. Quality 97. Woo! Crikey. Mention Annie. We've got some archaeology statues on this one. Arrow bundles. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever actually seen what an arrow bundle looks like. And I've never seen that icon before, clearly, 'cause, you know, I don't do archery. I didn't know it had a different icon, but that's cool. Sold out of bridles. Bun's now going to go make some new ones. You see, well, you know, this is a way for you to see what's on the merchants without actually having to come and visit them. Although, you can do that from the merchant things in your inventory. Although I forget to all the time. I'm sure you all saw that on the market stream, right? Unfortunately, I can't show you on this toon because Crim does not carry any of my merchant contracts. They're all on Georgina. But if you didn't know, if you have merchants, you can change their prices remotely and you can check in on what they've got left in stock remotely. You don't have to go visit them. You just need to go and right-click the merchant contract in your inventory. And I can't remember where you have to click to open it up. You right-click on it and it's going to be I tell you what, I could do it with my, I've got a deed on Deli, and it'll probably be the same thing as on the deed one, because I'm trying to tell you how to do it without having one here. Okay, so if you do it on a merchant contract, you should be able to open up a side menu like this, I think, that goes to like manage traders. There you go, it's manage traders. Do that, it'll open up a pane. There's a little tick box there that says something like manage prices. So you tick that, click the button, and that will open up a pane which will show you everything that your merchant has got left in their inventory. If you didn't know, now you do. But anyway, that's still more faff than I do sometimes, but it's useful to know that you can do it remotely if you didn't already know. Some nice high quality treasure stuff here as well. Look at this, look at this. Crabbies! I still don't have a crab statue, but I'm doing all these treasure hunts and I'm being like, surely it won't take me that long to come out with like archaeology statues, right? Rogue kisses! I see you. Have you got pockets full of archaeology woods? You know what? I feel obliged to give you a kiss and a hug first, but also, what's she got in her pockets? Sis? Quick, quick, quick! No! Ah! In fairness, I wouldn't be able to see unless she'd stuck her in her backpack. Oh, I like that. I like that little bit of deco. That's nice. Point and shoot. So we got some we got a rare bow on this one, and some high quality bows, and more arrow bundles. So I don't often see fletchers or bowyers in Wurm. I imagine probably the people that get into archery for the most part probably have to develop the skills alongside it because it's not very easy to get hold of them. But if you're somebody who wants to get into archery and you don't have those skills, because a lot of people won't, this looks to be one of the few places where you can come and buy bowyery and fletchery stuff. So your bows, your arrow bundles, nice high quality bowstrings, good stuff. Expand all. Wait, expand all what? Expand all what? Expand all what, Jake? Wait. Wait, you mean there's an expand all in here? Well, I just learned something new. Thank you, Jake. When opening Ruffle's equipment, right-click and expand all to see her backpack quickly. Pro tip. If you didn't know that people can look in your backpack, now you know. They can't look in your main inventory, but if you tend to keep stuff in your backpack, like, say, skins, like I do, which, you know, don't really weigh anything, but I just have to carry them because they're non-drop. Caught somebody rifling through my backpack once, trying to persuade me to sell them skins I was carrying, and I was like, don't look in my pockets, sis. But ever since somebody did it to me, now every so often I'm cheekily like, what's she got in her pockets, is though? I would not go rifling through it properly on stream. I was mostly teasing. Okay, so we've got some nice enchanted high quality shields and plate armor here on this one. shields of every variety, including a small rare one. How did I never know there was an... I say how did I never know there was an expandal? There's shitloads that I still don't know about Wurm. But oh my god. And you know what? I'm going to do this for the rest of today, and then next time you see me on a merchant on stream, I'm going to have forgotten, so you just need to remind me again, because I have the memory of a goldfish, and it takes multiple repetitions sometimes for me to remember things long term. Really high quality leather stuff here as well. Like, this is all like 91 quality with some really nice high enchants. Look at that. Especially for that price. Bloody hell. I don't know who your leather worker is, but I mean, that's good. That is well priced. Good quality, good enchants. Nice stuff. It's you, Bun. Well done, Bun. Well done, Bun. Good on ya. Valerian. What? So we got some pottery stuff. What do you mean you can hide in this? What do you mean you can hide in this? You can hide in this. What? Is Yups even online? I'm gonna have to find Yups and be like, what did this mean, Yups? What did it mean? Right, maybe that'll remind me. You never know. Good old Yups. Yups has done some wonderful work on some of my rare pottery. Yoink. Shh, shh, shh. Don't tell anybody. Shh, shh, shh. Mine. Like one of those seagulls. Mine. Uh-oh.
Cha-ching.
Yes, I have.
Take my money.
You love the names of the pottery stuff. Yeah. Yep, has a good sense of humour. Wait. Oh, wait. No, there's four of them.
Oh,
Hang on.
You shush your face.
That's the same one. That one. Da-da-dam. What about this one? Why do I keep clicking on a wall? Oh my god, there's more. At some point, I will have enough to make all of the furniture that I want. And then I will have some spare, but I have not yet reached that point, so... I'm not going to buy you out entirely, but I am going to buy some. So spendy. You just can't let me go anywhere with coin in my pocket. I won't come back with coin in my pocket. That's my problem. I've got a rare diamond. I don't need more rare diamonds, but I've got... Not for 3 silver, but I do. But I do like them. Who got a rare? How did you get a rare glass jug? Is that from a treasure chest? Then I have to do more shopping or more archaeology. Yeah. Is that from a treasure chest? Because I can't see any other way that you could get those rare. Yeah, okay. Nice. Got our picnic baskets. Some skins. Is that somebody waving at me? I just heard the hello. The lovely seafarer's hat, which is the one that Crim is wearing. Best hat in the game. Yes. So lovely. And I mean, mine is especially shiny. Mine was gifted to me by the lovely Bob. Mine is the supreme one. It's my favourite. The Bauble. I've just seen this merchant's name. Merchant Bauble. Don't feel not bad about not getting the crab statue. You got 420 maps. Yeah. Do you know what? And Bun did a load of this recently as well. Like Bun went and did like hundreds of maps and then looked at the drop rate for things like statues, and it's eye-watering. I've not found a single statue in any of my treasure maps. In any of my treasure map ones, one of the ones when Calvert and I went doing treasure maps on Exodus, we found one in one of his. That's where we found his whale and dolphins. But I've not found any, and I've got an octopus statue, and that was gifted to me as well. So I have not yet had one in any of the maps that I've done. Some more rare recipes, some more skins, some more Easter baskets. Rare apples as well. I've got a rare apple too. I think I've got a rare knight already. I've been collecting rare chess pieces, not to try and make a rare chessboard, but just because I like them as decoration. I've got quite a few rare pawns now. I'm fairly sure I've got 1 or 2 rare knights already. I know I haven't got some of the others in rares though, so every time I see rare chess pieces I'm like, rare decorative ship, nice. Unfinished one as well, so you can put your own signature on it. 121 maps, that's it, Bun. 2 statues. Well, it sounds like your drop rate was better than Jake's then. And we got some pirate hats and some fireworks. And some rare gems. I do like me some rare gems. I think I'm good for rare knights. I'm going to come back out third person before I throw myself completely off kilter. Bloods and potions. I don't need bloods and potions. I've got plenty, but I'm just going to remember that I can expand all and scroll through this quickly to show you, because we've looked at some other bloods merchants, so you can see what ones we've got here as well. And some pre-made ones if you don't like making your own. We've got general tools and gear. So learn it, Crim. So these are archaeology creations, because look, we've got some like multiple runes on these and some casts on some of them. So nice. 100 QL, 100 Blessings of the Dark on that compass. So that's going to be lightning fast. Some really nice high cast on those. Oof, that's got a 106. Yikes. Check it out. Very fancy. Very fancy. Good, good, good. Oh, you got a new canal tunnel on Exodus. I saw literally like a day or two ago, I think. Was it a day or two ago? Calvert and I went out sailing and realised that you can now get back down the waterway past Kingdom of Rats. So it's nice that that's been opened up again, because we were having to route around like the long way round. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So you've got a new east-west tunnel. Wait, yeah? Is that a new east-west tunnel? Very cool. You're going to get that added to the community map though, right, Jake? Right, this one. Ooh, rares. We like rares. Learn it. Right, expand them all. There we go. I see I'm learning for now. Really nice high quality and high cast rares as well. It's on the so it's on the map dump, the highways one. Nice. Okay, that's really good. That's good to know. I mean, when I sail into Exodus, I often portal there now because I'm over at Thule Spring about as often, if not more often, than I'm over at Brambleheim as of this past year. But when I sail over there, I'm used to coming in through like some of the higher like canals. Like I either come in from like direct from the south, direct from the north, or sometimes in from one of the canals higher up that lake. But it's always good to know when there's more routes in, because sometimes I spend ages pathing my way around to the route that I know I can then get across to the centre. Oh, there's a rare unfinished loom there as well. You can't contact the folks in charge of the community map. Ah. Spindles, rare swords. God, look at all this stuff. Some rare tool belts. Wait. Can't a rare tool belt hold 13? Can't remember now, hang on. What have I got? So mine is a rare quality 90 plus. Is that holding all it can hold? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, it is 12. It is 12. Assuming I can't put anything else in it. Yeah, okay. So that's the maximum that a tool belt can hold, because you can't get them up to quality 100. We need a pinned forum post. Wait, a pinned forum post? Oh, what, for the map? For the map, Ignatius? Well, most of the servers do, but because they're all managed slightly differently in different places, I guess it works differently. 13. Wait, so you can actually get to 13 if you can get it over 99.5? I didn't think any of those, like, every 10 things ticked over below. I wonder if and when that was changed. It was 99. Huh. I wonder how many people have got their tool belt tinked up to 99. That's quite the ask. Right, I'm getting excited looking at all of these, but I like all of my tools are rare, I think, pretty much. Sometime I ought to check in, because you know what, I've said that confidently a couple of times recently, and I mean, I've got some skiller tools here, but we're not talking about those. So that's a skiller one. That's a scrubby brush. Yeah, I have got a rare metal brush. I think all of my tools are now rare. Yeah, they are. And I think most of my things that really don't need to be rare, but I've just got them rare because they're shiny and I can, like my almanac, my diopter. I haven't got a rare range pole yet, and I haven't got a rare, like I haven't got things like a rare meditation rug or rare saddle or anything like that. But yeah, there's some nice, well-priced, high-quality, high-enchant rares on that one, and also an unfinished floor loom. What have we got? A Rapti merchant with some treasure maps and some presumably archaeology creations. A couple of skins. More high quality sickles. Seems to be Rapti's speciality. Miss Pimp My House. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. But on the plus side, at least they're not going to take damage, right? So if you can be bothered to get it all the way up there, assuming you've got the skill and the time, I think I'm safe. Much as I love pet bats. We've got some wooden snowflakes, some sigvards. And then we've got Miss Rare over here. What has Miss Rare got? Gift box skin. Pottery flower pot. pots. No, it's pottery jars that I want, right? Is there a skin for pottery flower pots? You know what, that's the other thing that I really lose track of as well, because some of them, like, I lose track of which ones are for jars, which ones are for whatever else. Somewhere here. Do you know what? I don't know what they did with my buttons, but I tried putting my backpack button down here and it didn't work. And I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if you just can't one-click open your backpack anymore. But it bugs me. Right. Skins. Do any of these go on anything other than pottery jars? That's a pottery jar skin. Those are all pottery jar skins. That's a marble planter skin. God, they are all pottery jar skins, aren't they? That's frustrating. I just want them to do them for some of the other neglected pottery items. Yeah, no flower pots. Well, there aren't any for pottery planters, are there? There are ones for marble planters. What's the one for pottery planter? Oh, is that... Wait, hang on, is that the little cactus skin? Yeah, okay. That's because all of the ones that I had have already got my cactus skins on it, and I don't have... Yeah, I know, and I have done that. I have done fiddling with that. But I think... Hang on, whoops. That's not the one I wanted. But... Oh, hang on. So maybe the problem I had before... I don't need stealth. Let's change... That was from when we were playing around on stream. I think possibly the problem that I had was that you remember when they kept... There was a problem with like these quick bars, and it kept replacing certain slots that you put stuff in with something else. I think that was the problem I had, because yes, that does do what I want it to do. And I think I had, like, instead of having that there, I had this effectively in one of those slots that it kept like replacing, or kept pinging back. Every time I relogged, it lost it. But good shout, thank you. Good, because that's been bugging me for ages, that I wanted to like click my backpack down there and I couldn't. And having just done that, I've just closed that bloody window again, haven't I? But oh yes, but it was the cactus skin, and I don't have any more cactus skins, and if I see a cactus skin on a merchant at a good price, I'm going to buy all of the cactus skins. I can't remember if the cactus skin was one of the ones that they brought back on one of those reruns, but if it was, I must have been not impressed at the price they brought it back at, because it is so fucking tiny, right? Like, they could have given us a set of 5 of those or something, or even a set of 3 like they did with the gift boxes. I think the cactus skin, if you're paying silver for it rather than buying it with marks, but to be honest, even buying it with marks, it is insanely tiny for the price that you effectively pay for it relative to other things. And I just think if they're going to do something that tiny, don't get me wrong, I love it, but if they're going to do something that tiny, at least give us a set of them, you know? But I feel that way about things like the chairs as well, like those hot-backed chairs. They could have been like a set of 4, so you can at least do a table. It's been a day of mini bugbears from me, hasn't it? I'm sorry, guys. I'm in a good mood, not that you'd know it, but I've just been, I've clearly just had a day of, like, I keep coming across things where I'm like, and another thing! Clearly it's just bugbear day for me. So we've got a pottery amphora there. You know, like amphoras as well, like they could have released an amphora skin. There seems to be several things where we've had several skins for an item, when there are other obvious items that they could have released skins for or spread them out between, like some of those flowers and things. They could, I mean, I guess, why they've all gone on jars, but some of them could have gone on other things, like some of them could have gone on flower pots. Has anyone tried to put a size rune on the cactuses? Yeah. So, I mean, 10% of a tiny thing is slightly less tiny. You see it most on really big stuff, basically. So you could size rune it, I imagine. But if you size rune something really big, then it's noticeable. Like on at the Mardi Gras stream, when I hopped over to Seraphina's place, she size runed one of her mission structures, and I didn't know you could even size rune mission structures until she showed that to me last year. But she's put a size increase rune on an obelisk, and it shows. So you really, really see the size runes on the big stuff. You see it a little bit on the small stuff. Like, from the archaeology things like the statuettes, I've got lined up in a row a sort of normal size statuette, goat and reindeer, and then a mini one and then a big one, because those come sort of size runes from archaeology. So you can see it on stuff that small, but you would only see it, really, if you had them lined up together, and who has that many cactus skins to line up together? Certainly I don't. I would like to, but I don't. So, ooh, Supreme Marble one. So there are some fancy, fancy rares here that I've just been ranting over the top of. Very sorry, guys. Clearly very easily distracted. Oh, that was it. It was the bloody... I want a skin for a pottery flower pot. That's what I want. Yes, please. And I want more cactuses. Not at 10 silver a pop. So there we go. So these are the merchants at the GD Tiny Market. And there is another little merchant just up there on the terrace that we looked at on the way. We are just outside Green Dog on Deliverance for anybody who wasn't here when we joined. I'm just going to go and have a quick look in this lovely little Green Drake Inn. Because it does indeed have a rare sign. It does indeed have a green drake on top. Look, it's got a little reception desk and everything. Ooh, who is also a merchant. Selling lunch boxes. That's cute. I like that. It's like when you go and stay at like a youth hostel or something, or like at a hotel, and you can like order a packed lunch for your day trip excursions. I like it. Oh, look at it! Look at it! Look at it! It's all thematically done as well. Ooh, do you know what? I don't think I've ever seen a balcony opening onto a roof. But that's cool because the roof just completely covers like the front of the balcony bit, which makes it look almost like a different kind of an opening. I like that. I like that. That's good. If you didn't know, a wooden bench fits perfectly into these jetties. Deco tip number, I don't know what, of what. But that's one that I quite like doing. God, going for a swim? Why not? It's a nice day. This is a nice shade of green as well. What are we looking at? 84, 109, 46. Somebody's been sleeping in your beds. If you didn't know, your beds take damage every time you sleep in them. So if you've been living on your deed and sleeping in your bed for a good long time and you've never repaired it, go and repair it. Do it now before you forget again. They don't accrue a lot of damage, but if it's your main deed and your main bed, and you've been sleeping in it for a few years without repairing it, now's time. Now's time. And there you go. There is the Green Drake of the Green Drake Inn. Lovely dark foresty green colour. Look at those teeth. Look at those teeth. It's the thorn-ish colour you use on everything. Oh, you slapped it all. Look at those teeth. Yeah, that's a good shout. I mean, I like, I like thorn. Thorn's one of my favourite archaeology woods. Lingonbury thorn, my favourites. That is a very good approximation of thorn. This is obviously a little bit lighter, but it's very, very hard to get really dark saturated colours in dyes. You can mostly only do it when you are dyeing over a dark material, like with this, which is why I like that quite so much, because it's a really nice, rich, dark one. There's your warnings, Myra says. Do you dare sleep in a bun dare sleep in a bun? Dare sleep in a bed that Bun has slept in. Sometimes you just gotta do a sleep. Speaking of which, it is 5 to 2. Oh, Ruffle, you're still there. How you doing, Ruffle? Are you still awake? How are you guys doing? Because it's now got to be like 3 o'clock for you. Bun and Myra. Coming up for 2 a.m. for Moomix. don't know about the rest of you. Maybe some of you are over in the States and you're not so bad, but for those of us over in the EU, it's getting a little bit late. You're still awake, Ruffle? Do you want to go and do another portal hop? More or less. It's not like you got something to... Have you actually got something to do tomorrow, Bun? Oh, Myra. Are you in pain? I'm so sorry to hear it. Ruffle's been poorly. I've been not poorly, but I hurt my back and I got a very thorough deep tissue massage a couple of days ago. So my back is in a different kind of pain than it was 2 days ago. It's in the now healing itself kind of pain, but pain all the less. Oh, Ignatius, 8 p.m. where you are and you're already tired. I mean, I don't blame you. I had a little nap when I got home from the zoo earlier. Just a little one. Which is probably why I'm still going. Have I got... Wait, where did I leave Ruffle? Where's the Ruffle? Where did she go? Where did she go? Oh my god! Since when was Bunny local? That's what I get for being on Freedom this whole time. Hello, Bun, wherever you are. I genuinely have no idea where I've just lost Ruffle, though. I thought we were going together. You're in New Zealand, are you, Hels? Okay. 3 p.m. where you are. Okay. Wait, I can see... Oh, I was getting excited and I was like, I can see a shadow, but what I'm seeing is the shadow of those. Whoa, there she is. Hello. This, by the way, this is a nice horse. I like this horse and I like this horse's tack. Where's she going? Are you going to put your horse back on your deed and then join me? Or are you not going to join me for a portal hop? Bunny's the what? The what? Oh, see, Ruffle's got a deed here and even she gets turned around in Green Dog. It is not just me. I'm so glad it is not just me. What is it about Green Dog? I get turned around here all the time. It's not even like it's much the same in 2 directions, but something I think to do with there being like water on both sides and... Oh, I don't know. It's just something about Green Dog. Oh, look. But there's merchants. Okay, I'm just going to really quickly. Is Ruffle now going to come? Oh, you've been waiting so patiently. I'm so sorry. But I'm just going to go and have a very quick look at these. You don't have a car, or you take me up to the lookout. Oh, I might never come back down, Bun. Oh, somebody has left a tent. And it's a PMK tent. That's quite cool. So that must be the one that, you remember the PMK that we were looking at where I said, I don't know this one, I haven't seen this one. That's theirs because it's got the dragon scale on it and I can't now remember what it was called because we've looked at so many of them today. But I actually kind of want one of those. Look at that. Look at that. I want one. This one, like this bit of it doesn't do it for me. And that is more prominent on the wagons, but evidently it's not that prominent on the tent.
What is?
But this dragon scale, you know what, I like that. God, I might have to buy one. I don't even know if those ones are even buyable, but I will remind myself later. Oh, it's a Minecraft reference.
Cha-ching. Take my money.
I see. Yes, it is expensive. I like all the new PMK stuff, which is why I'm not buying the new PMK stuff. But that is, I guess it depends how expensive it is. Like, there's going to be a point where something is sufficiently nice and at a price where I'm willing to buy it, maybe. But it might be that even despite that being as nice as it is, if it's priced at something where I'm like, no, fuck no, then no amount of dragon scales on it will probably persuade me. But I quite like collecting PMK tents, but like not to throw lots and lots of money at them. So we've got some sheds here, particularly because, you know, they just if you're using them, If you're using them as like decoration on your deed, they're okay. But if you actually want to use them, like my Valhalla Descendants tent, which reminds me, I might be able to put that one down out here. I'll do that in a second. We've got a festive bedroll on this one. A load of rare sprouts. That seems a bit pricey for rare sprouts, but wait, so we've got some large sleds. Let's have a look at this one. Rare mats and some archaeology creations on here. If you're looking for those. Rare clay bricks. Oh, it's because you turn them into rare pottery bricks and then I guess make pottery things with them. Rare tools. And some not rare tools with enchants on. Skill quality ones. If it looks like I'm squinting, it's because I am, because I haven't put my glasses on. And it's starting to show. And then we've got a few helms on those. And then on this last one, some horse gear. Right, am I in perimeter? I am in perimeter. Oh, and it's a starter town, so its perimeter is going to be huge. Huge. But I've said it a few times and I haven't yet managed to do it, so I kind of feel compelled to. So let me just go far enough that I'm no longer in the perimeter of Green Dog. Then I will be back with you, I promise, Ruffle. I just need to get out. There we go, there we go. Right, so if you've never seen a Valhalla Descendants tent, I very rarely see them. Not many of them in the game, I don't think, anymore. That's what one looks like. So there you go. PMK tent that you might not otherwise get to see. Or not very often.
Well done.
Thank you. I especially like the shade of blue on the roof, if I'm honest. Like, I'm a teal sort of a girl. Like, obviously I'm a crimson sort of a girl, but second favourite colour is that kind of, that deep teal kind of, sort of almost cobalt blue, slightly blackish cobalt blue. So there you go, that's a Valhalla Descendants tent for you. Bun. Bun, where's my helm? Yeah, Bun, where's our rare open helms that you were going to make for us? Ruffle waving at pigs, because of course. The tent's 15 silver. See, now that's in the window where I'm like, for a PMK that like would just be to add to the collection, I'd be like, hell no. But like for a really, really nice one, I'd be like, that's more than I want to pay. Would I pay that? I don't know. But it is nice, and I kind of feel like I should have screened it. So, we're going to do another portal hop. We're still here. We're still here. We're going to do another one. So, what about 10 plus silver for a banner? Yeah, and 50 for a wagon, I know. Like, 50 for a wagon for a PMK that hasn't been around for a while. I could see why people pay that. I wouldn't. Even, I think, for one that, you know, one of the ones that, like, that I've... Like, I'd have to be rolling in it to pay that even for something like a Macedon wagon, and I know that they go for more than that. But 50 silver for a new wagon right now, that just, like, it feels like such a money grab. I'm like... That kind of spoils it for me. Like, it was nice when they were collectible and accessible to people in general, even if you had to work a little bit to get them or save up for them. But that is a whole different story than essentially having to pay about a gold to get, you know, like a full set of something, or like 60, 70, 80 silver to get 2 tall banners, 2 banners, 2 flags, a wagon and a tent. That's like... That's crazy. if you were somebody who had been sitting on sort of like trader deeds for years and accrued a load of money, I can see how that might be the kind of money like that you would just throw at something like that. But none of my in-game money came that way. I came back to the game right before, like a few months before they got rid of traders being things that you could trade with at all. So that's why I'm not sitting on mountains of gold. So while I'm quite happy to pay like a few silver for PMK things, and obviously more than just a few for like for tents and wagons, the pricing of current PMK stuff right now is out of a range that I am interested in. Just 3 years ago, more than 1 silver for a banner was a rip-off. What, for current PMKs, do you mean? I mean, current PMKs have been... Oh, yes, sorry. Right, we've done Deli, we're going to go to Exodus. We're going to go to Exodus. So, we're heading over to Esert. Because old PMKs, defunct PMKs, have been way more than a silver a banner for as long as I've been playing. But current PMKs, yeah, you're right, a few years ago, their flags and banners were mostly in the kind of 1 to 2 silver range. And wagons were like, I don't know, I want to say 5 to 10, depending on the PMK. No. I mean, maybe if you were really lucky, if you were able to buy PMK banners for defunct PMKs for a silver at any point in the time that you've been playing, that was a fucking bargain. Because even when RMT ended, you weren't seeing things for less than that, really. Like some of the really big bulk sales, maybe, like where I was buying banners for like a silver each because I was buying them in bulk, but I don't like not for defunct PMKs. Flags, yes, maybe. But banners and tall banners were always sort of like kind of around the 2 to 3 silver mark, except for some of the rarer ones, which were a little bit higher, but they've shot up massively. And also, I don't think they've shot up as much as they're appearing on merchants, because I've seen quite a lot of merchants cropping up, and I don't know if they are basing it on other merchants' prices, where they're like that ceiling has just shot right up. Actually, I've got a horse here as well. Hang on, I've got my champ horse here. I don't know if it's that people are actually buying tall banners for 20 silver a pop and normal banners for 10 silver a pop, or if it's just that somebody put them on a merchant at that and there aren't that many PMK merchants and others have taken a lead off them, so now we've got this kind of artificial inflation. Where am I going? I'm going up here. This kind of like artificial inflation of PMK prices, which isn't actually reflected by what people are paying. But maybe people are paying that, I don't know. If people are paying that, I'm way underpricing my PMK merchant, but I refuse to just like hop on the bandwagon and be like, everything is now 10 or 20 silver. No. So we are over on Exodus at Esert, which is the start town just here, and we are heading west out of Esert, where there are 2 shops in short shrift. So we've got Rock Lobster's place here, which is called Exodus Market. It is on the highway, but if you are coming from Esert, obviously you don't need to follow a highway to get here. And just behind it, we've got Sanford and Sons, which is Jake Rivers Market. This is one of the other places that I know I can usually buy colour runes, if colour runes are your jam. And since I'm on Exodus, I am going to try and remember to tell them that I'm on Exodus, as I failed so miserably the last time. When I first went on to Deli. There we go. Right, we've told Exodus we're here. Libilis Dominion banners here. You feel like now people only make PMKs to make money and then disband and make another. It certainly feels like there've been a few of those, right? That just open to get some artwork in the game, create a load of that stuff, but then not want to defend them. And you know, we were talking about this earlier. Like there have been ones like I know Goffs did that quite deliberately. Not, I think, necessarily as a money grab, but Goffs wanted his art in the game, and he made Crow Kingdom not really, I think, intending to play PvP, but as a means to get some cool artwork that he'd made into the game. But it does now feel like sort of like a whole bunch of people are doing that in a way that feels somehow kind of like more kind of what's the word I want? It feels like quite a cynical take on stuff, right? Like it does feel a little bit like a milk the player base kind of a thing, and I think that just breeds ill will sometimes. Whether or not that is actually what it is, or whether that's just the impression that people have now got of it, either way, it's certainly soured a lot of people who were not avid collectors, but just kind of idle collectors, thought like they were nice to have, would like to have them, but are just being like, hell no at that. But as I say, with their price hikes, as long as some people are still buying them at that, they're probably making the same money as they were making before, and they're having to do a lot less labour for it. So I can see why, from their point of view, like, there's nothing lost by it. There's less of their stuff in the game, which makes it more rare and collectible. They're probably still bringing in kind of the same money. It's just from a PvE player perspective, you know, it was a thing that was cool and collectible that everybody could kind of get in on a bit, that was quite accessible, and now it feels like a very exclusive club, which, if you're not sitting on piles of money in real life or piles of money in game because you've been playing it so long and used to make a lot of coin off the trader system, just isn't accessible for you. Like, and that's a shame, because exclusivity is nice, but only up to a point. Then it just starts feeling a bit kind of, yeah. Yes, so we are at Rock Lobster's Market, and then we're going to come around to yours, Jake. God, that's a lot of spyglasses. So you can buy spyglasses. If for some reason you have sold yours, traded away yours, or whatever, this is an item that you get for being premium for 1 year. So anybody who plays this game premium for long enough should have their own spyglass. They are nice to have if you've traded yours away or lost it somehow. And we've got some chest skins and some backpack skins there. At quite a nice price, actually, for those skins. You can't take them with you to the other side of the portal, really. So you could... There you go. So that might be a reason that you want to buy one, even if you haven't lost yours, because it doesn't go with you. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't, because even though it's death kept, it wouldn't travel with you. So you could get one on another server if you play actively on both. If you only occasionally visit another server, you may not need one on both, but they are nice to have.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, Jake. Good to see you.
Hello.
Did they make hot dog? What was that? Orca. Oh yeah. So we're talking about the PMKs. So is Orca now completely defunct? I know that Orca went through an art change, but like I said, I'm not a Chaos player. I don't really get to keep track of which ones are still active, and I don't pay attention to like the PvP stuff on the forums enough to know when they come and go. I just tend to catch if there's been a bit of controversy, like, because we all catch it because we can't avoid it if we use the forums. Where a PMK folds or an art change happens, then I tend to get to know about that. But, you know, as I said, I'm not really up to date, and don't really have any good way to be up to date on which PMKs are still active or not. I just know a few of them are, where I've accidentally strayed into their territory, just exploring by boat for funsies recently. I see. Well, so, I mean, they can't have died that long ago, because Orca... I feel like Orca only had that big art change controversy last year, or the end of the year before. Maybe that is a long time to you. That still feels quite recent to me, though. And I assumed that happened while they were still active, but maybe it didn't. Maybe it was shortly after they folded. I don't know. So anyway, so we've got dragon shoulder pads. I don't see those for sale very often. And we've got some Christmas stuff. Sword bracelet. Cutlass again. Not enchanted. Nice. Good night, Myra. Good night. So we got a potions one, which again, I don't have need of potions, but I am just going to remember I can expand all. God, do better. So you can see what kind of stuff is on there. Lots and lots of carpentry potions on that one. And stone cutting. More potions on this one by the look of it. So there we go. Tailoring, butchery, wood cutting, and a couple of rope maker ones on this one. Then we've got Bloods one here. So you can make your own if you want to. A gifts merchant. We do like our gifts. Festive bedroll, saddle sacks. Some picnic baskets, which I do like. Easter flowers, no lanterns. Bright Tidings came out of a New Year's box. So that is a renamed lantern. I win, do I, Mumix? Good night. Don't worry, I don't think I'm going to make it much past this one. We're going to do this one, I'm going to do Jake Rivers one, but I think the Xanadu ones are going to have to wait, and I might just have to do like a whole bunch of the Xanadu ones another time. Portal hopped, or otherwise. Got some Puzzle Kings balls here. And another gift one, and I think that's my Colour Runes one. Oh my god, I so want a champion crab. Every time I come here, I'm so jelly. So jelly. Some more sleds. These are fireworks. Some bjarns. These were a bit of a dark horse, you know. I had loads and loads of bjarns, and there were loads of them on the market, and then suddenly, I don't know if like a bunch of people had missed them, or if there's a couple of collectors out there that just wanted an army of teddy bears, but suddenly they all got swept up off the market, and the prices of them just shot up. And I sold almost all of mine in quite short shrift, really. And here we go. Here we got some Colour Runes, but most of which are not labelled. I don't think this one has been topped up since I last came and raided it, because I bought a bunch of Colour Runes here before. So I think I have already gone through and checked all of these colours at another point. But if you want Colour Runes, this is another one of the places that you can buy them. Varying qualities. And you can come and admire this beautiful, beautiful creature. So I want one. Now, usually there are merchants all the way down here, but it looks like there aren't as many now. I don't know if they're taking them away to go and reconsider what's on them, but there are still some here. So we've got some rares. Rares on this one. Fantastic statuette of Dragon Fang, priced far out of my reach. Got rare unfinished altars there. That's nice. Supreme Willow fishing rod. Oh, look at that. And we got another rare tool belt there. It's interesting when you go to several markets across the course of a few hours like this, because it sort of, when you're looking at the pricing of things and you're only looking at sort of like one market, one merchant at a time, it can be hard to kind of hold it in your head. But somehow, like, you know, when we're doing kind of like several markets over the course of several hours, you start to get a better sense of how much stuff is available across quite a few markets, and how which items are more unusual to find on merchants, and sort of which ones seem to be holding a consistent price on the market, and which ones are maybe like sold so rarely on the open market that nobody's quite sure, and you get a lot of variance in the prices from one market to the next. But rare spear tips, I don't see those very often. Can hear my voice starting to go as well. God, look at all of those spears. Look at all of those. If you want to come and get yourself a rare fishing spear, this might be the place to go. Just don't stab your toes with it, like I do. Yeah, so they were gone by the start of last year. So then maybe you got a crazy good deal on, yeah. Well, you know, and some of them are like that, right? So I don't know about any of the current ones, but a couple of years ago, some of the current PMKs that were selling stuff at quite reasonable prices, or maybe a little bit high for at the time. Like when I went and spoke to them and I was like, do you do any kind of bulk pricing? They were like, yeah, absolutely. And they would cut me a really good deal and I would buy a bunch of stuff and that's how I would stock Little Venice with it. So certainly there have been some PMKs that I've dealt with in the past where their pricing is okay or it's a little bit high, but then they will do discounts if you actually want to buy a bulk load of stuff instead of like one of everything. This is nice though. I mean, this is a really nice deep dark purple. I like this design. So there you go. It's a good shout, guys. If you like, if you like the look of this one, it sounds like they are open to doing kind of bulk pricing. If you go and talk to them. God, look at those casts. You've been busy, Rock Lobster. I hate to say it, they're probably going to have a load of my stuff beat, and I'm almost afraid to look. What have we got? That's 108. So that one is safe because that's my baby. What else have we got here? Stone chisel. Where is my stone chisel? My stone chisel is a 104. I saw your insane amount of rare pick heads. I didn't even see the price on the horseshoes. What do we reckon? What do we reckon is a good price for horseshoes? It will be slightly used up in time, yes. But it's still 108 right now. Have a shovel hatchet. Have a shovel hatchet. Okay. Maybe that's one that I should keep getting tinked up then. Is that what you're telling me, Bun? I need to keep getting that one imped back up. Yeah. Was that you trying to sort of spam for a particular one for that? Wait, what was I looking at? Shovels. My shovels are 105. I think I might be safe. I'm always tempted when I see things like this because like I do slowly just like sometimes with my tools I just end up replacing it with a slightly better one and then retiring my current one into one of the shops at Little Venice or something. How's my hatchet? That's still a 105. Might be safe. And then you got all of your rare horseshoes. Ooh. I'm safe from your rares at the moment, Rock, but I'm pretty sure that some of mine are in fact Rock Lobster originals. So you can't miss it with this gigantic shop sign, but it is literally just out the west side of Esert, which was back up there. So this is Exodus Market, and paying homage to my good friend, which I am so jealous of. One day I'm going to get one. Do you know what? I even saw one of those on Chaos. There's a venerable champion crab over on Chaos, sat just inside a PMK domain, swarmed with guards, and I was like, there's no way I'm getting that out alive. There's no way I'm getting out alive just for the sake of a champion crab. So we're now going to head just behind. Have I just left Ruffle behind? Where is she? Is she still back down there? We're going to head just behind and we're going to head to Sanford and Sons. Where'd she go? I swear she was right there a second ago, right? Right, there she is. There she is. So just behind Exodus Market to Sanford and Sons, you're looking for this big kind of like double helix corkscrew tower, which is going to become apparent just once we get past these trees. And this is Jake's Market, which is tucked just behind. These are very, very doable on foot. It's just because Ruffle and I both belong to Deeds. On Exodus, we also have horses here, so there you go. Very kind of iconic tower there that Jake's done. But the market is down here. So, and last time I was here, so we've got some horses and things. But last time I was here, Jake was selling some unusual champs. We've got some more usual champs at the moment. There we go. You got a champion pheasant there, champion dog over there. I'm fairly sure I've seen something like champion bears here before, something like that. You've only ever seen 109. So we've got a few in this building here, and a few in this building here. Is it just these two, Jake, or am I missing any others? So I know we've got some in the Contemptible Smiths, and we've got some in the Market Plaza. I want to make sure I don't miss any. And I think that this one is like a warehouse or a storage unit, right? Horses and unusual champs is Grumpled's livestock. Yeah, cool. So, which side has Ruffle gone? Where have I lost her? I think Ruffle's gone that way, so I'm going to go in this one first. And then I will go and look at the other one. Slightly used armor. I like that. Okay, so we've got some armor and some tools here. Some with enchants, some without. So we're in the Contemptible Smiths building. The far building is a barn. Okay, cool. I think I got one of my champion black sheep from here as well. So you must have been doing sheep here at some, like champ sheep here at some point. Basic armor set, he says. Quality 90. And then we've got, what else we got? So we've got a merchant horseshoes over here with some leather barding as well. Nice. 90 is basic without enchants. You would say that, Bun, but you know what? That's also the kind of thing that makes some players cry, because that feels so unachievable for them, and it makes them feel like even their best efforts are not worth being classed as, like, you know, basic. Certainly it would be basic for you without enchants. But I don't think there's many things. I don't know there's anything other than carpentry that I could even imp to 90 without breaking down and crying. So, and I've been in this game for 13 years, but I, you know, admittedly not a grinder, and I had a gap in the middle, but still, like, I get how for somebody who grinds and has loads of skills, that's basic. But you wouldn't catch me imping something up to that, so a lot of kudos from me for anybody who does. So we've got some Blessing of the Dark picks and hatchets on this one. And expand all. Some quality, mostly quality 80, but there's some 90 pieces as well of steel plate on this one. Ruffle is crawling towards her first 90, being such a noob and all, having been in the game for 18 years. At some point, it's going to stop being 18 years, Ruffle, and it's going to be 19, and I don't know when that ticks over. I know that I kept saying I'd been in the game for for like 10 years. I kept saying I've been in the game for like 10 years, 11 years now. I was like, no, it's now 12. I've been saying it that long that it's now ticked over. And that's why you can do whatever you want, buy the gear or get someone to imp your gear for a reasonable price. But as somebody who played the game for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, not wanting to touch trade, not having anything enchanted, you know, there's still a lot of people who are sort of kind of in that place. In fairness, like Impelongs were a lot less accessible when I started playing the game. It's not like, you know, because I started on a server that was kind of clustered off, so we didn't have access to the wider ones, and travel was a lot harder back then because you didn't have plot course and you had to do that whole routing through several servers to get to the one you wanted to go to. But still. Is that Ruffle, you trying to work out at what point it becomes 19 years? So we've got a load of high quality blank weapons on this one. If you're looking for another one. And this is higher than you will get into most Impelongs. Some Impelongs will take stuff up to 90 if they've got the materials and the people with the time and willing to do it. But as Bun says, generally 70 is sort of like the meta for basic. That's the level that at Impelongs and things generally you can get all of your stuff imped up to without any issue. But if you want stuff at quality 80 or 90, sometimes you'll be lucky and find somebody in an Impelong who can do it for free. But more often than not, you're going to have to either buy that, do that yourself, or pay somebody to imp up something you've already got. So that's what we've got in the smithy building. I'm going to go and have a look in this one. Tiny goats. I love tiny goats. Merchant 5 and dime. Yeah, the Impelongs offer 90 imps, but not on every item that everybody brings and not on every type of item. Like, there are often people doing, like, imps up to 90 at Impelongs, but not on such a scale that in any way relates to the amount of items that people bring to Impelongs to be imped. Especially for stuff like blacksmithing, where actually blacksmithing is probably the one that most... That there is the most ability to imp stuff up to 90, but blacksmithing, in my experience, is always the one that has the biggest backlog at Impelongs, that you struggle sometimes to even get all of the things up to 70, because just the amount of items that come under that category. I see. So we've got some cheap and cheerful ones with kind of like low costs, mixed costs, varying qualities on this one. So that's your 5 and dime one. We've got a hot dog merchant over here who is selling some hot dog stuff, but also some other stuff besides, and a Lib's Dominion flag. Got some panda banners there. Hot dog banners and tents. A rare snowman head. If you don't already have enough of them, Ruffle. A rare chess rook. Don't know that I have a rare rook, but that's a bit pricey for me.
Oh, you shush your face.
Are you shushing me, Ruffle, because I'm like, look, Ruffle, more snowman heads. For your Christmas deed. Horses and pets. So is this a key merchant? Yep, this is a key merchant with some charm animal runes on it. So there you go. Shows you the kind of stuff that they've got in, including, by the look of it, some champ horses as well. What have we got here? We got a rune one. God, you know what? I'm still going and clicking through them all. There we go. So you got a rune merchant, and there is at least one more tucked behind, maybe two. 1, 2, 2. 2 more. Nazarus. Oh, goodness. Okay, so you know what? This is a different kind of bulk selling, which you really don't see very often, but selling boats in bulk pens, which can be done. Can be done. But you don't often see done, so there you go. That's a rare opportunity to buy vehicles. Vehicles, I guess. So so they're unfinished. Yeah. Okay. So as long as you've got the minimum shipbuilding skill, most of the work is done, but you don't have that problem that you have with finished ships and carts where you can't essentially buy them through a key merchant because the ownership has to be changed by the player. They have to be online for them to do it. I haven't seen anybody else doing that, Jake. No. I know that Kazumi at Greenwood Market has done some unusual things in bulk pens, and she might have done a ships that way in the past, but I don't think she is at the moment. But yeah, I've not seen anybody doing this anywhere, really. Which is why every time I come here, I forget, and then I see it again, and I'm like, oh yes. And then we've got ropes and shipbuilding bits here, because some of these, particularly if you're working on your first ships, some of these can just be kind of like eye-wateringly painful to try and make. They take a lot of materials, or they've got a very high fail rate when you're at low skill. So these kinds of things are really useful, particularly for newer or lower skill players desperately trying to make their first boat. Or even not so new players who've just never really touched shipbuilding. Nice. So this is Sanford and Sons, with the Sanford Market Plaza and oh, you don't have to do that, Jake. That's very kind, but you don't have to do that. Thank you, though. Yeah, this is Sanford and Sons. You can look out for Jake Rivers Tower because that will render from quite a way away. Is a spare. Well, sell it. You should sell it. You should sell it. Those are worth money. But I appreciate it. You can see the towers render from quite a way away, so you can. Okay. Thank you, Jake. That is very kind of you. I shall have to find something to name it appropriately. Where were we? Ruffle. Was it when you and I were on Independence we saw someone who had painted their crab statues like really fucking awesome colours? Would that have been on Damona's deed? We saw somebody do something really, really
Goblin
cool.
deed.
Like, and we were like, oh god, yes, I want them in brilliant colours. Thank you, Jake. I will decorate it. So you did a guard tower earlier in the week. Wow, to the south of here. To the south of here. To the south of here. Wait, what's to the... Wait, this... No, not that one, clearly. Wait, guard tower. It's to the south of here if you look at its highest peak. What? Hang on. Wait, which way? It doesn't help that I'm not facing in the right direction, does it? So, what are we looking at? What, up here? Yours is done in a Sid's crab orange. Yeah,
Hello.
Ruffles. Wait, what's Ruffle looking at? Which guard tower are you waving at? What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing, guys? Oh, they're not rendering for me. Okay. I wonder why. You know what? Maybe it's time to have a look. Let's have a look. Not that it will change while I'm on here, I don't think, but what would we be looking for? Texture, terrain, time, skies, water, distance, terrain, tree, item, and creature. It's because I'm in far, not extreme, probably. Does it count as an item or does it count as a structure? Do we know? But I think that these won't actually change until I restart anyway. You're looking at the wrong one, were you? So we'd need max distance. Yeah, I suspect that those are ones that wouldn't kick in until I relogged anyway. So what is it up here on this one, Jake? If I were able to see it, would it be up there? Like up on this one, I guess. Yeah. Okay. That must have been quite a lot of work to get up to. Have you been tunneling up the mountain? Or have you got an above ground route up there? God, long way up. Can't wait till someone gets a map for it. You sod. And sod's law, it's going to be Calvert and I on one of our treasure hunts or something, trying to find our way up there. Yeah, up there with Path of Power. So, so there you go. So your, like, I guess your bulk NARs would be sold in these, like, these waterbound pens down here. So this is how Jake does it, so that if you got your unfinished NAR, there you go, there's one over there. So you got your unfinished boats or your sailboats or your rowing boats or whatever. You go and you get the key, which gets you into the pen. You then finish it in there, become automatically the owner as soon as you finish it, and then because they are shallow draft boats, they then can be sailed out to the waterways and sailed off. So this is a nifty idea. I don't know how often you get traffic for people doing that over here. Like, it's be quite hard to advertise something like this, but I think it's a nice idea, and I'm surprised that more people haven't tried something like that. Yeah. Well, I don't think there was a key for it on the merchant, so somebody must have bought it. So there you go. But yeah, it's a nice idea, and I like when I come across kind of like innovative things to sell or ways of selling things. Out of interest, Jake, while I'm here, because runes tend to decay quite fast outside of inventory. How long has this one been here as decoration? I've got a pair of rare runes. I don't yet have a rare crystal one, but I've got a rare stone one and I've got a rare wood one. And at the moment, they're standing on a large magical chest. And to be honest, they're never not going to stand on a large magical chest, but I really like the items, and I would kind of like to decorate with them more, but I haven't, like, maybe I need to put some down and test them. You dropped 3, 1 vanished in a few days. God, they do go fast. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, if they lasted, if they lasted a few weeks or a few months at high quality, maybe I would be more tempted to decorate with them, but I think they're just not viable. Yeah, you've not seen that before either, Shotgun. I don't think any of the markets that I've been to, I've seen anybody doing that except for Jake. Jake's been doing it here for a little while, and I just think it's a really nice idea, nice way to do it. Because again, shipbuilding is one of those things which stands between new players actually getting to get there and get out and about. And there are a few shipbuilders in game that they can go and buy stuff from. And usually you can get summoned to them, but it's not the same as making your own ship. But as as we all know, anybody who's made their own boat will know, like, that first boat that you try and make is a slog. So this is a nice way to kind of like get your name on your boat without having to without necessarily having to go through that slog. Are you done here, Ruffle? Are we done? We are now at, oh my god, it is 2:45. I am definitely done. I'm not going to make it to Xanadu. But there's several markets for me to do on Xanadu that I can do for another time. So you reckon that one's like 3 weeks down, Jake? Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much for hosting us. Thank you very, very much for my crab. That was very kind of you. It's nice to get to come and see your markets finally, because although I'm over on Exodus all of the time, I haven't had much excuse to stream over here yet, except when I'm out and about with Calvert. So I wanted to come and see these two while we were over here. And I don't know where Ruffle's going, but I'm going to go back to Thorspring, I think. My Nar, my rare Nar, is still over at Celebration. One of my other toons can sail that back tomorrow. But I'm gonna take this horse back to Thor, and I'm gonna log there, because I've been going since just after 8:30. So how long is that? That feels like a long time, and my brain is not braining. Like 5 hours? I feel like I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yes. Definitely time. Definitely time. Nice to see you, Jake. Oh, 6 hours. Wait. Surely not 6 hours. God, has it really been 6 hours? Wait, really? Half 8, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Like I'm down to fingers, that's how bad it is. 1:30, fuck, it's 6 hours. Yup. No wonder my throat's going. I'm gonna have a nice chill day tomorrow. Not talking to anybody. Ooh, wait, is that a sneaky little... Why is it facing backwards? Why is it facing backwards? Just gonna have a quick sneak peek at what's on this one. Not a lot, but some things. A bunch of yellow potions for shenanigans. Some source crystals. Some rings. There you go. One little merchant outside. But yes, right. Thanks for coming and keeping me company, Ruffle. It was nice to see you. Gosh, going faster than me. Can I catch up with her? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? No, too far. I was trying to do a drive-by kiss. And I stopped at just the wrong moment. Still too far away. It just thinks. I think it thinks. I should so be able to do that. I think that's where we're rendering in different places than we actually are relative to one another. There you go. Because I can kiss you from here, but not right past, like when I run right past you, right past your cheek, it's like, nah, you're too far. Outrageous. Outrageous. And if anybody has never been to Calvert's Deed, to Thule Spring on Exodus, that too is also very accessible from the start town. You come out the other side, come out the east side, and you just follow this little diagonal road through the water, straight past that canal, and you just carry on along this diagonal road. This up here is his arena, which he has been working on for a little while, and he's done some work for it, I think, on stream as well, and some planning. I'll go away, Scorpion. I don't want to fight with you because you're going to really slow my my log out. Just scoot around these. Goodbye, Ruffle. Ruffle, I think, has just headed off to her deed because we all just settled around here, evidently, in the end. So there you go. So that's Calvert's arena over there, and Thule Spring. If you've watched any of Calvert's streams, you're probably a bit familiar with Thule Spring. Thule Spring is just right here. Super easy to reach to come and have a look around. There's some really, really nice architecture there. It's a beautiful build all round. Oh, there's a raging spider. Am I going to be able to successfully dodge all of these mobs without anything engaging me? I might have just managed it. It's always a little bit hairy over here. Goodbye, bun. Yeah. And there you go. And this is Thule Spring, this is Calvert's Deed, which is where we tend to start most of our streams from. Sometimes we start them from the villa. So if you want to come visit sometime, come and have a look around. He's a good builder. I'm a fan. Park my horse there. And I am done, and I clearly haven't drunk anything in a while, so let's just do that. I didn't do the thing that I said I was going to do, which was check what I'd left in my knoll before I left it, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I'll take it back home tomorrow morning, but I don't think there was anything in there that was at risk of decaying super fast, so I'm going to eat some of my fishy fingers. I'm going to drink some of my water. And I'm going to switch away to my cooldown, which is one of the markets that we visited today. So this was Bastet's Bazaar back on Celebration. I've not had Celebration markets on any of my cooldowns yet, and it felt like time. So that was one of the ones that we went to visit a little bit earlier today, and we got a tour from one of the locals. And if you want to see any of the marketplaces that I've been going and visiting on stream. I've got a lovely big marketplaces thread on the forum. You can find all the markets that I've been to and more on there. I try and keep track of all of the ones of any sort of size on Southern Freedom Isles. And finally, because I keep forgetting to do this, but I remembered it at the beginning, I'm going to remember it again now. If you want to get your notifications for streams from Discord rather than from Twitch, because Twitch can be a little bit slow to notify people sometimes, but also a lot of us are on Discord, and we'll get information more readily from there. There is like a coterie channel set up where you can just go and even if you want to mute the rest of it, not that there's much that we do on there, it's mostly for the stream notifications. So you can go and just set the notifications to on for that channel, and see what streams are coming up, and when we go live, you can find out from me directly. So that one is there. So thank you all for the company. I know a lot of you have already peeled off for the night. Those of you that still remain, well done. I've been going for a long bloody time. And I'm not going to get a chance, I don't think, to stream on a weeknight this week because I'm away for much of this week, but I will be back again on next Saturday, and hopefully I will see some of you then. So take care. For those of you on our side of the world, good night, and I will catch you all another time.
Da 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 da. Victory.
Well timed, Ignatius. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night.
Oh, yes. Magnificent.